Hello everybody, and welcome to Tytar Seasons. So what is a Tytar season? It's every episode from that year, all combined into one, and they are ordered from beginning to end with the exception of series within the year. So as an example, if I did the Spore series, with different uploads in between, the Spore has now been moved all together, whereas the other uploads are put in their correct place. And what benefit is there to having a Tytar season? Well, I'll tell you. Right now, you can watch the videos independently one by one. You can also watch them as a playlist where I've already organized them all for you, so you can watch it as a playlist. It goes video to video. And a Tytar season is great to have the videos on in the background while you're doing chores, while you're working. You can listen to them. You can just peek in the background whenever it's on. And in between each upload, I will provide individual commentary, very short, at the beginning of each upload so that way you have more context to your favorite episodes or to ones you haven't seen before. So season 1, we start off with the paint challenge. Some of you know this story already. I had just got done being super sick for 4 months and I had already quit my job to do YouTube, and I didn't make any money at that time. If I'm being completely honest, throughout this entire upload, I was super nauseous. That's how I got sick. I got a really bad stomach bug and I was sick for 4 months. It took me a long time to heal. It actually took 8 months to heal, but about 4 months in, I said, I gotta power through this. I can't just lay around all day being sick. So during this upload, you'll notice I'm about 30 pounds lighter than I am currently. And this is also the origin of the 1980s music video, which at the time, I thought it was just gonna be a random punishment. If you tune into any of the live streams, it is now a cult classic on the channel that everyone seems to enjoy and celebrate now. So this was the start of it all, the paint challenge. I'm playing The Sims 1 and spinning a wheel to see what task I need to complete. First, I'll spin for how many Sims I'll have, then what task I need to overcome, and lastly, a punishment if I fail this challenge for the amusement of my subscribers. I have 7 Sim days to do it. Oh, and if any Sims die, I lose. Let's go! Small number, small number, small number. 3 Sims, okay, not bad. All right, and what weird thing do I need to accomplish in the 7 days while managing 3 different Sims? Please be nice to me, please be nice. Paint your way to $10,000 starting at $0. I have to do that in 7 days? Is that even doable? With only 3 Sims. Now I'm kind of wishing I had a bigger number. Now what's gonna happen to me as a person if I lose? Oh, please be nice, please be nice, please be nice. Film a cringe 1980s cringe. It's gotta be cringe.
1980s music video for you guys.
If I win, then I make a special announcement for the channel, but only if I win. So yeah, let's get started. We're gonna look like this for all 3 of my Sims that I have to use here. I didn't know you could put numbers in names. Did you guys know that? What we'll do the different hair colors, but the same outfit otherwise, just so we can tell them apart at least. I think those are 3 different colors. You guys tell me in the comments if I got it right.
Colorblind!
It didn't say I had to live on an empty plot of land, but I do have to have $0 when I start and I have to paint my way to victory. I can't get a job. It means I can't eat. I'm a starving artist over here.
Who likes to buy?
Look at these beautiful men. Wow, y'all looking nice. I only have $849. Maybe the bigger house was a mistake. So I gotta go for the cheapest of the cheap. I'm gonna have to downsize a little bit, sell the fireplace. So I have to buy my way to $10,000. Any amount of money that I collect outside of that doesn't count. It is time to paint, my friends. We're gonna have to sleep in shifts, guys. We need a toilet, and we are at 0. Day 1. It's time to paint. Speed 3, let's do it. I've got 7 days to get from 0 to $10,000. The painting's done. The sooner we can get paid, which means the sooner we can eat. Oh yeah, all the Tytars getting that creativity up. All painting. He's crying. Why is he crying? I didn't make anything on that painting. What about this one? Sold for $0. I love how they play the celebratory music when no one buys it. $3. Okay, we have some money. We have some income now. Unfortunately, we have to start taking care of our needs. We have $9 to our name. I think this might have been a mistake, guys. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to go on shifts while Tytar 2 is resting up. Does he not want to? Don't tell him. He's not in the mood. This is bad. I need $80 for a dang chair. It's time to wake you up because your comfort, I guess, is high enough. You're gonna finish his painting. You're gonna finish his painting for him because he needs some sleep. Please tell me you finished your painting. He didn't. He's not in a good mood either. You can only have a snack. I already went to 0. I can't sell things at this point. Sell painting, please. Okay, money is going up, but it's just a crap amount. $5 for a snack, a mediocre snack. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do here, guys. We're down to $5. Okay, last of the $5 that we just earned. Oh my goodness. Wait, please tell me you can sell. Yes, I can sell the painting. How much? How much? How much? I mean, we have another snack. I think it's fair to be able to sell what I bought for the challenge. I don't want to cheat and sell the other things that the house came with, though. That's not fair. I can strategize with what I bought, though. Having 3 of these is no good. It's not gonna help us with anything. I'm gonna go for another one of these crappy beds here. I'm gonna go for the computer chair and they can just sit and take turns. He's just sitting in the corner. His comfort's barely even going up. This was a mistake. At this point, I decided to sell my stove since I thought I had bought a fridge, but turns out it was just a silly pantry. And I turned my stove into a sink for hygiene. You can start washing your hands, get some hygiene. I don't care that the sink is broken. Oh my word, dude. They're just cycling through chips. They're just eating chips and painting. You should be in a good enough mood. Still no? I can't even get the guys to paint. Day 3. Dude, wake yourself up and go to bed.
Just make that copy, okay?
They're all gonna just... They both don't... Okay, we have to make an amendment here because this ain't working. I'm only going to sell the staircase. I don't want to cheat and sell the other things that the house came with, though. That's not fair.
I don't want to cheat and
Why you always lying? Oh my
I
God.
don't want to cheat.
You're lying.
Taking my dirty cheat money, I decided to purchase a proper cooking setup as well as a TV to try and motivate my Sims to paint. Day 4. Not looking so hot right now. I'm just gonna be honest. Please tell me it's ready to sell. Yes. How much? Keep painting on the next shift. Painting. Keep painting. Painting. Day 5. Perfect synchronization. Dude, I'm spending so much money on dang food. Sell the painting. How much? $8. Day 6. We're on day 6 and we got $80, so I'm just gonna go ahead and go one more day. Day 7. I don't think things can get much worse than this. Oh my gosh, dude. Well, looks like that announcement's gonna have to wait for another day because it's time to do a music video.
Sun is rising. Can you feel its warmth? I need to feel it. You feel it growing the tree. I need to feel it. Wanna feel yourself. Oh no, don't go, don't go. Oh no, I need to feel it. You're not gonna flow away from me.
When I said it,
The day I left, will take it all away. I know I don't have it now, but it's not that far. Especially if you just hit that button that made me smile. Let me feel it. So do you. No matter what they say what they want. At the end of the day, gonna pick a way for a new today. At the end of the day, gonna pick a way, stay around for a while. Hit that button that make me smile. Let me feel it. For a new today.
So for this next upload, if I'm being quite honest, not a big fan of this one. Doesn't mean you shouldn't watch it though, because there are some good parts in there still. It's actually the origin of Detective Tytar, one of the staple characters on this channel now too. The Sims 2 9 Things You Probably Forgot About video, because of the nature of me being a little bit more sick, still kind of nauseous, I put this video together pretty quickly, trying to capture the magic of the first one that I did with Sims 1. I felt like it was shorter than it needed to be, but the skit inside of it I felt was pretty darn solid. If for nothing else, it brought in Detective Tytar. After how well received the first Sims 1 9 Things video was, I decided to make one for The Sims 2. Here are 9 things about The Sims 2 that you probably didn't know about. If you look closely when you're pouring yourself a bowl of cereal in the morning, you'll see that there's a picture of a woman on the side of the milk cart. Most of you don't know who this woman is, but some of you probably do. She was an NPC inside of The Sims 1 and is notably missing in The Sims 2. But her husband Mortimer's still present in the game. So, this begs the question, what happened to Bella Goth?
It was a cold and lonely night. I walked the empty street on a boulevard of broken dreams. I was a detective, a retired detective. I found a portrait of a woman on my solemn midnight stroll in the rain. She was beautiful and looked delicious, much like the cappuccino I had drank that morning. I knew I had to take on this case and come out of retirement once again, for my search for Bella was only beginning.
We will check back in on Detective Tytar. He's coming back. In the complete collection, if you go to Belladonna Cove, press the tab key and then you could freely look around your neighborhood. And no, this is not just some sort of prop. This is an actual lot that you can enter and go into if you have a camera mod installed on your Sims 2. Despite all my most valiant efforts, I could not get this camera mod to work on my version of The Sims. I'm not sure what I did wrong.
You're a disgrace to your family.
One of the more cool things about the Sims 2 Bon Voyage expansion pack, there's actually 3 secret lots. Each one has a special guest of its own. The way you get there is by digging and acquiring maps or taking tours while you're on vacation. The first lot is Pagoda in the Shadows, home of the wise old man. Second, the Mysterious Hut, home of the witch doctor. And third, the Hidden Burrow, home of Bigfoot. Did you know if you use the special gaming PC with the llama on the side, you can actually watch your sim playing the demo version of The Sims 3 before it even came out? If you look in the sky at the hot air balloon closely, you'll see a really crappy 2D rendering of what looks to be Bella Goth inside.
I can't expect to see her in this night sky. It's not possible. I'm sorry, Bella. I have failed you. I have failed you.
I desperately searched for anything, any clue at all to lead me to Bella. I was about to lose all hope.
Don't give up hope.
Mommy?
No, you rascally wabbit. It's me, Bella. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Does this mean you're dead? A ghost?
No, this is a figment of your imagination. Don't give up hope. I'm somewhere out there.
It was when I heard fake Bella's voice that I knew I couldn't give up just yet. For Detective Tytar was still on the case.
Believe it or not, teleporting is a hidden feature in this game, and no, you don't have to cheat to get it. To get it, you need to go to Takamizu Village, really hope I pronounced that right, and encounter the ninja NPC. From there, you click on him and choose Learn to Teleport. You're going to be presented with 2 different options and both have a 50-50 chance at success. If you pick the right one, you learn how to teleport. If you choose New Age music on the radio to play, you're going to hear a familiar tune if you've played The Sims 1 before.
Still got the moves.
One of my favorite things on this list is, did you know you can actually do a custom painting inside of The Sims 2? When I was doing this, I noticed I needed 6 creativity points before I unlocked this. And then it gives you the choice to do a custom painting. And when you get in there, there's Bella. There's actually a ton of Easter eggs pointing to Bella in this game. Want to know how to do this? Just comment down below. I'll let you know how to do it and get your own paintings inside of The Sims 2. Speaking of painting, I just did a really fun challenge inside of The Sims 1. I have 3 different Sims take 7 days to paint $10,000 worth of stuff with a surprise twist ending. Go check it out once this video is done if you're enjoying this. But if Sims 2 is more up your alley and you've been wondering how I got this glorious Tytar shirt inside of The Sims 2, check out the video where I play The Sims 2 as it stands today. It doesn't give an in-depth tutorial, but it does show the program you'll need and how it's accomplished. And the video is a lot of fun. If you go dining and skip the bill, you enter a 1-minute mini game I never knew existed. So we're gonna try this live together on this video. My victim is gonna be 125 Cafe. This seat is as good as any. Order for me the lobster thermidor. I got that because that's the most expensive thing on their menu. I'm gonna lick the plate clean. Guess I just devoured the plate simultaneously. I'm gonna press skip out on bill. Oh no, run here. Go, go, go. She's chasing me. Oh, she's running after me too. I can't believe they put this in the game. I got 6 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Lastly, if you reach level 6 in the lock career, you unlock the career reward, which is a fingerprint scanner. And if you don't redeem it and end up moving into the Goth house, which is where Bella used to live, you'll find evidence of our missing Bella Goth everywhere.
I had solved dozens of cases. I was at my end. Think, Tytar, think. That's when finally...
The Sims 1 1x1 challenge. At this point in my YouTube journey, even though I was still really sick, I was trying really hard to bring something awesome to the table, and I thought what better way to do that than to do something that a bigger creator had done. And I was so optimistic at the time. My channel was super small. I don't even think I had 1,000 subscribers, if I'm being honest. I was like, what if this video got the attention of Ambiguous Amphibian and I could do a collab with him? Oh, naive boy. I don't think he even noticed my upload, but that's okay. It was still so much fun to do, and it's still one of the better uploads on the channel in my opinion. Yes, it's a little bit older, and yes, some of the editing's a little choppy, but I love the way that this one was executed, and I thought it was pretty funny, so hopefully you guys enjoy that too. So lately, a lot of content creators have been doing a 1x1 challenge inside of The Sims, and seeing as a lot of my subscribers have actually been subscribing to the Ambiguous Amphibian, don't ask how I know that, and seeing that we do share some of an audience, I decided to take this challenge on myself inside of The Sims 1 as well. The way I'm going to do my money making is through a comment I received in one of my videos about a couch, a special couch, but apparently if you buy this couch and sell it the next day, you actually make a profit on the couch. So I'm gonna see if I can not only live, but actually become quite wealthy in the process. And if I lose, well, I tend to not be very nice to myself when I lose these types of challenges. Let's do it. Okay, so we're gonna see if this is gonna work. I've got my one square, my rooftop, and I've got my lovely couch that I can't access because I'm living inside of my humble man's home. I'm in hiding. No one suspects a thing. Not even this mystery man. Oh, his name is actually Mystery Man. And so life begins. I love how his room is at absolute 0. There's just, it can't get lower than that. All the pets down here are just going wild. Oh, they're getting in a fight? You know, there's just some guy who did these recordings and they're not actual animals. Dude, his mood is so bad right now. So we bought the couch originally for $139. And we're selling it for $578. Wow. Can I survive one more night? I don't want to lose this challenge. If I can survive one more night, I'm going to be in a much better place financially. I'm going to expand my couch collection now because then I can sell all of these tomorrow. Can I survive one more day without eating or anything? Because my Sim's in a bad mood right now. I mean, at least he's catching some Z's. I mean, it's amazing that your Sim can starve in what, 2 Sim days? I'm almost dead. Dude, midnight can't come soon enough. It's only day 2. Hang in there, buddy. We got food on the way. Midnight, time to sell. Thank goodness for couch collecting. Time to expand our little home. There we go. Okay, we've got a little bit of living space now. It's time to get us some food because we are literally starving to death right now. But we need to have enough money in order to be able to sell more couches because if we don't, then the challenge effectively, it's over at that point. Small appliances. See, I learned this from my viewers. When I replayed The Sims 1, my commenters were nice enough to let me know, if you have no cooking, do not buy a stove because you will start a fire and I will burn alive in my tiny little house. Also gonna get myself a toilet. Dude, it's like a prison cell. Can't afford a shower just yet. You know, ironically, I do need a couch, so I'm gonna buy myself a couch and then I can turn around and sell it tomorrow. I don't have enough room, so I'm gonna need my Sim to walk away first. Go here, get myself a little TV. Man, there's just not enough room in this little place. We are buying couches. I need $5 more. Are you serious? $5 more and I could have had another couch. Well, it's gonna have to do for now. I'm gonna have a quick breakfast. Just get some food in my system. Dude, I'm living in this tiny little cell. I've got urine in the corner. I've got trash all over the place. My ghetto little TV and my little toilet. I mean, at this point, it's kind of like a standard bachelor pad, really, if you think about it. I mean, at least he has the courtesy to stack the plates. Is it wrong that I'm like scared to make more food as if I'm gonna start a fire? I gotta sell some couches. Okay, I need to invest in couches first. That's gonna be a payday tomorrow. And I would like to expand the walls of this place just a little more if I have the funds for it. And I do not. I bought too many couches. Why did I do that? I guess I could sell one of them. Can I afford a sink now? I still can't afford a sink. Sell one more couch. Now I can at least clean these up. Start picking up around here a little bit. You know what I mean? Can I buy a garbage can to be able to pick up around here? I certainly can. We're gonna make this a nice little place to live. Little trash can action. My little studio place really isn't all that bad. I mean, I've only got $2 to my name, but this couch collecting method is really, really good. I gotta wait till tomorrow to eat. And so it's time to hang tight once again until my investment has returned. You know, if you guys ever want investing advice, collectible couches, really, they go for a lot these days. Things are lonely, but I designed my sim to be specifically antisocial, so that way he never feels the need to go and talk to anybody. And almost midnight. Wow. We are expanding our little empire, everybody. Look at that upgrade. This is getting huge.
That's what she said.
I can now bathe properly. I'm actually gonna give my sim a little bit of reprieve from the loneliness. I'm gonna add a little prison cell window. That way he can just get a little glimpse of sunlight on the outside. I don't want to spoil the guy and let him know that there's a full outside world though. Not yet anyway, he's not ready. My little growing couch collection on the outside of the home. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Put the fire out, put the fire out, put it out, put it out, put it out. Don't die on me, not like this. Finally, things have stabilized as far as my mood is concerned. But the biggest concern I've got right now is all of the collecting trash and my bills that are due on the outside of the home. Look at that money go up, guys. It is time to pay my bills. Let's pay the bills first. Let's be responsible adults here. Pay the bills of $49. Time to massively upgrade our lives. People walking by are probably wondering, what on earth does this guy do for a living to buy all these couches, and there's more every single day. But I quite like this place. I mean, it's got a window, it's got walls, it's got flies. I probably am gonna hire myself a butler or a maid to take care of all of this, and I'll just be a hermit and never come outside. They'll be like, I work for this guy who collects all these couches, but never actually met him before. I mean, he pays me, but it's kind of an odd dude. Oh, this is gonna be such a huge payday. I am starting to get lonely after all this time. I think I'm on day 6 now. We are about to have the greatest couch collection of all time. Almost $14,000. We're gonna start by just expanding our lives a little bit. Gone are the days where I have my tiny little studio apartment. I can actually add a door. Multiple doors. I can add a floor. And I'm just gonna add something like this just to really add to the mystery of what this house really is to the outside passerbyers. I'm really gonna make things splendor here, and I'm gonna add a dedicated indoor pool room. And now it's time for the ultimate couch army.
But my lord, there is no such force.
I feel like I'm gonna host like a concert at my property or something. Why, Claire? Not now. Claire, what is wrong with you? And here's the butler, taking care of all my stuff on the outside while I'm a hermit and I just hide on the inside. He's taking care of the roaches. Dude, he's doing everything. But I can't afford to eat anything else, otherwise I can't pay you. I spent all my money on couches. You know what I didn't even think of? My gosh, what was I thinking? Previous video where I did 9 things about The Sims 1, I can hire social interaction. I didn't even think about this. I gotta sell my couches first. Let's go. We'll be back shortly after this brief message. $76,000? Any reasonable person would take this money and do something meaningful with it. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy more couches. So I think it's safe to say that my couch collecting has become more of an obsession, really. This has gotten quite unhealthy and out of hand. What's nice though is I did add an upstairs with a nice assortment of couches. But seeing as I still have $13,000, I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade every aspect of my life to the nicest possible thing I can find. The nicest fridge, the nicest stove, the nicest counter. And sadly, I didn't do my math quite right, so I still have to have these really, really low-end plumbing things, but that's okay. We're down to $4. Go big or go home, I suppose. I'm gonna sell some of my couches so I can do a little bit more with my money, like get some quality entertainment. Oh, hello there. What the? Dude, she's going for it. Hiding in my little fortress of couches, getting dances all day. Sell all the couches. I will finish selling them after I wake up because I want to turn Drew Carey into an ambiguous amphibian. Throw party, throw party, throw party, throw party. I can't believe I made 40 grand just selling in that little corner right there. Look at all these Sims everywhere. Throw party, keep going, keep going. There he is. Dude, he's here. I'm gonna like buy a window so I can look out at him. Drew, I'm your biggest fan. Look at that, it's so depressing. He's just looking out the window at him. He's like, I can't wait to go outside again someday. I've taken Drew. Hi, I'm like your biggest fan. You can't cast anything on him. That's so sad. But I do see Tytar 3 over there. Can I cast through the window? Totification. Oh, Tytar versus Tytar. Look at that. He's so ambiguous. And now just for fun, we're going to see how much money I get for selling the rest of these couches. My word, dude. There's so many couches to sell. Look at the money go. Just for fun, comment below. How many simoleons do you think I'm going to have by the time I'm done selling all of these couches? And done. Oof. $238,000 selling couches. I think it's safe to say that I definitely beat this challenge. Shout out to Ambiguous Amphibian for the inspiration on this video. I thought his video was great. Go check it out once you guys are done with this one. So as always, guys, until next time, I will see you later. The Zoo Tycoon series, as I mentioned at the start of this, because this is a series, we're putting them all together. I don't think that they were all uploaded at the same time, one by one. But as the season goes, so that way it's sequential for your viewing experience, we're going to do Zoo Tycoon 1, Marine Mania, Dino Digs, and then Zoo Tycoon 2. The reason I did this video is because I had played so much Zoo Tycoon as a kid, I wanted to relive those glory days on this channel, similar to how I did at the very start and creation of Tytar when I did The Sims 1 playing it, and I saw how much value they got out of that video, so I thought, why would they not get value out of the Zoo Tycoon one with my higher quality editing compared to my original Sims 1 coverage? Well, little did I know, this video and its entire series became some of the most watched, most viewed content on the entire channel to this day. Maybe that'll change in the future, but as of right now, it's got some of the most views I've gotten on any of the content I've done. Of the Zoo Tycoon coverage that I had done, I think this might be my least favorite just because it was a little earlier. And again, I was still very sick at this time. My uploads were a little faster, a little shorter, but there's still some really funny moments. And at this time, I was still trying to balance between playing old games and still do the punishment style thing that I was still trying to do. And it's still a thing on the channel, but I wasn't quite sure how to balance that. And you'll see throughout the 3-part series that eventually there comes a punishment. I have been on a bit of a nostalgia kick lately. Playing all these old games and doing challenges within them made me think of other games I used to play as a kid. You know, one that I think of quite often, I haven't played in years, was Zoo Tycoon. So as I do on this channel, I thought, what would it be like playing Zoo Tycoon today? Does it hold up as good today as The Sims 1 did? Or did it not age very well? My goal is to uncover that today, as well as dive into some Easter eggs and hidden things you totally forgot about in Zoo Tycoon. This video marked the start of a 3-part series where I will play the base game, the Marine Mania expansion pack, and lastly Dinosaur Digs. These will be spaced out between my other uploads. So now let's figure out, how does Zoo Tycoon hold up today? Dude, this is taking me back. So the only real way to play this game is to play a freeform version of the game. Who on earth would play the tutorial or the scenario games? I'm not a maniac. Once you choose play freeform game, it gives you the choice between all of these maps here, and I always just went ahead and did the very basic grass map. Starting cash, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and choose the highest value amount there is because why not? Our goal today is to explore the game, not torture myself, much like in my other videos, and play. And we got our starting zoo. Look at this. We got all of this open space to build the coolest zoo of all time. Man, this is bringing back a lot of memories just seeing this stuff here. So throughout this video, I'm going to show you guys some hidden things. And here's the first one that I found online that I thought was really, really cool. First thing we're going to do is I'm going to take my fences here, build a small little enclosure. I'm going to adopt a lion, a tiger, and a bear. Oh my! And by doing this, if you go into your zoo paths or your road option, I now have a yellow brick path. It's quite the expensive road though. It's actually $100 per path, whereas these other ones are $10 and $25. But we are high end over here at Tytar. So this is the path we're gonna choose for all of our zoo. And apparently anytime you log off, you actually lose access to the path. So you have to rebuild the enclosure each and every time if you want to log back into your game and use the yellow brick path. Come along, Dorothy. These people are already leaving. They're like, man, this is the most boring zoo of all time. I'm gonna give these animals a nice big enclosure. This one we'll call lions. And much like in the actual animal kingdom, we're gonna have just one male lion and his pack. Oh, too many. Undo. Look at those smiles. So what was really cool about this game that I remember is you choose terrain types and then the animals will tell you if they like it or not. I love to see those smiling faces on the lions. So let's see if they like any of this dirt. Okay, so they like some of the dirt. And then we'll choose some fresh water as well. Love these sound effects. I didn't realize they like trees so much. Get some rocks going. That is the most depressing pride rock I've ever seen in my life. They love rocks. Oh, they already had a little cub. Simba. How many rocks do you guys want? Oh, I forgot. I need to hire zookeepers and things because we have a zoo to uphold. So I got to hire some maintenance workers. I'm going to hire 2 of these guys, hire 1 tour guide for the 1 exhibit that I've got. And I should probably consider my guests as well by putting a place to visit the little gift stand. Get your Tytar stuff here. Tytar merchandise. Coming to a zoo near you. Rename the restroom. Why can you name the restrooms? Dumpski house. I didn't even think about it. There's a gift stand right next to the stinky stall. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know you could change the colors. Let's actually change it to Tytar colors. That'd be cool. Man, I hate it when games don't list what the color actually is because us colorblind folk, we can't tell what colors I'm choosing. So I'm just gonna go ahead and hope for the best. I think those are Tytar colors. More animals and objects have become available for purchase. Yes, I need to rename my zoo. Gotta raise the price on these tickets. Make some more cash. And I'm gonna increase my zoo marketing. So that way I get more visitors to see my lions. Dude, they're having cubs like crazy. You guys need to slow it down. I haven't even put in a second animal yet. Oh, we got the wildebeest, we got the giraffe, we got the gazelle, got the baboons, emperor penguin, saltwater crocodile. Crocodiles are dope. I'm gonna go for crocodiles next. Crikey, mate. Get some of that salt water in there. Get some plants. Get some water reeds in here. Oh, they had baby crocs. Look at them. Things are looking good over here in this sector of the map. Now we need to take better care of our guests. So let's get some food in here. Add a hot dog stand, a drink stand, and some vending machines, picnic tables, and a nice big fountain right next to where they're eating. So I changed one of the names of one of these exhibits to Xanadu. What this did was unlocked the unicorn. That's right, a unicorn. So my biggest exhibit's going to be dedicated to the unicorns. I'm going to call this one.
Do the chickens have large talons?
Look at these beautiful unicorns. So they like the Japanese maple tree and deciduous forest. I can't even see my dang unicorns anymore. Man, I am burning through cash, that's for sure. But I've got unicorns and that's all that really matters. Now let's get an Arctic section going. More animals and objects have become available for purchase. Man, I'm just unlocking things left and right. I got tons more trees now. I got an American bison. I got a polar bear. I got an award. Blue Ribbon Award Quality Animal Care. Cash bonus of $5 grand. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. You mean to tell me I got a mother flipping camel? Bro, you can never go wrong with the camel. They're getting the biggest enclosure out of any animal in this zoo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what I don't understand is why is no one over here looking at these camels? Everyone's down here looking at the dang unicorns when I've got camels back here. Camels take time to be appreciated. I am seriously running low on cash already. Maybe I went a little too crazy on the camel enclosure over here. One thing I have neglected to mention this whole time is if cash starts to get really tight, I can hold down the shift key, $sign. And I remember what this did as a kid. Do you guys remember? Yeah, it gives you lots of money, but it progressively breaks all of your fences. Cash is getting tight. Do I? No, not yet. Not ready. I need to start generating more cash though, because if I don't, I'm going to be in serious trouble as far as the zoo goes. What's really cool is if you click on these shops, it'll actually show you what your profit is and your income and then your upkeep costs as well. So another interesting thing about the Zoo Tycoon that I didn't know about, so I changed the name of this, Mr. Blonde. It worked. Every single shirt goes yellow. And apparently you can do this for a variety of colors as well. Just for the fun of it, I'm not sure why that's a thing, but hey, it's pretty cool. If you change one of the customer names to Alfred H, all of your customers get scared of birds and crows as they fly by for Alfred Hitchcock. So let's see if this one works. Oh, yep, this might have been a mistake. Hold on. Guys, don't, they're all leaving. Oh no, change the name, yes. Oh, it's too late. This was a mistake. I love how he's one of the few people not scared. Can I not undo it? I'm sorry, don't leave my zoo. I even saved my game and loaded, and people are still scared. I might have just doomed my zoo with that dumb Easter egg. I'm not sure who this is, but if you do that, you should be unlocking all the endangered animals. The white Bengal tiger, the snow leopard, the black leopard, with these ferns everywhere. One other thing to know, if you name one of the exhibits Cretaceous Corral, you actually unlock a Triceratops. The zoo is low on money, an emergency funding drive of $10,000. How did I get so low on cash? All those people leaving really did a number on me. I only have enough to really build one more enclosure. I can't even afford... I'm out of cash again. That stupid Alfred Hitchcock thing. Do I do it? Do I press the cheat? Maybe just start by testing it. Oh, it worked. How are my fences doing? Things seem to be okay. One more time. Things still seem to be okay. Will greed push me too far? As it has pushed many people too far. Just one more. I swear, it'll be just one more. Just one. Not stopping. We're going all the way. It's like my fingers are stuck.
That's what she said.
It's not stopping.
That's what she said.
Enough. Okay, time to use all my earnings to hire all of these maintenance crew people. Go, 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 go. The polar bears are escaping. Look at this crew. They're all going out to save the day. Oh, don't tell me they're gonna eat people. Dude, they animated it mauling a person to death. Oh, those cages are jacked up. We need the ultimate maintenance army. Charge everyone. I'm just running people out of the zoo. Oh, they're getting chased by lions. Look at all those guys go to the rescue. This is part of the fun of Zoo Tycoon. When you run out of things to do, or you're running out of cash, or you're jacking up your zoo too much, like I just did, you create Fight Club. Get a buffalo in there, get an elephant. We're just gonna get the works. Get a cheetah in there, get some flamingos, black bears, add some chimpanzees all over the place, get some anteaters, Arctic wolves, penguins, gotta get those camels, get some saltwater crocs,
Talons.
ostriches, hyenas. Things are going crazy in Fight Club. Now that I'm done running Fight Club, how does the base game of Zoo Tycoon hold up to this day? Well, honestly, I'm having a lot of fun with this game. It's actually a lot harder than I remember, but in the end, it's got really good progression. I love the fact that you have to balance the money side of things and the zookeeping side of things. Final verdict? Yes, I think it holds up today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this blast of the past. This was a lot of fun to play. So until next time, I will see you later. The Marine Mania episode I absolutely love. If I recall, it's one of the first times I really went above and beyond to incorporate the Patreon names, the people who support the channel, in a creative way. You'll see in this upload that they're in a fish tank, they're swimming around, the names are. And it also has one of the better memes on the channel, but of course, stinking copyright. You'll find that the song portion is cut out where I talk about how I'm gonna get punished or something like that by the end of the upload, and then I chicken out by the end and I'm gonna put it in Dinosaur Digs. That's what happens in the upload. And there's a part where I have this music video where it's Why I Always Lying. It's a song, it's a funny song. And YouTube muted it, so I had to cut it out. That's the only part that's the downside of this upload. So please enjoy. I am playing Marine Mania in part 2 of this 3-part series where I play the base game Marine Mania, then Dinosaur Digs. My goal will be to explore and have every aquatic animal offered in Marine Mania while being profitable. If I don't, I do a punishment for your entertainment. I have $10 million to do it based on how it went last time, and I'll also feature some Easter eggs too. So let's figure out, how does Marine Mania hold up today? Let's go! We're doing Marine Mania, not that Dinosaur Dig stuff. In the nature of Marine Mania, we're gonna pick a map from the Marine Mania expansion pack, and I'm going to choose the basic map, Medium. And here we are. I am only to have Marine Mania animals and items for this playthrough. First, I would like to choose the Atlantean path and redo that. First thing we're going to do is hire the Marine Specialist, because we will definitely be needing those. This is always my favorite wall, so that's what we're gonna choose. If you complete your exhibit, you can take your mouse and go up and down. Of course, it does cost money. We're gonna lift this bad boy all the way. We're gonna start off with the lion's mane jelly. Get a few of those in there. How do jellyfish reproduce? Such fascinating creatures. Take a look and see what these things even like. We got our sea sponge. Got old barnacles. Red seagrass. Oh, they don't like the seagrass. Excellent, the jellyfish are ready. Now there's one exhibit I was really looking forward to making on this video. Da 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 da. Ah, that'll do it. Boop. 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 It's good to see all your names there. And thank you for your support. One mistake I made last time was I did not offer enough options for my people to be able to spend money with me, and I need to be profitable by the end of this playthrough. How did it get all stanky like? I mean, what am I supposed to do? Cleaning the tank. So that's definitely something I forgot about, is the tanks get dirty. Back to the guests. We gotta get that froyo. Get some nachos, because that's nacho cheese. One other thing to know is I heard when you pick the Prairie Dog Cafe, this is the only building that supplies hunger and thirst to the guests. Someone in the comments, can you confirm if that's a real thing? More animals and objects are available for purchase. So the animals that got unlocked are the tiger shark, the elephant seal, and I think that's it for those. A brittle sea star. You two are gonna be friends.
Who you calling pinhead?
Man, these jellyfish are dirty. That's one thing that I really love about this game is the attention to detail, and I'm sure that the newer games have it too, but if you see the bottom of the seabed over here is different from the barracudas over here. Whoa, that whale was coming up and doing some tricks. I'm gonna keep this front sector dedicated to these zoo goers because they too deserve to have a good time. Man, these are all getting so filthy. I hired so many marine specialists. That's disgusting, you jellies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know if that'll make me profitable, but hey, at least these stanky jellyfish won't be so stanky anymore. Oh, I need to have some maintenance workers. The maintenance workers apparently don't just repair fences, but they can also empty garbage cans, pick up litter. Sick animals in my zoo. Why are there so many sick animals? The tank is too dirty. I hired, how many of you did I hire? Get to cleaning. I'm picking you up too, dropping you in. I know you pay me 800 bucks a month, but I'm just gonna go on a walk. Is it because the exhibits are so big? I don't know what else it could be. Let's get the sharks in here. And I just unlocked more. Okay, I got the green sea turtle, the giant Pacific octopus, bottlenose dolphin. Heck yeah. Numerous complaints about the living conditions of the animals in your zoo. Until you fix their living conditions and make them happy, you will not be able to adopt any new animals. Maybe lower these so they're less difficult to clean, I guess. You guys are literally in the cage and it's so filthy. They're all swimming out. How about you all work together collectively and clean the cage? I don't get it. Okay, one thing I'm seeing is these things get very dirty very, very quickly, and it doesn't seem to matter how many marine specialists I have. Guests don't seem to like your zoo very much. Why? Okay, I gotta slow this down. So we are now researching all of the daily funding stuff. That sound is getting so old. Thank goodness, after a thorough inspection, the zoo has determined the living conditions have greatly improved. Woo, that was close. One thing that I'm finding really refreshing about the Marine Mania expansion pack so far is when I played the original game without any of the DLCs included, a lot of it is based on terrain and placing fresh water or salt water, whereas this one, you place the enclosure, but then instead of doing terrains, which I liked and also didn't like, you can customize the seabed of your enclosures, making each one feel a little bit different, and it plays a little bit differently than doing terrain would be. Ooh, a shark tunnel. That's neat. We're making this one a little bit more guest friendly than the last one, aren't we? Swim shack. What is this? Guests will change into swimming clothes and then have fun swimming around. This building must be placed on water terrain? What? And I suppose we just go like that so they can go swimming. Do we have our first swimmer? Someone's already swimming. That is so cool. Look at him go. You know, even as a kid, I never used that building. That is such a cool building. It's so creative. I just unlocked the manta ray, the beluga, Pacific walrus, and West Indian manatee. Marine specialist training. Oh, thank goodness this is a thing. Marine specialists will be able to walk and swim faster. About time. One other thing that I thought was really cool about Marine Mania was if you adopt animals that have this little star next to them, they can actually perform shows and tricks, and it's an additional way to generate income. This requires one of these star walls, and then you can purchase these grandstands here so people can come and watch. We're gonna go with the bottlenose dolphin. Let's see what show toys they have. Dolphin hoop can do that. So you can organize the way that the show is performed, and it shows the happiness to the guests, and you can organize their placement too, and it affects the happiness, as you can see. We are now gonna do the same thing for orcas. I think I'm gonna go with 3. That way there's more than just 2 doing the show. Wait, hold on. Oh no. Okay, I can't undo the fight. I can undo the... Look at this. I raised the aquarium so high that I thought I was dropping it into this one, but because this one was... Type F in the chat for that lost shark. I guess the show's getting started. Oh, there they go. That's cool. You can see them calling the shots and everything, and you hear the whistle. Look at that. Oh, and they're jumping through the hoops. This is so good. For the year that this was made, this is 2001. Purchase a boat rental shack. This building must be placed on water train. I love this one. Let's get all of this water back here. There he goes. Look at him kick. Here is another awesome thing hidden in the Marine Mania expansion pack. We're gonna have a special area dedicated to one really unique species. You're not gonna look in your animal section. No. You're gonna go into structure and you're gonna purchase a mermaid statue and then place it right here. Oh my word. That is such a cool Easter egg. If you would like a merman, you're out of luck. Merman! And there, the mermaid exhibit is built. All right, now that we're done with the mermaids, let's check back and see how the rest of our zoo is doing. Oh my. Oh, I don't know what else to do, to be honest with you. I mean, I gotta sell some of these jellyfish, I suppose. Why are the turts so dirty too? Did I just hear that? I don't know if I just heard that right. I think I just heard someone rip a big one.
Instant replay, please.
Did I just hear that?
Somebody out there watching the bottlenose dolphin cutting cheese. One thing I did not mention in the last video that I'm going to point out here, different species of animal, if they can cohabitate, they will happily do so. For example, I've got the Pacific octopus here, and then I've got a giant squid that I've unlocked. Instead of building an entire separate enclosure, I'm just going to drop the giant squid in there, and they happily cohabitate in the same enclosure. How cool is that? Oh, no, they don't. No. Okay, what I said was true, but not like that. The reason the smile was there was because they hate each other and they wanted to fight. What have I done? Sell these squid and get my octopus back. Marine Specialist Training 2 is now available. Yes! Dude, narwhals are such weird creatures, dude. Like, look at that. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't even mean to do that. I was building another exhibit. I built a normal one next to my showcase one, and they actually went in there. Now I feel kind of bad for these guys. Like, they just live in there and perform all day. That's so cruel. Oh my gosh, I forgot the most important one, the great white shark. I just got it. Great white shark has star next to it? What? Oh, that's so cool. Look at that thing go. I love that, dude. That is so neat. And there's one last thing we have to do before we wrap up this video. Just like in the last one, we did Fight Club. Well, this time we're gonna do Aquatic Fight Club, but with a twist. And instead of choosing Marine Mania, I'm gonna go into Zoo Tycoon, grab myself a hippo, get some penguins going on, California sea lion. Oh, saltwater crocs, you name it. Get the tapirs, get some more tigers, get the Asian elephants all over, white Bengal tigers. Gotta get more grizzlies, Siberians, and let's see who comes out on top. Oh, they're going ham. Look at this one bear just floating around. It's like, where's my Coca-Cola? Well, it looks like the rest of them are just gonna play nicely, so I suppose that means the bears, elephants, and hippopotamus win. Okay, I haven't looked at this in a while. Let's see how I am doing. Net income. Hold on, I'm in the red. I'm bankrupt. No, I did not end up with a profitable part, but I'm gonna give myself another chance. When am I gonna get that chance? In the Dinosaur Digs DLC video. We'll do twice the punishment. So what is my overall impression of the Marine Mania expansion pack? I don't know if you guys gathered this while I was playing it. You could play the Marine Mania expansion pack all by itself. I don't know how much it cost back in the day, but there's an insane amount of things to do. What this DLC is, I would give it 10 out of 10, easy. We will see in the Dinosaur Digs upload if I'm able to actually make a profitable park for once in my life, since I've let you down twice. I hope you guys enjoyed as much as I did, and until next time, I will see you later. Dinosaur Digs. Wow, this one was really, really hard and challenging to play. I was shocked at how hard the dinosaurs were to play. I do remember at this point in the playthrough, I was getting a little bit frustrated. Not that I did not enjoy Dinosaur Digs. I was getting a little frustrated because it was just so much harder than the first one and Marine Mania, and I couldn't figure out why. I remember really enjoying the fact that it does a great job introducing a different gameplay style, not to mention dinosaurs. And at the end of this one, I love the dinosaur punishment to this day. We actually took a big 2.5-hour trip to go exactly where we needed to because the weather was so hot where I live. And we went around in a dinosaur suit and just scared people and had eggs thrown at me in the suit. It was a great time. I am playing Dinosaur Digs and seeing how it holds up today. This is the finale to my 3-part series where I play the base game, Marine Mania, and now Dinosaur Digs. Don't worry if you haven't seen the other 2 episodes yet, you can enjoy this one just fine without watching those. The only thing you need to know is in the Marine Mania episode, I said if I lost the Dinosaur Digs episode and I was not profitable by the end of this video, I would receive twice the punishment. And thanks to this lovely viewer, I am now being held accountable for my actions, so regardless if I lose this one or not, I'm getting punished anyway. Thanks a lot. So you're gonna want to stick around to see the craziness at the end of this finale. Let's go. We're going to choose Dinosaur Digs, basic map large. Welcome to our zoo. Last episode, I received so many comments blasting me about how improperly I ran the Marine Mania one, but they did make it abundantly clear, do not sheep out on the fences. Dinosaur Digs is the hardest DLC out of all of them to survive on. I'm learning there is hope this time, right? And what was really cool about the Dinosaur Digs expansion pack, it wasn't just dinosaurs, they also included Ice Age animals as well, which I thought was a nice touch. I'm gonna hire some scientists to start. The first exhibit we are going to build here is going to be for the Allosaurus. I think for the Allosaurus, I'm gonna pick this reinforced concrete fence. Problem is guests can't see directly into it, so I'm going to open some of these up. That way the guests can see a little bit more into the Allosaurus enclosure. And there's our Allosaurus. Look at that. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. I just started. Hey, whoa. Yeah, repair those fences. Jeez. Hey, don't run out. Electric fence. Does that work? They break through. Dude, I just scared everyone. I gave everyone a heart attack. So what? Only electric fences work on the Allosaurus? Okay, so now I've got an electric fence on the inside and then the reinforced fence on the outside. There is no escape. Oh, they're not happy about that. Do I need to double fence everything? I'm gonna look at the scientist's recommendations now. There's not enough grass terrain for the Allosaurus 2. Not enough fresh water as well. Okay, so it sounds to me like they just want a bunch of grass in here. Okay, too much grass. The trees. Would you shut up? Man, you guys are noisy. The Allosaurus already trampled one of these fern bushes I've put down. Rubble of fern bush. That's gonna get old. What is he doing? Is he just resting? Oh, he took a massive dump and he's laying in it. I love how it's called giant dinosaur poo. Okay, I'm gonna take a risk here and I'm gonna build the Gallimimus enclosure, and I don't want to have to do double fences on everything. They're not carnivores, so I highly doubt that it's gonna wreak a bunch of havoc. More animals and objects have become available for purchase. I haven't even built the Gallimimus one yet. First, let's see what we unlocked. We unlocked the Rex. I swear every episode. And also the Loch Ness Monster. Oh, hey, look. We also unlocked the most important dinosaur of all time, the Subscribosaurus. That's one thing I want to point out about the differences of these games so far. Each one feels uniquely distinct from one another. This one, all of your dinosaurs start in an egg. Oh, these ones just hatched. There, not a bad looking enclosure. And as always, it is important to start getting my guests different things that they might need. So underneath the Dinosaur Dig options, I've got the bouncy ride, the tree swing, snack stand, dinosaur gift stand, kids dino gift shop, and lastly, the kids arcade. Oh, look at that. Someone's playing in the arcade. I really don't want to get punished for this video, so I'm going to raise the prices on everything by like 50 cents up to $1. I am no joke getting a little worried because these Gallimimuses are so upset. Other animals are sick. Okay, it's a sickness thing, but still, they have been so perpetually unhappy inside of their enclosure. I don't know what else I can do for them. Looks like he just took care of him. Oh my gosh, the Caudipterus, the colorful ones. Look how tiny those things are. Look. That is really cool. I just put a I'm not going to try to pronounce these things. I put this dinosaur inside of the enclosure with this type of dinosaur, and they smiled. In Marine Mania, when I put the squid and the octopus together, they smiled, ended in war. But I am going to safely bet these two do happen to get along, because if they don't, I don't know what I'm going to do. So let's start putting in some of the Ice Age animals. What on earth is that? Giant ground sloth? What the? Look at them doing that dance. Hey, Macarena. Oh, we're getting some cool ones now. The Iguanodon? Stegosaurus, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, look, they're friends. Look at them. Hey, I remember you from 100 million years ago. Hey, buddy, good to see you again. What is that sound? The sound design, I'm not gonna lie, is absolutely excellent. Just listen to the ambiance just for a minute here. It's a great sound design. Man, it looks like things are going great in my Dinosaur Digs park so far. Let's continue on with the Ice Age section of the park. For all of this, I'm going to do the woolly mammoth and the woolly rhinoceros. Hopefully they can go in the same enclosure together by cohabitating. Listen to that. Happy or no? Happy or no? They are happy about that. Excellent. We don't like rubble. Man. Where's that rubble? There's rubble in here too? My goodness. Oh, that rubble. Stop destroying everything and maybe it wouldn't be an issue. I will say that this rubble thing is so annoying to deal with. Okay, we really need to check on the profitability of the park right now. Oh my goodness. I just need to be profitable. Hang on. Holy smokes. I really got to focus on my guests now. Dude, that frog is going crazy. Man, I can't leave for 1 second without more rubble being there. Oh, look at the Kentrosaurus. Look at it. It's like a tiny version of the Stegosaurus. That's really cool. Wow, look at that one. I'm wondering if they have baby dinosaurs ever, because I've got a male and female and these things are not reproducing whatsoever. I will say though, one thing I've noticed is the scientists are so much better at performing their job than those marine specialists were. Whoa, the Ankylosaurus is out. Man, the diversity of these animals is great. Allosaurus escaped? How did you do that? Wait, no. Oh, he's mauling. Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't understand. They broke through a double fence. How is that even doable? I didn't realize that the dinosaurs go through an aging process. I suppose that's true. I didn't even notice the Allosaurus got so large. Why are they breaking out again? Okay, we're gonna go with an electrified iron bar fence. Dude, I'm just trying to build this quickly. Oh, no. They're eating people. How are they breaking through still? I'm not understanding. Are we officially closed off now? They're calm now. Well, now we have a double fence with electrified iron bars as well, so hopefully they don't grow again. Velociraptor's ready. We have got to get this one built. One of the most famous dinosaurs of all time. Realistically, I'm probably gonna need an electrified iron bar fence. Just knowing how the last encounter went with the giant Allosaurus. Whoa, those things are big. And I'm guessing those are just the runts too. Something you guys may not know that I have received a few comments on, but I've been waiting specifically for this episode to share it, so I thank you for leaving the comments like you guys have, is if you name one of your exhibits Super Croc, you will unlock the Dinosuchus, which is essentially a prehistoric massive crocodile. Oh, that's cool. They put down a pile of fish for Nessie. The Spinosaurus is now available. We are getting some really cool dinosaurs. These ones are just like the mammoths. They break down all their treats that they asked for. Wow, those Ankylosaurus got huge. The Kentrosaurus got huge too. Oh, the Velociraptors got big too. Look at them. Wow. The T-Rex is now available. The T-Rex is hatching. Look at it. There they are. Look at those things. And those are probably just the runts. The Spinosaurus? Dude, these things are so cool. The sheer spectacle of seeing your animals come out of the eggs finally really is something else that the other two expansion packs didn't offer to the same level. Whoa, that thing got big fast.
That's what she said.
They grow up so fast. Whoa, T-Rex got older, that's for sure. I'm already starting to run out of room in my zoo. That's how much this DLC has to offer. Look, I have barely any room left. Oh, look at that Easter egg. Must be Halloween. Wow. Yeah, wow is right. Look at Dinosuchus. That is terrifying. Nessie got huge too. Man, these things are getting terrifying. That is a beautiful dinosaur. Sounds like my grandma. It wouldn't be a full Tytar Zoo Tycoon experience without, you guessed it, Fight Club with a twist. Who will win? The old versus the new animals? Lions. We had Bigfoot. White Bengal tigers. Bengal tigers. Oh, I think those things are going after Bigfoot. Asian black bear. Yetis. Grizzlies. First opponent is the Ankylosaurus. Doesn't do anything. Next up. Bring it down. Stegosaurus. This is the most uneventful Fight Club ever. Now, I know what you're all thinking. Everyone breaks all the fences, especially when it comes to Dinosaur Digs. Let's do exactly that. And we're just gonna do this. Oh, look at all these things that escaped. Look, they're chasing down the scientists. Oh my gosh. Look at my Patreon subscribers go. Thanks again for your continued support. So the final thing for us to check is gonna be the income. Ew. It's safe to say I lost, so it's time for twice the punishment. Ow! Careful, I'll bite you. Where is it? I don't see it anywhere. I'll bite you too. Oh. Now, what would I say is my overall impression of Dinosaur Digs? Well, this might actually be my favorite expansion of the 3 expansions. Yes, it holds up, so if you have a copy of these games, definitely play all 3 of them. Check out my part 1 and part 2. They're both very enjoyable. Stick around, I got awesome content coming for you guys down the road. And until next time, I will see you later. Zoo Tycoon 2, wow, I had so many people recommending this one to me in the comment section after doing Zoo Tycoon 1 and then Marine Mania and Dinosaur Digs. I had never touched it, I had never played it, and honestly I had no interest in playing it. I was like, maybe I'll look into it, and I was optimistic in the comments, and eventually came time where I was like, you know what, maybe I should just look into this. And you'll see in the review I do have some gripes about the game, but overall I remember it being a fantastic experience. And as it stands today, I'm glad that I listened to my viewers, because that's the thing. If you're a content creator, listen to your viewers. It's probably going to pay off. To this day, it might be it is the most viewed video on the channel by far. It's probably going to stay that way for a long time, but who knows? Maybe something else will take its place at some point, but it's got a crazy number of views and people are still enjoying that content today. I'm still getting comments today. Zoo Tycoon 2. After I did my 3-part Zoo Tycoon series, I was shocked at the number of people asking when I was going to do Zoo Tycoon 2. This game somehow slipped right by me as a kid, so I will be playing it here for the very first time to see how it holds up today. This video is perfect for you, whether you've played it before or you haven't, because I'm going to offer a unique perspective you don't normally see here on YouTube. I hear the argument all the time that nostalgia is the reason these games are still relevant today, so I'm going to put that to the test. Does Zoo Tycoon 2 hold up, or is it all nostalgia? Let's try it out. So, as I mentioned in the first Zoo Tycoon playthrough, I'm not a maniac. I will not be playing challenge mode. I will be playing the freeform version of the game. So I love this globe thing that we have going on already. It's far more interesting than just the basic menu. This is a prime example of a sequel building upon itself in a meaningful way. You have the same menu system, but you have an entire globe with clickable hotspots. You have different map types, and then inside of these map types, you have the different maps with their sizes and etc. For this playthrough, I'm going to do Grassland Large, and let's go. So first impressions from somebody who's never played this game before. With it being 3D, I love that I can rotate like this instead of the 4 different preset angles. Being able to do this actually adds a lot of depth and dimension to the game. Now, unless I don't know how to do this, the thing I'm finding that I want to do is I'm wanting to change my angle like this so I can see a better, what's the word I'm looking for? Change my angle of camera rather than rotating side to side. So we have our zoo ranking here, it looks like, and our full menu system. I'm going to start by clicking on this front gate to see what we can do here. So we can open and close our park, and then we have our admission price, set free price, low prices, moderate or high prices. I really like that I can close my zoo. I can't remember if you could do that in the original Zoo Tycoon game. I'm going to close it for now so I can take my time to really get to play this game before guests start to show up. We've got our income and expenses tab, zoo graphs, awards, buildings, donations. I can select male or female animal before I choose the animal, and you can see the direct difference in their species in this menu first first. And I love that there's different animal food types as well, rather than just hiring zookeepers and they just handle all of that. I like that I can place this down. We've got different toys, it looks like, and animal shelters. So already this game has gotten 1 or 2 points ahead of Zoo Tycoon for this button alone. This zookeeper recommendations tells me everything I need to know here and what type of fences are going to keep them in, which was a huge issue in the first game because it was a wild card if you didn't know what you were doing. It shows the type of food they might like, their toys. This is great. We're going to start off with the lion. Zookeeper recommendations, and let's see what type of fences we've got here. I like all of these, but my favorite that I'm seeing right here is the acrylic glass fence. I'm going to be so mad if there's an easy way to do this and you guys comment about it later. What I'm wanting to do is I'm wanting to grab and drag the screen, and I can't seem to find a way to do it. I'm right clicking and moving, left clicking and moving, and I just rotate the screen. I'm grabbing with both, and I grab with the mouse wheel. Nothing's working. I do my arrow keys, and it's so stinking slow. I want to know if there's a way I can grab. One thing I'm already really liking is how neat these fences are. I'm not seeing a way to put a gate. First, we're going to get a few lionesses in here, and Simba. Oh, look at that. They're drinking the water. Probably going to need some staff now. Let's hire 2 maintenance workers, a zookeeper, a trainer. What does that have to do with anything? Educator? Still don't know how to build a fence. And see, some of you at home watching this are probably thinking, oh, it's so simple, just do this. But this is somebody who's playing this for the very first time. And that's what we're testing today. We're seeing how good it is to this day and how easy it is to find this, because right now I can't find it. Staff gate. To be honest, that seems a little tedious. I don't think that was a necessary change. I get it because the original game would sometimes just plop that gate in a really inconvenient spot, but I don't like having to manually do it. I would like to be able to click this and just convert to fence. Zoopedia topic. Oh, they have an entire Zoopedia in here. Look at all this information. Conservation status. Oh, wow. They have all of this information. They really went all out on this game. Now, I just opened this up. The animal needs section is so much more detailed than the first game was. You've got your basic needs, which is environment, hunger, and thirst, which I love that touch. Rest, exercise, and then they have the advanced status needs, which is privacy, hygiene, social, and stimulation. I am not joking. This is very, very detailed. Okay, let's get some food for the lion. I can give them dinosaur meat. Would that make them some like mutant lions that grow super large? We'll give them a steady diet of meat and fish. Okay, there are hotkeys to rotate this, which is nice. And let's buy some toys for them. We get a big ball in here. Holiday present with beef. Merry Christmas, here's some beef. And then we'll get the large rock cave in the back so they can get some privacy. I love this aspect too, where you can put deep water, shallow water, dirt, and you can up your brush size and you can blend things. This is really detailed. Like, I go all grass here, right? I'm going to start with the all grass. I like that as long as you stay mostly within the lines, it'll also stay inside of your enclosure instead of going out. And then we can choose grass and dirt, which kind of blends it together. Because look at that. That's nice. And now we can do habitat editor, which gives us different options for hills, cliffsides, smoothing terrain. They have added a lot of stuff here. Make these dirt spots a little rocky. So I'm gonna drop down in first person mode. We're gonna take a look at our very first exhibit together. And this first person mode, adding a whole different dimension to this game. Press spacebar to open the gate. So you get to walk around as a guest or just walk into the enclosure as if you're a zookeeper. See, I feel like this feature was really necessary, especially when you start adding like the 3D stuff like this, because then what you design really does have merit, because now you can see the direct result of having an enclosure set up the way that you have it and how it appears for the animal and for your guests, which adds a really good level of immersion that the first game just didn't have. Press spacebar to replenish the metal food trough with water. So you can be a zookeeper? Okay. Kick this pursuit. Dude, are you telling me right now that you could play soccer in Zoo Tycoon 2? Let's go, bro. See, if you hold down the shift key, you can even sprint. I wonder, could you do soccer inside of this game? Oh yeah, come on Nala, come on Simba, let's go. Dude, I'm gonna make it in. Boom, baby. Oh, look at these moves. Oh yeah, I'm bouncing it on my head. Go! And just looking at this rhinoceros here, we already have different fence types because they can obviously break through stuff that the lions cannot. And so I'm gonna have to put probably like a stone or a brick wall. I'm gonna do an iron bar fence for visibility. Here's another feature. I am running into new features constantly, which is a great sign for this game. Under your fences category, you have the freeform fence placement mode, rectangular fence placement mode, or you have the octagon. Oh, that's how you do it. So if you stay in your fence mode, then you can just click on where you want your fence to be, which is much nicer. freeform mode and then replace this. Oh, that's so easy. That's kind of an odd shape.
That's what she said.
So I will say that the fence tool takes some getting used to, but once you've got it, it's actually not too bad. I would say it's better than Zoo Tycoon 1's. I'm gonna do a car tire for these rhinos because they're a bit stronger, and maybe a plastic barrel as well. A salt lick? Here you go, lick some salt. Oh, wow. I'm getting tired of talking about all these new features, but you can do a rock filter, a plants filter, and a trees filter. If you uncheck these, watch what happens to your exhibit. Do these developers know exactly what we are needing and wanting to save time, giving us the flexibility to either have the game do it for us in a quick and meaningful way, or giving us the choice to have the customization to do it manually as well? This game is really impressing me so far. The lion's gonna give birth. I feel like I'm on National Geographic or something. Goes by the tree, lays down for a moment. Press spacebar to groom lion 8. What? You can go around grooming the animals? Come here, you smelly rhino. Can I ride the rhino? Press spacebar to kick this car tire. Are you kidding me? They even have physics of it rolling? Guys, I can kick a tire. Go around kicking barrels all day. Replenish the log. Go around kicking tires. Dude, what did this game not have? What next? Can I eat some hay or something? So I've gone ahead and added a ton of fun exhibits so that way we can open up our zoo. We've got our elephants here. We've got our lions that you've seen. I added a really cool mountain gorilla exhibit and a Bengal tiger exhibit. As I was building all of this, I discovered elevated paths. You can see just how powerful this really is because I had this build all the way up and then I built a fence around this little island here, and it really just showcases the absolute possibilities you have when building your exhibits and roads. So just hopping down to first person mode here, can run up this bridge and we can look down at our exhibit. I've also gone ahead and built a sky tram, and I want us to experience that together. So let's go on a ride together on the Tytar sky tram. You walk up and you press the space bar, and let's enjoy the ride. Now that we've opened up our zoo, let's see what the business side of this game has to offer. Here we got a family restroom. We've got an insect house that we can look at insects together. We've got a pony ride? Okay, get the ponies up in here. Animal photo booth? Oh, I see what that is. That's pretty cool. Finally got some food options too. Coffee, drinks. We're gonna get the works back here. Then we're gonna go with a fancy restaurant, perhaps on this other side of the park over here. And now we've got all of our different food stands. We got bottles of water, soda, coffee. I mean, it's the food court back here. So now we are officially gonna hire a paleontologist or two because it's time to start building some extinct animals. So we're gonna want to build this extinct research lab because this will allow us to discover new extinct animals. And so the first thing I'm immediately noticing after adding the extinct animals house is if I press the spacebar and enter here, I've got a fossil site that I can explore. Press spacebar to dig here. I discovered a fossilized piece of This creates a whole separate minigame on its own, just adding even more replay value to this game. Is it realistic? Not the most, but hey, I think it's really, really cool. There are a ton of extinct animals in here, but we're gonna build the most exciting one, not the Stogosaurus. I know that's what you guys were hoping for. T-Rex. Imagine you're sitting at dinner at this fancy restaurant that I built right here, and you just hear It is really cool seeing dinosaurs again in Zoo Tycoon format. I do like the way that they look in this game too. They look pretty good. We're gonna build a Jeep tram throughout all of this as well so we can get a better view on the T-Rex. All right, and now that we've built our track, it's time for us to buy some vehicles, and what a clever product placement. Buy them up. We're gonna take a tour on our Jeep tour. Move out of the way, kids. Hey, why can't I get in? Ride in the vehicle, there we go. Whoa. Now I'm going to test something. I'm going to see what happens when I put a crocodile in the Tyrannosaurus Rex enclosure. Oh, it's my friend Ulrika. Well, the good news is it appears as if the crocodile and the T-Rex are perfectly fine in the same habitat. Look at you two being so friendly with each other. Now, I know crocodiles are big, but T-Rexes are much bigger than that. They got their scales a little bit wrong here, but that's okay. Press spacebar to wash. Here we go. I I hope you feel squeaky clean. Elephant 2 just gave birth. A balloon bouquet. Bouquet has been delivered to your zoo gate. That's a really cool feature. If I sell these, how much do they sell for, the balloons? 250? What's the point of that? I mean, it's kind of a cool feature though. Now we're gonna get our first marine animal in here. And as I'm running out of space in this zoo, as you guys can clearly see, I'm only gonna have one Marine Mania animal in here, even though I've got all of these different types. Maybe I can try to combine them in the same tank. But here I'm gonna go with a bottlenose dolphin. But I think this one needs a name. Araya? I think that's a great name. She's just chilling, having a good time. So just like in the Marine Mania expansion pack, you can raise the wall, you can lower the wall, you can raise the tank floor or lower the tank floor, build a tank entrance. Oh, cool. You can even go swimming underwater. Look at that sun effect. That's pretty neat. And now we're going to build a show tank wall so we can get a show going as well. Probably shouldn't have made this one so stinking big compared to the show tank. Now what I'm trying to figure out is how to get this show going. Train animal, hoop jump, bar jump. Oh my, opens up a little mini game. So what do I do here? Click tracer to start training with Mariah. We're going to do some training together. Oh, it's not going well. Why are you so upset? Training failed. Okay, we're going to try this again. Oh. What, you're just gonna stare at the wall? The only way to get these things to be able to see the show is by raising up the terrain like that? Okay, well, we can certainly try that. I feel like that's kind of low. Am I not understanding something? It's probably something super simple and everyone at home's like, come on, just click the button. This is my experience, now don't judge me. Now I'm gonna add the rock hopper penguin. Look at him flap those flippers. I'm not quite sure where I keep getting these amazing names from. This one is going to be for the Dimetrodon, which was one of the Earth's first animals that we know of, so it's only fitting that we name it after my first patron. Thank you! And for this one, we're going to put in the speckled bear for my wonderful friend Zach. Look at him just rolling around having a good time. We're just giving bubble baths all around today. And one of my personal favorite animals is the Tasmanian tiger, which is the only carnivorous marsupial to ever exist and went extinct in the 1930s. Let's name this after my patron Victor. This game even has a photo safari view? Press spacebar to take a photo. I do have to say this is an incredibly novel idea for the time. This definitely didn't age very well with all the different softwares that are available now in the year that we're in, but at the time, taking pictures and having a gallery in the game was a feature in itself. I mean, I can go through here and I can take pictures of these insects like this, take random photos of yes, hello, get some of that good elephant action, get one of Bob Ross. So if you've come this far with me, we're gonna do Fight Club like we did in the original one. And what better place to host it than in the lion's den? Let's start off with pandas, Ethiopian wolves, snow leopards, saber-toothed cats, triceratops, mastodons, stegosaurus, camels, hyenas all over, tortoises, velociraptors, foxes, bison, wild horses. We need more of those than anything else. Well, there's all kinds of stuff going on. Oh man, stuff is breaking out too. The messages are going crazy right now. Oh my gosh, look at the absolute carnage. There's carcasses everywhere. So let's get the bad out of the way first. Scrolling is a nightmare. I want to be able to zip around real fast, be able to grab the screen and move it quickly. I couldn't find a way to do that. The second thing are the map sizes. I picked large, and yeah, some of these enclosures are gigantic, like especially this water tank over here. Let me scroll for 10 minutes to get over here. But I picked large. I wanted to have a really big map. I feel like even if I cut these in half, I'm only going to add maybe 5 to 6 more animals in this zoo before it's full. However, they've added tons of features, elevated roads, first person mode. Their terrain editor is so much better than the first one. I love the trams, I love the Jeeps. I love how much detail is in there with your finances, your donations. Everything about this is just more detailed than the first one, and the biggest lifesaver. This Zookeeper button makes the game worth it 110%. That alone. As it stands today, it absolutely passes. Until next time, I'll see you later. The Sims 1 Halloween Spooky Challenge. At this point in my story and my healing, I was actually starting to get a lot better in terms of illness-wise. I still had some symptoms and some difficulties eating, but these were starting to turn around for me, which I was really happy about, and I was happy too that we powered through and started to get a little bit better. This might be top 5 for me. Maybe not in terms of editing quality, but in terms of idea and conception and execution. I love this upload, and I hope you guys do too, assuming that you haven't seen it before, or you have and you just forgot about it. I still remember I spent so much time trying to come up with this concept. I said, how can I make it where there's a Frankenstein? It's got all the spooky things. I wanted the patrons to be ghosts. walking the lot at the same time, which means I had to kill off all the patrons. So I literally had to create every single patron from my Patreon membership on a separate lot, and then I had to bring them all to my lot and then kill them off on my lot, so that way there were tombstones there, and then they would walk around as ghosts. That was just step one. And then the Frankenstein, I was like, well, I need to have a timer going, but I don't want a traditional timer. I could use Frankenstein because he brings all the plumbing appliances on the lot. Why don't I just use a timer? And so I made this huge zigzag pattern with all these sinks, so he'd break one at a time. I could literally see him going through it. No, the pathing on Sims 1 is ridiculous. Instead, he's like, well, I'm going to pick the third sink in the back row. He walks all the way through and he breaks that one, the one next to it, and the one next to it. Then he walks all the way back to the middle. He's like, this one seems pretty good. Breaks that one. It made no sense, but it was kind of a suspense thing while I was filming, because I'm like, I don't know how close he is to being done. Because when he's done, he goes, and he turns back into a normal sim. And then I knew about the zombies. I was like, okay, if I beg and plead with the Grim Reaper, I could turn 5 zombies. And if I just have to do that before the zombie, and if I just have to do that before the Frankenstein goes back to a human, I think that'd be a really, really cool way to do a challenge. So hopefully you guys enjoy. This is the Sims 1 Spooky Challenge. We are a mad scientist looking for a way to resurrect Sims that have passed, even if it's by our own doing. Our goal is to summon 5 Sim zombies. To do this, we must plead with the Grim Reaper, and he will decide if the Sim shall perish, live again, or come back as a zombie. I will be using the dark magic of Mave Objectus On, a dark science of quantum teleportation to teleport our subjects inside our doorless shed. Then I'll light off fireworks and let's see how that goes. Each day that passes, I have to drink one of these colored potions. Speaking of potions, this is my clone and test subject. He will drink this potion and be transformed into a beast that breaks every single plumbing appliance in his reach. If we can't turn 5 zombies before he breaks all of the sinks, we lose. If we win, I will show you an awesome rendition of my Halloween costume. If I lose, I will show you an absolute joke of it and go out in public. Let's go. Here are our potions, and it's time to have our test subject drink the concoction. He's looking around. There he goes. Freaking Frankenstein, Tytar Jr. has been turned into a monster. Oh, where's he going? He's not going to start with that sink. Where's he going? It looks like Frankenstein is a man of structure. He wants to get started at a very specific point. And he just busted the sink. Can you imagine being a Frankenstein monster? All you want to do is wash your hands and you just... What's odd is he's skipping some of the sinks though. Okay, timer's going because he's already breaking sinks, so I gotta get started. And here are our subjects. I mean guests. It's time to get started with our teleportation process. I feel so evil right now because we all know what's about to happen, and this is what you guys have been waiting for. Take this, hold down the shift key. We want it to look nice in our party room. Launch. Should we throw a puppy in there? Nah, puppy gets to stay. Unfortunately for you guys though, this is terrible. Wait for it, wait for it. Buy mode, catch it right out of the air, teleport it in. Oh boy, here we go. She's clapping. I don't know to feel bad or to laugh. This is horrible. And there's the Grim Reaper. Please, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen. Bring them back, please. I'm so sorry. Oh, he's asking me to come back and he's raising me up. We're doing rock, paper, scissors. Whoa. Rose from the ashes. Is she gonna burn again from the fire? No, she's just confused. She's impervious to the flame. Okay, let's plead. We're at it again. Please, I'm so sorry. Rock, paper, scissors. Wait, I don't want to keep resurrecting the Sims. We've overcome death twice so far. This is gonna take a while. Are we gonna get it? I wish the challenge was bring 3 people back to life because we already accomplished this. This mime is annoying me. Mime, you're up next. He's laughing at me. Let's see what happens. No time for your whining and sniveling. He has a long list of people dying to meet him. Oh, that's punny. Okay, plead with this one. Give me a zombie. I beg of you. They're all getting stuck. And I brought a lot of people back from the dead. That's such a creepy sound. This is tough, guys. That is very inappropriate for the mime to be doing right now of all times. Now, I noticed that they were impervious to flames after being resurrected. I wonder if that's a permanent thing or if that's a temporary thing. If you catch my drift. You folks were the lucky ones. In the name of science, you are helping our future. Where's our test subject at? Oh, he's still working. He's still well on his way breaking the sinks. Boop, 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 boop. The mime is impervious to the flames? He is committed to his craft, which kind of sucks because he's an annoying sim. She's back again. She's like, why do you keep doing this to me? Stop complaining about your comfort and talk to the Grim Reaper. You're gonna let all these people go? I guess the mime is gone. I keep succeeding, which I don't know if I want to. Another one unbites the dust. Oh wait, we're getting some ghosts. It's one of my patrons. Is she swimming? I have no idea what this color does. That tasted great. You feel totally refreshed? Hey, a lot of my mood just went up. It looks like our 2 party goers are catching up on their sleep as well. Another day, time to hit the lab. But first, let's knock on this coffin to see what we get. Wow. It's Bone Hilda in the flesh. Well, in the clothes. Oh, she's repairing our TV. I didn't know she could do that. Crunching sound. So I'm seeing that no one is coming for the party. I'm actually thinking it's because these people have been trying to leave the party and they can't. So let's help them leave the party, shall we? That was terrible. I'm sorry. Here goes nothing. Yeah! Fun fact, if you sell your fireworks kit, it sells for $75, but if you catch the rocket in the air and sell it, you can sell it for $2,300. And he claps again. He's such a sick, twisted individual. And there they go. Please, I think what it is if you lose at rock, paper, scissors to come back as a zombie. Beat the Grim Reaper again. Man, these odds are low. Let's go for it again. No? Chester, you unlucky man. Let's shake hands. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I put the mail carrier in there? Let's find out. Seeing that our list of test subjects is diminishing quite quickly, just like the mime, she's impervious to it. She's like, I will not be part of your experiments. Wait a minute. Why is the newspaper girl here at 7:50 in the evening? Oh my gosh, it's because the parties were getting blocked off by the people that were locked in the test room, and so no one could get through. I'm gonna have to start moving these tombstones. This has been such a failed project. Okay, let's move all of these out of here. That's a lot. Well, on that note, it is important to remain optimistic, so let's get rolling and put even more in there. Here it comes. And the mail lady just teleported away. Good timing. For the other test subjects, they're about to be transitioned into their new life as a zombie. It's hard to not feel bad, to be honest. All I want is a zombie, man. It's another ghost. It's Mariah. There she goes. Please, please, I'm begging you. I don't want to lose this challenge. Please. Oh, he's just scoffing at me over and over. Please, I'm begging you. Zombie, zombie, zombie. You lose. The Grim Reaper's feeling generous. Don't get too excited, though, because a new zombie is born. I am so curious how this is going to look. Oh, my goodness. Janice? Welcome back. It is time to add this specimen to my collection. That's 1. Yes, another opportunity. Because a zombie is now born. That is 2 back to back. Maybe our luck is turning around. That makes 2. Okay, we're doing rock, paper, scissors again. Can we get 3? Dude, that's 3 in a row. And there's one of my patrons, Allie. I got my patrons visiting. I got some of the people that had failed experiments walking around. Allie, stop spooking me. I have to go summon Susan. Let's get 4. And off he goes yet again. Can we get 2 more before our Frankenstein freak stops breaking the sinks and goes back to a normal man? But before we proceed, we must drink another potion. Tytar has turned invisible? I'm like one of the ghosts now. I wonder how long you're invisible for. I do see a lot that are randomly broken sprinkled throughout, so I think he's just picking and choosing whatever he feels like. So there is no way of knowing how far in he actually is. Well, your head is even invisible when you take that potion. Oh wait, it faded off. When I see these new people walking in, I'm just wondering who will be added to my collection. Oh my. Grim Reaper's like, at this point, should I just start a subscription service with you? Moment of truth. I'm getting darker as this episode's going on. They're living and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's Victor. I thought my patrons are all showing up. Let's try it. There he is. I swear by the end of this episode, I'm gonna have the whole neighborhood wiped out. So while it is a new day, it's time to drink another potion. And from there, we can hopefully squeeze in 1 more experiment before the day is wrapped up. I've got ghosts everywhere now. This is insane. Somebody has fallen in love with Tytar? Oh, that's cruel. Well, you're really not gonna like what I'm about to do. Come on, Grim, you can do it. Yes, yes! That makes 4 rising from the ashes. I present to you someone I can't click on because of the flame. Where's our Frankenstein at? There are still some sinks that are fully operational. I probably have a good day or 2. Can I do it? Wake up off the sidewalk. We have a long day's work tomorrow. And dusk has come once again. Partygoers? Anybody? Did the word get out that my parties are killer? I'm sorry. I guess nobody's showing up to my party, huh? So I've been put in a very tough predicament, guys. You see my collection of zombies over here? We have 4 out of 5. Now, a true mad scientist wouldn't just keep his accomplishments just locked away in a closet and to never receive all the glory for what it is we've accomplished. They would release them out into the world. So what I'm trying to say is they're glitched out. I actually need to release them into the open world because their pathing is confusing the game to where new sims can't come to the lot. That's not a loss. That's a limitation on the game. So in the spirit of the challenge, I'm going to set my zombies free into the open world. So at long last, you all are set free. Go on, my beautiful creations. And there goes Janice. And there's Zach. All of my patrons are here. Let's check in on our test subject. He's moved from here all the way to here, which has got me a little concerned because I'm seeing a lot of broken sinks now. Janice came back. She's like, you know what? On second thought, I kind of like being a zombie. For Janice's sake, because she's already been converted, we're not going to put her back in the Chamber of Secrets. Everyone else, on the other hand, she's like, life as a zombie is not so bad. Will we get it? Number 5. I'm getting spooked. It's actually causing problems for me now. The zombie's getting spooked by the ghost. Come on. That makes 5 zombies. I never win challenges. And just to confirm, our monster is still breaking sinks. Yes. Where did my headphones even go? Now let's drink the last 2 potions to see what happens. Yuck, whatever that was, it made you feel terrible. Oh, here goes nothing. It's a Tytar has created an evil clone. What? Hi. And now we're gonna see what happens to the Frankenstein monster when he turns back to normal. Oh, he's so mad. How long does he do this for? Where is he going? He's been walking back and forth for 2 sim days now, just stomping his feet and being upset. There he goes. I guess he's back to normal. If we win, I will show you an awesome rendition of my Halloween costume. Who on earth would play the tutorial or the scenario games? I'm not a maniac.
I'm not a maniac.
Question. Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? And here I thought my jokes are bad. I can't wait to show you my toys.
This next one I also think goes into history books as a very famous episode in my eyes. It's a rags to riches episode where I start off at nothing and I try to become a level 5 superstar living at a park. There's not much to say about this episode besides the fact I really enjoy it. At the very tail end, I do remember it becoming so darn near impossible that I was losing my patience a little bit, so I cut out a ton of that content in the upload because it was getting so repetitive and I was getting frustrated playing it and frustrated editing it, and then I ended up, I'll just have you watch. You'll see what happens. Oh, and there's another copyright issue on this one, so I apologize if there's no sound. There's music. I put music, but you can't hear my dialogue. Just watch. The goal of this challenge is to become a level 5 superstar starting off with nothing while living on a community lot. Can I make a name for myself in this harsh, brutal world of entertainment? Or will the struggle get the better of my sim? I gave myself $100 of starting money to see if this is even doable. If I lose, I buy a cardboard box and I sleep in it tonight. Let's go! So what I built for myself on my lot is a community lot. The idea that I had was that my sim was bumming off of this local park. He can use the local barbecues, picnic tables, restrooms, pool, and basketball court. And back here in this little corner, you can see there's a little nook that I've claimed as my own, and because there's a double hedge wall, most people don't even realize that there's something back here at this park. I brought my guitar because I'm an aspiring artist. I built a fire pit, and I'm using these little chairs here to get my naps in for the night. And now I must wait for the mail girl to bring the tabloid so I can get an agent. While we wait, I'm going to start working on my creativity because I know that's something I'm going to need. I mean, I think I sound pretty good, right? I'm a work in progress. That's 2 creativity points. Let's go. I'm gonna get a charisma point as well. Or I could take a moment to admire myself. Self-care is important, and that is 1 charisma point. Find an agent. We represent the stars of today, tomorrow, and yesterday. Looking for at least 15 minutes of fame? Give us a chance, because as we always say, you need us more than we need you. Would you like to sign up? Of course. I'm gonna use the local payphone, and I'm gonna head down to Studio Town, hit up the open mic. Oh, look at him go. Oh, he's belted it out. Oh, way to end on a bang, my friend. Due to your recent success in Studio Town, we are upgrading your standing on the star chart. Excellent, that's exactly what I wanted. Now I can head to another lot and start using some of these star items and make more money. I have to do so quick because my mood is greatly decreasing very quickly. Next location, I'm gonna model for a print ad. Oh man, I look good in a Speedo. Don't you love when your Speedo matches your hair? Nice, work it, work it. Am I holding a copy of The Sims? That's actually a really cool little Easter egg. Nice work, I think I'll pick up a copy myself today. Here we go. 60 bucks. Still at half a star though. So while my mood tolerates it, I'm gonna do as many of these as I can do so I can earn cash so I can be able to eat. Picking up another copy, that means 60 more dollars. Work it, work it. We need a spokesperson, not a wooden sign. Thanks, but no thanks. Okay, she didn't buy that one. I'm earning pretty decent money right now, so I can afford to eat. Keep going, keep going. Yes, I earned another star. That means I'm at 1 star officially, and I need 1 more charisma and 1 body now. Oh, I get a limo now. Let's see if I can sleep through the night and then start taking care of my mood a little bit more tomorrow so I can work on my charisma and body to keep climbing the rankings. This is where the challenge starts to get really hard. Oh, and to make matters worse, you're only allowed to visit Studio Town once per day. So if you head home, you're home for the day. They don't let you go back. Play some basketball at 2 a.m. for fun. We got a little bit of fun and time to grill up some burgers. I think it's crazy that you eat this many burgers and your hunger barely goes up. These have got to be sliders because he ate 6 burgers and that's all his hunger went up. Time to light a fire. One day I will remember these days as the simpler times before fame corrupted me. And back to sleep. Since I have enough money, I'm going to call services and order myself a pizza. Oh, pizza guy's here and he's ringing the women's restroom door. He literally just set the pizza on the floor. Tytar, what are you doing, bro? All right, time to work on that charisma. Nice, got it. Now we need a body point. Get in the pool and get to swimming. Nice, nice. Now it's time for us to quickly get back to Studio Town because believe it or not, if you don't head there enough, you'll actually lose star points and they'll even fire you if you take too long. Where can I do the jingle? Let's see. Where's the jingle? They not have a recording studio here. Go somewhere else. No jingle here either. What the heck, man? Head somewhere else again. Show music opportunities.
I don't trust you, Phyllis.
Well, because I went to 3 different lots, they didn't have any meaning whatsoever. I am now in such a bad mood that I have to wait until tomorrow to go.
Tomorrow for sure.
Okay, we're gonna try this again. I could have sworn I've tried every single one of these so far. Are you kidding me? No jingles again? Goodness, is there any place to do a jingle? No jingles again. I guess let's try this one. I swear. Am I crazy? Are there no jingle places? Go somewhere else. Finally! Record your jingle. That was a nice little jingle. He wants to buy one, babe. $75. That's what I'm talking about. Jingle, keep doing it, man. Got another one. Nice. Yes, finally got the star level. Okay, I'm gonna need a charisma, an extra body, and an extra creativity. It's not having a shower thing is getting really challenging. I'm gonna order another pizza and down the entire box of pizza yet again. I don't have any friends and my social is super, super low. So I'm gonna have to throw a party to get my social up. Throw a party, got lots of people. I'm gonna ask, were you admiring me, Herbert? Oh, hey, do you guys remember this familiar face? Tytar, you looking good, man. How'd you get out of your house without a door? And I'm going to abandon this party to go light my fire. Of course the other Tytar would know about this secret hidden location. Oh, he's coming back to enjoy the fire with me. What? A thief? Don't steal my guitar, man. That's cold. Oh, you, while I'm sleeping? I got nothing, bro. Bro, someone tipped him off while they were at the party. Hey, there's this guy living in the back behind the hedge. Crap, I need a creativity point too. I am such a gentleman. I am repairing the local park sink and I'm not asking for anything in return. We are gonna order another pizza. This guy's like, dude, you're at the park a lot. How much does a guitar cost? $580. You know, I could take up painting instead. I lost a star level. I have to go sing another stupid jingle. This is a tough challenge, guys. The dealer has purchased it from you for $250. Yes! Get 1 charisma point, please. Why, bro? You're so lazy, bro. I'm not kidding you guys. I have been doing this for days, trying to get my mood to be just high enough to make him want to even practice his speech. Okay, we're gonna try practicing the speech. Just get the 1 point. Yes! It's time for us to do a TV set commercial. Here, let me translate for you. Hi, I'm Tytar. Are you new to the channel? Well, if you are, I have something great for you. For a limited time only, you can hit the red subscribe button and change your life forever and be entertained. Sorry about that. Not bad, kid. You're on your way to the top. How much did I earn for that? $90? That's what I'm talking about. I just need another star ranking. Yes! So, hey, I'm gonna call up my local plumbing company and be like, hey, do you mind, installing this shower in the back? Yeah, we're willing to install at local parks. Nice. Buy myself a little TV back in my nook. Oh, he's having a good time. My mood is finally in a good place. Let's get it. Let's get to painting. Get that creativity up one. Slide in that pool. Oh, don't drown on me. I gotta get out of the pool. Just sleeping in my Speedo. I'm so close to fame, I can feel it. Oh, this is something I didn't read. Friends' total star power. This number indicates how much star power your friends are worth. The more famous a star, the more power they wield in Studio Town. I know one of these days, my little campfire, my portable black and white TV, shower installed at the park just for me, will all be a distant memory. All the people I had interacted with, including the pizza man, will be people I won't even waste my breath on because I'm on my way to fame. How would you like to pose for this shoot? Energetic.
Seductive.
Artistic. Definitely going for seductive. That is the most seductive move right there. Oh, not liking it, not liking it. So let's try something different, shall we? Okay, straight energetic. We just took 5 shots of espresso. Look how energetic I am. Standing on those toes. Oh, running around. Work it, T, work it. Due to a lack of recent success, I lost a star level while I'm in the middle of modeling. Too tired, too bad of a mood. Time to head home and work on the mood again. What? Thanks to your agent's publicity machine, the SimCity's Confectioners Corporation has issued a lollipop in the shape of your face. Now everyone can enjoy your tasty good looks.
Now everyone can enjoy your tasty good looks.
This deal earns you 10 fat Benjamins. First of all, I'm gonna sell my crappy hand-me-down eco-dependency recliners. I'm gonna opt for the cheap ease. TV is upgraded to a whopping 20-inch television. All right, I'm making moves. I'm gonna buy a fridge back here. Going back to the black and white TV, just lost some money on that deal. But at least now I have a more cost-effective way to feed my sim. Call neighbor. I swear, if she doesn't have very much star power, I'm gonna be so upset by this. Due to a lack of recent success, this challenge, man. I can only do so much. Trying to get a stinking friendship going here. Block off the bathroom. You're talking to me. Yes, I got 3.5 off of being friends with her. Now that I have the friend with 3.5 star power, maybe I can make a name for myself. Time to do some photo shoots for modeling and get promoted, finally. Due to lack of recent... Wow. Modeling for 5 minutes, I'm just, so tired. Get your sleep. At this point, I had been doing the challenge for nearly 5 hours. And as you can see, I was at the breaking point. This is when I bought a stove without saying a single word to the camera. Then this happened. Oh, shoot. I just bought a stove and now I started a fire? Dude, I said extinguish. Is there nothing I can do? Oh, the Grim Reaper's here. And now here we are at what might be the most underrated episode of the season. Might be the most underrated episode on the channel, in my opinion. I had the idea of doing a community poll where we ran different options and it's like a choose your story mission. It's done in Sims 1 and we see if we can accomplish a goal, and then the people vote on the option and I give them some good choices, some normal choices, and some chaotic choices. And it was such a cool journey getting to see how people reacted, how people chose things. And I was thinking at the time, this video for a Sims 1 video is going to do very well. I was like, man, they're going to love to see this. It's going to get 10,000, 20,000 views. It did okay. But the people who watched it really did enjoy it. So please, you enjoy as well. What would happen if I did one of my Sims challenges, but my viewers made all of the decisions for me? I can give them a goal to shoot for, and if I lose, they choose the punishment for me. But if we win, I can say we did the impossible. Each day on the YouTube community tab, I will give them a choice in the form of a poll. I will give them 2 standard choices and 1 wildcard choice. This will allow them to either be a troll or to be wholesome chads and chadettes. Can we reach level 3 in career? Day 1 was simple. I popped my sim into a house with basic starting funds and no cheats. So I figured the first order of business, it's time to choose our career. I started off with 3 options. First was the law enforcement path. Were my viewers interested in the badge? Then there was the medical field. Perhaps they really liked watching Scrubs growing up, or watching Grey's Anatomy season 54. Now for our third choice, I had to think of a wildcard career that would be challenging, totally different, but also attainable. Let's give them Superstar. Why not? I should probably let them know how hard this is going to be. Hard. So I clocked out for the day and climbed into bed. To my stupefaction, I came back to a whopping 62% of viewers the next day saying they would be going the Superstar route. I found myself impressed yet terrified of the future to come. You see, fame works a little bit differently than a standard career. With a normal job, you rank up through promotion, but through fame, you rank up in half stars, meaning we actually need 6 promotions instead of 3 to reach our level 3 goal. Also, you don't earn money by showing up to work. You earn money through successful gigs. Knowing what I know about the Superstar career, I know that we are going to need to start off with open mic. So charisma and creativity are required for us to rank up. So I offered them +1 charisma, +1 creativity, or summon the genie for those that wanted to add a little risk into our lives. To my surprise, they actually chose charisma. And see, at this point, I actually knew what we needed next, but I wanted to see what my viewers were made of. I offered them the right choice, which was +1 creativity. Without this, we won't be promoted. I tempted them with the option of jumping right into singing on open mic and skipping any more hard work we might have ahead of us, which got me thinking, what if they just love the idea of being famous? Why not offer them the illusion of being a superstar by hiring none other than a butler? Sure, it would screw us over by day 2, but at least I would know that my viewers were confident in their choice to fail with style. They opted for the middle choice. A fine choice, but the wrong one. This failure, however, sent my viewers into what I can only imagine as a harrowing depression. I found myself with a difficult task at hand. I knew they were overwhelmed with the guilt from their wrong decision, so I gave them 3 choices. 2 of them helped us bounce back on our career. I pondered on happiness and what incites it. The first thought I had come to mind was puppies. No way they would choose this option. I knew that, but just seeing it as a choice would at least make them feel better about themselves when they were choosing the right thing, and they chose it by a lot. So off to puppy adoption. I was sure they were going to pick the adorable Dalmatian, but no, they surprised me by picking the barky beagle, which is fine. I'm not mad or anything about it. And now it's time to name our puppy. Top comment is what we name it. I got some good ones, but of course my viewers voted for the oh so logical Definitely a Cat. So me and Definitely a Cat, the dog, went home and started our new life together. My mood was in the tank and bills were due. Life. Always stifling success. I'm just happy they didn't sabotage me. I must say though, I am really quite surprised at the number of people continuing to vote for the genie. I started to label this group as a subgroup of voters in my head as the genie crowd, but we'll come back to them later. I gave them 3 choices again, +1 body, +1 creativity, and an option to pamper our new puppy with luxury items. I'm sure they'll just see this as a cute option, but ultimately decided to go with, dang it, they chose puppy again. Cyberman said, we will never reach 5 stars at this rate. At this point, I was convinced as well that this wasn't gonna work. I forced their hand and only allowed them to choose between charisma, creativity, and body. They chose a second charisma point instead of creativity. Perhaps they thought we needed a second charisma so that way we had a better way with our words on stage, which certainly makes sense. From there, I offered 2 pamperous options. One to live like a celeb and spend $536 on deep tissue massages, or the other to help clean up around here because Definitely a Cat won't stop relieving himself everywhere. But no, of course they didn't pick the one to clean up after Definitely a Cat. Why? Because they only want to choose the cute one or see me suffer. Besides, bathroom stuff is icky. There I taunted the genie crowd once more and noticed a disturbing trend of people never choosing +1 body. So the people voiced their decision and went for open mic again, and we failed at it. They still don't know that we need creativity. So at this point, I chose to give them a second creativity point and guaranteed success at open mic, hoping that they would clue in on the fact that this is what we needed to succeed. Or we can adopt a kitty as a way to cope once more with yet another failed attempt at fame. Nope, my viewers are mostly dog people, but naming it after a cat is totally cool. This is when I encountered a completely random event. This woman named Olivia rang the doorbell. Seeing as this encounter was organic in nature, I thought, would love steal their hearts away from the main goal? Well, they didn't opt for +1 body. Shocking, I know. They did, however, choose to focus on wealth instead of career. This made our lives a little bit easier because now we had more money to work with. But tragically, Olivia's fate wasn't so fortunate. See, because we didn't choose to greet her, which most certainly would have led to love, she tragically perished at the hands of Alfred the Psychopath in my Sims 1 Party Challenge video. We could have changed everything. It's because of all of you. She was in the wrong place, wrong time, and we could have saved her from demise, but no! I am so sick of Definitely a Cat doing whatever the flip he wants to do. I spend half of my time mopping up after this stinking cat dog. Dogs have 3 unique traits you can skill up, one of them being housebreaking, so they don't relieve themselves inside anymore. I prayed to myself that my viewers would choose this one, but we also still really need that body point. My viewers refuse to exercise, so I offered an alternative to them. Maybe they prefer swimming? The only problem is we would drown if we did. We reject your offer of fitness, they decried. Then amidst all of this, I had completed an upload, so I thought to post something different on the community tab for once. I had written, hey you guys, it's important to branch out on the content I cover from time to time. I hope you enjoy this video.
Will you give us more Sims?
Then a fire broke out, and because we didn't have a fire alarm, they opted to call the fire department. But we had some of our things burned down because of the fact we called the fire department. But not to worry, I offered them the choice to replace the stove as well as add a fire alarm and a burglar alarm, which will probably pay off. But we'll talk more about that later. Geesh, they really hate working out. At this point, I really needed to push for that promotion. But in order to do that, we still need +1 body. We all know where that's going. Definitely a Cat won't stop treating the place like it's his own personal El Baño, and it's driving me nuts. I even offered +3 instead of +1, but no one was taking the offer though. This is when they finally said, all right, we'll get jacked for the job, fine. I offered for us to head downtown or to hire a gardener because our room meter was at 0 at all times. Look at these dead flowers in the back here. However, they opted for modeling like reasonable, aspiring superstars. We succeeded at that, and at this point, we were at 1.5 stars. Things seem to be going mostly well, but oh, how things get harder. We were down to $632, and we needed to start earning friends star power. When, as a famous person, you no longer befriend lowly simpletons that have normal 9-to-5s. No. You befriend those living that glam life. And the more famous a person you know, the more rep you get on the streets. So I offered them to Starkiss Julia, who we met downtown. Alternatively, I offered to sit and stay for 3 points of obedience toward our pup, but the people weren't having it. I thought with all the puppy choices they had picked before that they would have been all over this. But no, as soon as we got that puppy and bought him luxury items, my viewers were like, you're on your own, kid. Go on, get. Or we can grind it out and earn more cash. That's what they chose. We now had $1,122 to our name. So please tell me, why not use that money to clean up after our abandoned puppy and water our garden? My viewers, of course, said no to this because they like to see me suffer. They paid the bills and improved our mood. A choice I suppose worked for now. Now was decision time. The mood is affected differently by skilling up different things. With our mood being in a good place, which one would they choose to improve? Third creativity, third charisma, or second body? Shockingly, they chose second body. I guess realizing fitness wasn't so bad after all. But wait, I offered them a 4th choice. It was the wildcard choice, and they actually chose it over the second body point. The genie crowd finally had enough. It was time to summon the genie. The genie started off by offering work or leisure. They opted for leisure, remembering the easier times before the laborious workout routines I forced them into. He lit our $3,000 bed aflame. There was no fire alarm installed in that room, so I had to call the fire department anyway, and they put it out. But it was only put out after we lost the mattress, and at this point we only had $836. We could buy a replacement bed for $300, or I offered the genie crowd to try the genie once more, but things started to get a little bit heated. Any good Sims 1 tuber will tell you to keep gambling on the genie, and eventually it'll work out. Definitely a good idea, right? Gambling addiction has never backfired for anyone. Some of you guys haven't repeatedly used the genie lamp to fix your problems, and it shows. I always get the worst case scenario with the genie, and I'm still mad at him. Actually, there really wasn't much of a debate. It was just a close vote. So we replaced the bed. I offered to buy a second genie lamp and rub both, but the people had spoken. They weren't about that anymore. The genie crowd was no more. It was at this point I had 2 options floating around in my mind. They could focus on their career or they could love their pup. I just found myself wondering what happened to their undying love of the pup. So I thought to offer something I hadn't before. The first and only permanent skill up option. This way I could be actively taking care of the dog passively in the background and they wouldn't ever have to vote on it again. Seems smart, right? Yeah, they really hate this dog now. They want that fame. After modeling for more cash and improving our mood, they elected to meet the first person we encountered in Studio Town. This person person was none other than John Bon Jovi. I offered for them to take his autograph, which they rejected because we're famous now, and by being famous, that automatically makes us better than everyone else. Then there was a choice to befriend the second person I had encountered, whose name was Samantha Anybody, or we could throw 12 parties for fans. Being at 1.5 stars, I'm sure we had some fans. And the saboteurs struck. Time to throw 12 parties. Sometimes my viewers are all about career, and sometimes they're just a little bit about chaos. Kind of like me. With the party in full effect, this presented a whole new set of decisions to make. Would we sell off our fun and install a radical dance pad? Would we have a swim party and get +1 body at the same time? Or let it all burn and light off fireworks inside our home? A shocking number of you chose fireworks, but ultimately they chose to party and work on career at the same time. Remember how I said I like to focus on career and mix it up with a little chaos? Well, I offered to light off fireworks a second time, just to see how serious everyone was about this challenge at this point in time. I'm glad to know they were serious, at least most of them, because that's when the comments lit ablaze. Okay, seeing as fireworks has been listed twice in 2 days, this is clearly a cry for help from the creator. So please free him and vote fireworks. It is his only way out. A reply, this is definitely a cry for help. Aren't you trying to just kill your Sims? The fireworks, the genie? I'm getting scared for that Sim's life. The genie is great. He just needs to start rubbing them outdoors, lol. And then I got fireworks, please free us. They want to be set free. Somebody in the comments just dying. And then I got the lovely comment of, don't vote for the fireworks. Let his suffering continue. I can't. Everyone chose to befriend Samantha Anybody instead. Well, if only they had read the dang prompt. Samantha is an anybody. No friend star power here. We are too good for her. Remember Bon Jovi? What even is he? A poet? This means we have to meet a different celebrity and befriend that person instead. Now, remember a while ago when I said they bought a fire alarm and a burglar alarm? Well, good news is we busted a robber, which gave us a reward, leaving us with $5,122. They chose to save the money and retain the fame. With how many had voted to upgrade furniture, I offered the choice again during a skill up, and they chose it with charisma. Shockingly, the next day, they finally showed me some mercy, and they hired housekeepers with our extra cash too. Oh, and we got a creativity point. Now, all we need is that friend star power to rank up. Us having made it to 2 stars already, I decided once more, in the name of cuteness and what we once loved, was definitely a cat truly dead to them in their eyes. In desperation, on behalf of our abandoned doggy, I wrote my viewers a plea. It read, remember that permanent choice from a while back? Choose this one to permanently skill up our pup whenever I can. We can't forget, we have a doggo. We ignore him a lot. I put the emoji to really tug at their heartstrings. Thank goodness, because it worked. Now I no longer have the guilt about missing the pup. So here is when I realized we hadn't maintained our star power in quite some time. If we didn't do something now, we were gonna lose star ranking. If that happened, it could totally demoralize everybody and make it so we never accomplished our level 3 superstar goal. We had 2 choices: play it safe by maintaining our star power and taking extra time, or go all in and try to befriend somebody before we lose our star ranking. My viewers are risk takers because they chose to go all in. We met Ron and attempted to befriend him, but gosh darn it, famous people are so snobby. It's so difficult to befriend this guy. That's when 2 viewers went to the comments to recommend their suggestions.
Our first combatant in this corner of the ring has offered us to do some magic, to rig Ron into liking us to give us the friend star power needed to land a promotion. He's a frequent commenter on the channel and has a phenomenal last name. Introducing Michael! And on the other side of the ring, we've got a longtime fan that's been watching me since nearly the beginning. She's also a patron on Patreon. Her comment was to befriend people in the spa. Combatant number 2, Rico!
Then we had the closest poll in the history of this challenge. Barely taking the win was Ulrika's choice of going to the spa. It turns out she was right. After hounding Ron for hours at the spa, he finally dropped his guard during his pedicure and said, enough, I'll be your friend. That's when viewers jumped all over the commercial option, which bumped us up to 2.5 stars. Only half a star away. Could we make it? This is when I made a grave mistake. I offered your standard career choices, but like a dummy, I offered top comment is what we do, you know, to try to shake things up a little bit. That's when this viewer and patron of mine, Colin, decided to derail everything. I mean, can I really blame him? Because clearly everyone thought, gee, we're about to win. I like this guy's idea. Let's have a baby. So this is when I set out on my quest to find love. And this portion of the challenge was not featured in the polls. So you'll want to stick around for this because this has not been talked about yet. So finding love was definitely a challenge. Fame was taking us to different heights, which meant the normal women of the world were more difficult to woo, intimidated by my ferocity. In other words, we became a stuck-up, snobby, Richie rich boy. I found a woman who caught my eye, so I focused all of my efforts on her. But no matter what I tried, my ego kept getting in the way, only allowing me to brag, talk about myself, or offer her autographs. I was running out of time and out of options. This is when I decided to take a note out of Michael's playbook. Magic. If there's a friendship spell, perhaps there's a love spell as well. There was. After farming the necessary ingredients to perform the love spell, I pestered her through multiple phone calls until she finally agreed to come over. And just like that, I cast the spell on her and we were in love. I still found that proposing to her was still pretty difficult to accomplish. See, the spell is only so strong, but my snobbish ways still prevented us from feeling the fullness of our manufactured connection. Not only that, she had to be in a good mood when I asked her. Otherwise, she'd provide me excuses like, oh, I can't marry you because I'm hungry. After I forcibly made her happy, we had successfully moved in together. Now it was time for part 2 of this maniac's request. It was time to, when a man loves a woman. And ultimately, that's the only real reason you would use the bean dip in a situation like that. Now, with that said, I had to smooch this woman in a variety of ways. As we learned in the hot date challenge that I had done, you can't repeat the same thing multiple times unless you like a negative effect. Doing this correctly ultimately resulted in us having a baby. There, you happy? And now we've reached the epic conclusion. Will we make it? Will we not? I went all in on this choice. Instead of making it take days to figure out if we're gonna get all these different skill points, I offered just 2 choices. All we have to do is improve these skill points and then we can reach level 3 in career. Would they vote to complete this all in one shot and get us to that end destination? Or would they ruin it all by starting an affair shortly after falling in love and starting a family? Well, they didn't disappoint, but they almost did. We won the challenge as a community and I am so proud. I could not believe we actually pulled this off. But don't think I didn't see you affair voters. I want us all to be happy with the outcome of this challenge. So after the challenge ended, I kept it going a little bit. This is when I ran off and started an affair anyway to make the other voters happy. Seeing as I was a level 3 star now, I had more confidence than ever. To show off to my wife how glorious and famous I was, I brought my affairee into the house and smooched her right in front of the wife. For some reason, my wife left me over this, which resulted in her taking the child, the house, and definitely a cat and kicking me out to the curb. With nowhere to go and negative tabloids being printed all about me, I lost it all. The wealth, the fame, the love of my life, the cat. I could have had it all, but lost it all instead. I thought back to the old days. I wanted my old life back, so I did what had to be done. First, I dyed my hair, a symbol to myself and the world at large that I'm rebranding into a new me. I moved to a local park that had hedges in the back that I could hide out and camp in while I tried to rebuild my image. At that point, I made it my goal to not just reach a level 3 career in fame, but a level 5 career instead. And then the goal of this challenge is to become a level 5 superstar starting off with nothing while living on a community wall. Can I make a name for myself in this harsh, brutal world of entertainment? Or will the struggle get the better of my sin? Bumming off of this local park, he can use the local barbecues, picnic tables, restrooms, pool, and basketball court. And back here in this little corner, you can see there's a little nook that I've claimed as my own, and because there's a double hedge wall, this is one of the few Sims 4 episodes on the channel, and I think it might be the only one for season 1. I remember at the time I didn't have very much finances, so it was very difficult to decide, am I going to spend $40 on this DLC and kind of gamble to see how it does on the channel? I was like, you know what, maybe it'll help out the channel, maybe it'll be something different, and the views were okay. And I think the episode was pretty good. It was entertaining and it was fun and kind of a review and gameplay playthrough of Sims 4 High School DLC. It introduced some wacky stuff like body hair in high school. You would think it'd be an old age pack for that, but please enjoy this coverage of Sims 4 High School DLC. Do you miss getting swirlies? Well, look no further, Sims 4 now has you covered. Today, I will be diving into the Sims 4 high school years to relive high school, and ultimately, we can decide, is this DLC worth getting or not? Let's do it! Should I be a jock? Or should I be what they used to call the emos? A phase that hasn't moved on in my taste in music? No, I'm going to create actual high school me. If we're going to high school, we're going back. That good Harry Potter look. You know the look all the guys did back then. It was the in thing. Here's one thing they decided to add for the high school expansion, not sure why high school. You can enable hair growth, which will occur on your Sim's face and body, or you can disable it with this checkbox as well. I couldn't grow crap back then. This was how I looked. But for your humor and enjoyment, we're going straight Jungle Man. Gotta get that nerd shirt in there. I also had this thing with wearing a dog tag. Not really sure what that was about. We all go through phases, don't even lie. My jeans were always too big and never fit on me, and I always used some rinky-dink hand-me-down shoes. Ah, high school me, it's good to see you again. There are so so many mistakes you're about to make and you have no idea. The Sims 4 High School Years also comes with a new set of aspirations for teens only. And as you can see, mine is glitching out on day one. It says absolutely nothing, and these say absolutely nothing. So I'm going to just pick the icon that looks the best and then do a voiceover on what each of these are for your guys' viewing pleasure. So I'm going to choose this llama because that's a very cute face. Little did I know I chose the drama llama. This sim wants drama all the time. Then there's goal-oriented, live fast, which wants carefree living, and admired icon. Back then I was self-assured yet also gloomy. So let's pick the walk. Perky, that's pretty darn close. Swagger, I wish I was that cool. I think I found the one. And with the Sims 4 High School Years DLC, we get a new residential world, Copperdale. So here we are a high school C student, not far off from what I was actually like in high school. Grade tasks, get 1 skill to level 2. Daily task homework, not started. Oh. Man, this is bringing back memories I didn't want to live through. Work and school schedule from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. I am to go to school. It was at this point that my game had a critical issue. Anything to do with the high school DLC was completely blank, off of a fresh install, and I have 0 mods. I had to refund my DLC and purchase it straight from Origin, which I'm sure has nothing to do with money whatsoever, and was an honest mistake. Okay, let's choose our phone and look at Social Bunny. Welcome to Social Bunny, a place to connect with other Sims and virtually share your life. What on earth? I should have turned off that hair growth. I could not grow facial hair like that in high school, man. What am I doing with my life? Tytar is gloomy from all the facial hair growth. He's also feeling tense. Why? Puberty. Tytar has gotten his first taste of puberty. I love how The Sims 4 is telling me how my body is changing. Ah, there we go. There's the animation. I mean, I love how he's dry shaving on the parts without any of the cream. All right, I suppose I'm back to normal now. You have a Sim about to go to class. Would you care to join him, or should Tytar go alone? I am going to join.
First day of school.
Morning free time. I have 2 hours. I gotta go meet my peers. What's going on here? Are you, just posing, or what's going on? I'm not quite sure. I know high school's a weird place, but that is definitely most weird. Watch T-Pose Challenge. Reply in the comments, who does it better? Major or Tytar? I'm walking through a wall. I walked right through a wall. Oh my gosh, remember this, guys? You're totally gonna use this someday, I promise. Attend math class. Okay, what options do I have here? Ask questions, maybe? Rude introduction, funny introduction, more, I mean, is this what you do? You just... I need to ask the designers of this DLC something. You ever consider you might have made it a little too realistic, because I'm listening to an actual lecture, but it's in the Sims language. Oh, thank goodness that's over. Incoming phone call from Ash. Hi, just me again. Now that you're settled in, have you joined any after-school activities? There's a bunch of them, like cheerleading and football, depending on what you're into. Great advice, TTYL, or thanks for the advice, block. What are they saying? I mean, I can comprehend that just as well as the actual intercom at my high school. Yeah, there's definitely some pathing issues, because I just went to the restroom here, yet he went all the way down here to wash his hands. Oh, I need to get back to class. Lunch ends in 5 minutes. Attend science class. Dude, the actual class part's really boring. I know it's not that long. You can sit on fast forward, but it's like, ooh, the stank. Did they have like showers in high school? Order food. I'm gonna get rainbow brownies for lunch. Oh, there's a fight breaking out. Oh my gosh. Tytar's like, what's going on in there? That was ruthless, bro. Okay, eat your brownie now. He's getting his stank over here. Sit with Molly and the teach. I left that much brownie, and the only option I've got is to clean it up, and it disappeared. Claim locker ownership. He's like, I got this stank. No one wants to come near me. Well, part of my drama llama stuff, I need to gossip 5 times, so let's get started. I want to spread a nasty rumor. Hear what they did? Ain't that nasty? Everyone just left. Oh, maybe it's because I need to go home? Go home. Someone I can be friends with. Savannah. Hey, I stink real bad, but you want to come on in? He's feeling flirty? From watching a romantic TV, I like where this is going. I could do a sexy pose for her. That seems appropriate. I'm flattered, but I'm not interested in that type of relationship. But I would be happy if you would like to be friends. Friend zone, baby. Dude, I wear the friend zone like a shirt. We cool, girl. New post. I need to post about that school fight. That was some wild stuff. How do I feel about it? Embarrassing narrative, energized narrative, mean message, stress narrative. That made me feel energized. Welcome to the Punch Bowl, home of the punches. Utterly exhilarating to see a fight between foes. Gotta tag a sim. Let's tag Savannah. We're going friendly because I've been friend zoned. Get you a bestie like Savannah. Legit can't live without them. Let's try tagging May just to see what happens. We're gonna go mean with her. Man, I can't even read this. May, consider this me throwing shade. Your mother is a llama and so man, that's just straight up cold. You don't call someone's mom a llama. Oh, and you could react to it too. This is the only one that's appropriate for something like this. It's got social interaction. That's okay. I gotta give this DLC this. That's pretty neat. I am so confused right now. She sees me as just a friend, but she's being flirty. I'm getting mixed signals here, girl. What you want? Okay, I can ask about woohoo. Is that like, hey, woohoo? Or is that like, tell me more about woohoo? What kind of ask is this? And do I press it? As a friend, I'm sure she would understand. Ask about the woohoo. Did you just... Hold on. Oh, woohoo. She hiding in the bushes from me. She literally just walked off and I got my little strut. Let me join you in the bushes here. So, this is so awkward. I did not want it to go like this at all. They both like it just as friends. Perhaps I'm reading into this too much, but perhaps I'm not. Just to really, really drive the point home, I'm going to trick her with a hand buzzer. Yeah, our connection's electrifying. Come on, man. You know I got the moves. I should really get going now. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'll see you later. Yes, I would agree. It is 1 a.m.
The next day.
We need to go upstairs and see these other areas. I mean, to be honest, yeah, we got like a music room in here, but it's just kind of, I don't know, how do you put it delicately without being rude about it? It's just kind of bland. Like, is there a third story? Is that really all that? Wait, what's going on here? Why am I in here? Oh, May is the principal and I'm dissing her on socials? Your mother is a llama and so... Oh, and then Ash was also the one I was being rude to. I blocked. Block. Now this is awkward. Just look at his face. Oh, the bell rang. Yep, gotta go, gotta go. After how we got off on the wrong foot the other day, we're gonna send her a funny message, share a bit of humor, one joke at a time. I'm really confused right now. Tytar says, hey, Tytar, I invented a new word. Plagiarism? May, Tytar, I'm so happy to have a friend like you. Tytar, again, I invented a new word like plagiarism. This must be some sort of like 4D chess joke that's going over my head or something. Prom is coming. The dance takes place on Saturday evening at Copperdale High School Auditorium. Create promposal sign. Dude, why you can't just spray paint in the middle of a classroom, bro? Just Weezing, he doesn't have a mask on or anything. I think Major's out there asking for people to be on the computer team. Huh? I'm in. Ah, dang it, I gotta shave again. It's only been 2 days. Wait, who is this jockey boy? And why is he talking to my woman? Is that why I was friend zoned? I am gonna give her the best promposal that she cannot say no to. We got fire drills in here? That's pretty accurate. I don't like this pompous, arrogant, proud-walking Captain America wannabe. Could I ask now? Present promposal sign. Do it! The sign! What? She wasn't kidding. Man, screw you, Tracy. Get away from my table. Smile that she's given him immediately as he stuffs his face with brownie. I've been defeated by a greater man. A man who can eat all of his brownie. There's only one solution to sabotage their inevitable romance. I will befriend Tracy and I will ask him to prom as friends. That way they can't go together. Ask to prom as friends. Prom with you? Absolutely. That's what I'm talking about. Now would be a good time to go downtown. Let's try out some of this new stuff down here. I can ride on this ride here. Scary haunted house ride. So I went into the haunted house. A little uneventful. Why is no one downtown? Invite to hang out at current lot. Tracy, my man. So where's Tracy? Are you gonna no call, no show? Nobody's here. And Tracy no-showed. I'm a little worried he's not going to go to prom with me. What on earth? Tracy no-showed and just decided to come over and use my television? Tracy, bro, I never gave you a house key. Pillow fight with Tracy. Bro, are you ready for this? Ready? Let's get it. Gotcha. Oh, just kidding. You got me. Oh, no more, no more. This is a strange interaction. I hit send home after accidentally pressing have a pillow fight a second time, and now we're just intensely staring into each other's eyes all night long.
Unsworn enemies become friends this summer. Join the wonderful adventures of Tytar and Tracy. Starts Friday.
I love how that's when he's like, okay, I'm out of here. Travel to the sports day. All right, so here is the festival. See, I wanted more of this where I'm like in the back of the school around like, you know, the football field, the track and field. I want it to feel more high school, not just you sit in class, post on social media. So there's a cheerleading routine you can do. I can take a selfie. I can pose for a picture in front of this thing. Oh, did I just pass out? That's embarrassing. This is high school, ladies and gentlemen.
The next day.
Travel to prom with Tytar. Oh yeah, they got the music playing. We got the principal out there jamming. There's Tracy, my friend. After that long, long night staring into each other's eyes, we're now closer than ever. My, how the turntables. Dude, those are the moves. Tracy getting down. The prom award ceremony is starting. What's gonna happen? Oh, everyone's waiting. Prom royalty is Tytar subscribe? I don't even know how I won this. Wow, this is actually really cool. I can't believe I'm royalty. This music is so fly for a prom kang. Let's keep this party going. Want to come for the after party? Okay. Hey, there's an actual after party. It's at the community lot. Okay, I appreciate that. So this is the after party, huh? You just kind of go downtown and sit around and chat and... Well, this was quite a defeat. As you can see, I am very sad. Even though I got everything I ever dreamed of, popularity, a crown, starting off as just a simple nerd. But now here I am. No Tracy, no Savannah, but there is this random guy. The Sims 4 High School DLC. Should you buy it? It depends on what kind of person you really are. In real life, do you have extra money sitting around? Do you also like having nuance for your teenagers and having more detail if you choose to live that way? Do you like having some extra customization options, particularly for the feminine Sims? These things apply to you, then yes, I would say it's worth it. However, for me, no, I would not recommend this DLC at all. I had some fun moments, there were some cool things for sure, but come on, man, let's be real for a second. Honestly, the DLC costs $40 entire dollars. You get very, very bland high school that's really not all that eventful, and it kind of just feels more like an open facility building that's kind of plain and barren. And yeah, you can customize it for yourself, but you shouldn't have to, considering you spent $40 on this. I'd honestly spend maybe $19 on this DLC and feel like I got good value out of it at that point. There were tons of bugs, tons of glitches, a lot of which didn't even make the cut for this video. And at the end of the day, after an entire week of playing this, I was getting kind of bored with the high school aspect already. It just feels a little hollow. Regardless of that, I really hope you guys had fun with this video. I had fun at least getting these interactions to capture them for you guys. I tried to capture the high school Sims 4 experience for you guys so you could live it and feel it and then decide for yourself, is it worth it to buy? And I want you guys to make that decision. And until next time, I will see you guys later. The Sims 1 Maze Challenge, I still remember at the time thinking, this is such a great idea. I was like, this is gonna change the Sims landscape forever. That's what I was thinking. And I think it was pretty solid. But then after filming the entire thing and in the process of editing it, I was thinking at the time, oh no, this is boring. Oh no, this is not as entertaining as I thought. You can hardly tell where I am, blah, blah, blah. At the end of the video, I ended up being like, you know what? I went from here to middle of the road. Like, that's pretty good. So I hope you enjoy as well. This is a massive maze that I built in The Sims 1. The goal is to survive 7 sim days here without dying. Each corner fulfills a need with the nicest stuff you can get, and throughout the maze, I will encounter random items that will help me on my journey. There's only one rule. I can only click on the nearest dark tile, otherwise my sim is going to be running all the way to the end destination, so that's not allowed. Oh, and to make things more challenging, I need 3 of each skill point before the end of the 7 sim days, otherwise that's a loss as well. If I win, I make that special announcement I was planning to make a few uploads ago. If I win, then I make a special announcement for the channel, but only if I win. If I lose, I get sent to a beauty supply store to find 3 products in 3 minutes, and if I can't find it, I put it all on for your amusement. Let's get it! And here is our maze. Oh boy, here we go. So as the rules stated before, I can only step on these dark tiles right here. So I have this long corridor, and I can either go here, or I can go to the very end. I really need to start working on these points because the mood's gonna start dropping fast. So I'm finding that there's a bookshelf here, so I'm gonna go here, and now I'm at this tile. So I can study cooking or mechanical. I'm gonna start with mechanical, so I can just blast through 3 entire points and not have to worry about that. That one's out of the way. Okay, that's 1. That is 2. Okay, just 1 more. Excellent. 3. It is Eureka moment. Mood is starting to go down. Where's the nearest dark tile? Here, okay. And I found a porta potty, so I can use that now. Okay, my fun is starting to get pretty low, but I have to get these points up. I need to find a way to a chest set. Without looking ahead, I can go to here. This is the closest one. And then I can go to here. How do I get over to this chest set? There's a wall. Oh, geez, this is... Oh, shoot. How do I get over there? I actually don't know how. Oh, I think I know. Walk to this square, and then walk here, and we can play some chess. Can we blast through 3 points of logic as well? 1. Oh, we're playing into the night. My energy's so low. That's 2. Please get me 3 points. That's 3. Okay, I think I can find my way to this bedroom here and get that nice comfort, the nice couch, and there's also a bookshelf in there. I know you're tired, dude. Come on, man. We gotta go. I've accomplished mechanical and logic in my first day. So far, things are looking up, and I found the room. It's time to hit the hay. So while I'm catching some Z's, there's still a lot of map for me left to explore after day 1. By the way, you've probably been wondering what these yellow rooms are and what these red rooms are as well. The yellow rooms are mini sanctuaries with various items I might need. But if I find a room with this red pattern, I'm allowed to buy one item of my choice for that room. Now let's get back to it. Day 2. We're gonna keep getting snacks over and over. Money is no object in this challenge. Thank goodness for that. Oh no, the trash can's full. Because I only have access to the porta potty, that's going to make my hygiene drop even more. He starts walking to go wash his hands. Get back to where you belong. I didn't realize this. Wherever I drop the trash, it blocks the path. It's a dangerous game getting those snacks. We are in need of some fun, which I can get through creativity. So, okay, creativity's, oh my goodness. The nearest creativity is all the way over here. Let's head here. Here's my next square. And here. I found my way over to the easel. Okay, maybe I can paint through 3 points of creativity as well. Okay, that's 1. That is 2. It's already dark? I spent all day walking through the maze to this spot? Oh my gosh, like, it takes all day just to get to the spot I'm looking to get to. I still have so much work to do. 3 points of creativity. Okay, would I like to work my way back into the corner and get some sleep? Or do I try to make way for the kitchen and sleep on the floor? I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna nap in this chair so that way I can start working my way over to this kitchen. You know, it's actually incredibly restricting having to click on the tiles themselves instead of clicking where you want to, because it takes so much more time. Look, he does these like little dances in between where he's just like, I'm so uncomfortable. The animations just take so long to execute. Oh, that's a little rhythm there. If you press go here as he's walking, he won't be nearly as affected by it. It's just gonna take way too long to work my way back to this bedroom, so I'm just gonna take a nap in this chair. I always love how whenever you nap in these recliners, it's the definition of a power nap. Oh, my energy's full? Okay. Day 3. I think this is the nearest one. Can I walk through there? Okay, I can walk through there. Dang it! If I walk here, I only have access to a mirror and a shower. How do I get to the kitchen? Maybe I go back for a snack? Get some snacks. Oh, I blocked the fridge because he was walking to go throw it away far away. There wasn't a trash can near. He dropped the trash and now I can't access the fridge anymore. I gotta work my way through this maze. I can't keep relying on these fridges because if there's not a trash can near it, I'm gonna drop trash wherever it is. Oh, these roaches. Things are getting nasty in this maze. I haven't tried this way. Let's try here. Yes, I found the kitchen. That is tasty. And passed out, of course.
Day 4.
Studying cooking and then doing charisma and body are not fun. So I have to get my hygiene up and my fun up before I can do anything, and I'm on day 4, so I have to go fast. So I can study cooking here, and I can buy anything I want in this room. I'm gonna work my way over to this room, and here, and I found the room. Thank goodness, at long last. So I am allowed to buy one item of my choice. Granted, I have to stand up to watch it. Stop complaining about it and go in there and have some fun, dude. Let's clean the genie lamp. What you got for me, genie? What you got? Greetings, mortal. Your heart pulls one way and your thoughts of wealth another. Do you wish for money or wish for love? Gotta get that money. By the moon's backside, bills? Well, that wasn't very nice. Okay, I could walk over the bills. I was worried I was trapped because of the bills on the floor. Energy is super low. How do I get over to this yellow room? Okay, I have located the yellow room, which means I can study cooking. Can I get 3 points of cooking in one go? I cannot. Energy and comfort's too low. I'm gonna take yet another nap in this orange chair, which it's actually pretty good for what it is. We're actually gonna venture off away from this side of the map because there are some things over here that I really would like to be able to use. So we have to locate our way over there. Okay, we got a spot down here, so let's head down the main corridor. Okay, I found another porta potty, and thank goodness for that. Hungry. Okay, I gotta be careful where I drop that trash. Day 5. We are on day 5, and we still have cooking, charisma, and body to work on. I found a bed, so I'm going to head to this square and then be able to sleep for the night. It looks like I found another yellow room. I'm at the bed right now, so if I just walk to this spot, let's study cooking first. I had to move the chair here because it was stuck in this room, and my sim wouldn't sit on it for some reason. He's still not sitting on it. If it's not gonna path correctly inside of that room, I'm just gonna do it there. Same thing, I found the yellow room. Don't give me flack for that. 2 points of cooking. Excellent. Get the third, get the third, get the third. 3 points of cooking. Look at that. We got a charisma point waiting for us right there. 1 charisma point. Power through it, dude. Power through it. 2. Oh, he's been working all night on his craft. He stopped. Social's starting to get low. Since we're already here, it wouldn't be a Tytar video if we didn't get a dance. This time we're gonna change things up. Oh my. I'm having a lot more fun than I would like to admit with this one. He's talking me through it. Chip the dancer. Dismiss. Chip's out of here. What? He's coming to repossess my stuff because I'm not paying my bills. I'm trying to do a maze challenge. What is he going to take? Bud the Repo Man, where is he going? Before he gets to the room, comment below which room you think he's going to target because, I mean, he's heading through a maze. Your guess is as good as mine. Oh, he's walking all over. Dude, this maze is insane. Is he taking me? You've been taken. Oh, that was a path. He took my sauna. Day 6. Times are dire. Can I practice my speech? Nope, he's not willing to. Have yourself a quick breakfast. Oh, he took the pot. I can only have a snack. I forgot. That is dangerous where he's setting this trash down. Oh, he's letting it pile up in one spot. 3 points. Come on, man. 3 points. That's all I need. Yes, I got the 3rd point. I'm on day 7. I'm on day 7, and I have to get the body points, and my mood is so bad. At least get some sleep, my friend. Amidst my maze, I only put 1 fitness point, and I was there earlier in this playthrough. If that causes me to lose, I swear I'm going to be so mad at myself. I mean, I do have the dancing cage, but I have no idea how to get there right now, and I at least know how to get back here. Head back here, here. Okay. I think I found it. I think I found it. Yes, here we are. Time to work out. Isn't too bad of a mood. Quick, there's not much time. I need to work my way back to this kitchen. Because I'm terrified of a fire, I'm just gonna fill this table. Just have a grand buffet. Okay, I need to work my way back to this gym set fast because my 7th day is coming to an end. No, 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 no. I do not need the Repo Man to come take my stuff again, please. I have to work out fast. I don't know what he's coming to take. Oh, he's coming to take some stuff, all right. It's time to lift some weights. Quickly, he can't find you in the maze. All right, pump some iron. Let's fast forward. Okay, that's 1 point, and I have 2 body points to get before it hits midnight. Get it? That's 2. The time. The time. If I don't get this, I swear I'm gonna be so mad. That makes 3 at 11:23. 30 minutes to spare. 3 cooking, 3 mechanical, 3 charisma, 3 body, 3 logic, 3 creativity. I'm sorry, I get a little passionate after how the last few challenges have gone. Well, now that that's been accomplished, it's time to make that special announcement. In case you didn't notice, I now have a Patreon page. His announcement's a Patreon page? Yes. But it is not your normal Patreon page. Look, some of you have already beat me to the announcement by signing up even before I even announced it. I've got 5 members now, at least as it stands today. We are on our way to 10 members, and that's already gonna add more value to all the members that are currently on the plan. And 20 members is when things start getting really interesting. If you're looking to be part of something big that's just now starting, or you're looking to back me personally, this is a perfect option for you. I won't dive into details here, but if you're interested in what I'm offering you guys, check out the Patreon page description. Also at the end of this video, you'll see a thumbnail that you can click on that describes what the membership entails. Trust me, you won't want to miss it. Thank you all so much. I hope you enjoyed this video. Keep an eye out for that membership announcement because I will also be announcing it on the community tab. And until next time, I will see you guys later. The Sims 1 pool challenge. This one was interesting. I don't recall ever seeing this done on YouTube before. I don't really remember looking that hard, but I was like, I want to come up with unique ideas that no one had ever done. That is where I was going with my channel. I was thinking I need to come up with the most inventive, creative challenges that's ever been known to man. And what had started to happen is my views were kind of like, when I was doing more traditional uploads, I was like getting higher views. I started experimenting and I started going down here, even though the people that watched the videos were like, this is amazing. This is the most inventive thing I've ever seen. And so then I was like, well, I need to find a good balance. And I find that later in the seasons. But this is in my phase where I was like really trying to push the limits with the creative challenges and things like that. And that's where this one came from. I said, what is something so different and so difficult and hard to do and funny to watch, especially if I lose? And then the pool challenge is born. The entire lot is a swimming pool. This entire lot in The Sims 1 is a swimming pool. The goal is to survive here for 7 sim days without dying. Around the pool, I have items that I'm gonna need to keep my sim alive. And if you know how my Sims challenges go, I like to make things harder on myself. So I'm gonna need to get 3 of each skill point before the end of the 7 sim days, otherwise that's also a loss. If I lose, I have to put makeup on my face for the first time in my life and then launch myself into the pool. Not jump, launch. Let's get it. So here we are with our giant lot filled with water. Get used to this look. He's going to be in the Speedo the whole episode. If I've learned anything from previous challenges, it's start with charisma first and then studying next, because those are the hardest ones to work on because he's always like, We're going to get in the pool here and we're in for our first dip. So like in the maze episode, you can't just click exactly where you want to go because we're stuck with just one route option and the items you need get in the way. So what you have to do is you have to get in, wait till the animation's fully complete, and then click on this other one and then
and press get out. Gonna get out here. There he goes swimming. Dude, my sim is gonna be jacked by the end of this challenge. And we got the sim showing up already. Nothing like practicing a speech in a Speedo. That's 1 point. That's 2 points. 3 points of charisma. Let's rock and roll. Time to get back in the pool. Let's head over here to the porta potty. I have a feeling this is gonna get a lot harder as the days go on. Okay, energy is starting to run low. I need to work on my fun. Where is a chest set? There's a chest set. Time to get out over here. We got all kinds of guests. We got Claire here. We got Mama here. And they're getting so confused. They don't know where to go, what to do with themselves. Where's my sim? He's taking the long route over here. I have to be careful. This energy is getting really low. I suppose I could always fall asleep standing up, but my comfort's gonna drop super fast. Time to play some chess. That's 1 point. You know one thing I didn't even think of? A robber could show up and steal my stuff. If that happens, I don't have multiple of each option like I did in the maze challenge. If they steal even one of my items, that could mean the end of me. That's 2 points. Please get a third. Oh, he's too tired now. Do I take the risk and swim across the pool to get over to my comfy, welcoming, poolside recliner chair? Alternatively, I could go over and just chug espresso. Uh-oh, I am low on energy. Get out of the pool, dude. Get out of the pool. Dude, you're so low on energy. Oh, that was terrifying how close that was. Now we're on to day 2. What on earth? Mama fell asleep? They can't leave? We got Claire laying in her own puddle of urine as well. You know what that means? They're actually posing a problem for me because how am I supposed to access my painting easel if they're stuck in the way? That's snoring, Mama. You gotta get that looked at. Oh, she's up for the day. Don't pee yourself. I think Mama peed herself, but she's standing on the easel itself. I wonder if she's glitched out. All right, we are up for the day. Now we're gonna get in the pool yet again. Where is my sim? Why is he taking the long route? He started here, he's going here, and then he's gotta go all the way over here. Like, why is he swimming that way? I suppose Digital Tytar likes the scenic route. And because of the nature, dude, would you be quiet? I'm trying to talk here. I can't cook my food, so I can only have snacks. So I just need to pound the snacks. I got a huge pile of trash by the poolside. Okay, now that I ate, I need to get my bladder resolved and take a shower. Is this Henry LeStank gonna prevent me from taking a shower? Henry LeStank gonna be the reason I stank? Oh, I'm blocked in the way. Pet the skunk, maybe? Oh, no. Man, not even the pool is helping with that hygiene. Henry was staying standing guard, making sure there's no hygiene for anybody. I need to be working on my skills because we're already well into day 2, and the sink is broken. Great. Things aren't looking so hot in this challenge so far. Here we are with Cornelia getting stuck now, too, which might even prevent me from going to bed. What on earth? We got a standing dog? And I passed out. Clunk! That's hard, right on the concrete. And I got Genia as well. There are people that are restricting my ability to move around. I gotta strategize this. I need to get out when Cornelia is out of the way. Wait, she's moving, she's moving. Get out of the pool, get out of the pool. Thank goodness. Take a nap. Might be your one chance. So we're on day 3 now, and I've got 3 charisma and 2 body. Not looking so hot, to be honest with you. We got a problem. I can't wake up Cornelia, and I need to take my daily dip, because if I don't take my daily dip, I can't work on my skills, but I'm literally trapped, because I can't go behind the seat. I can! That changes everything. And I got my body skill point from swimming. Okay, things are starting to look up. We're gonna have some snacks. Just piling it up, why don't you? I'm gonna have to resort to getting pizza because I'm not sure if this is gonna be sustainable. Oh, and he peed on the garbage? This is disgusting, guys. We got turds, we got flies, we got urine, we got roaches, got people passing out everywhere, we got garbage that's been peed on. Back in for another dip. The skunk is gone. Take a shower. My hygiene's back. Hey, look, my normal clothes. We're gonna try desperately to play some chess because I'm in a great mood aside from my comfort and fun, and this is the solution. Now the real question is, where is Tytar in the midst of this giant pool? Why does he swim the long way? I don't understand, dude. How are you not in the mood, though? That's what I'm not understanding. You need comfort and fun. I could provide that for you. Okay, how about you sit down and think about the idea of playing chess? These dumb dogs are telling me to be bagged and be rubbed all day, and they're not even near. Where are they? They're over there? I don't want to be bagged. Be bagged, be rubbed. I don't want to be rubbed. Sit in your chair, think about chess. Maybe he'll want to play now? He's not in the mood to play? Okay, try having fun? I'm tired of getting notified of people passing out on my lot. She's passed out in the pathway, but we did discover just recently, I can get in this pool, I can swim the long way, get out over here. Now that I'm out on this side, I don't need to worry about Cornelia. There we go. And she's just watching me. Mama died of starvation? Okay, comment below if you guys knew this was the thing. If you trap other people's sims, unintentionally mind you, did you know that they could starve to death? Because I certainly didn't know that. They're all dying. Does that mean the challenge is over? Can I walk around a tombstone? The Grim Reapers!
What on earth am I watching right now? He's just like, oh my gosh, I hate my job. This challenge went from entertaining challenge to actually really sad and tragic. That is bizarre, dude. Goodbye, Claire. Okay, I needed one more logic point, but I have to get this mood up a little bit higher. I'm actually gonna try the espresso machine because we're on day 4 now, but I'm hoping that this gets my energy and fun up. So I'm having a blast and I've got lots of energy, but my hunger, comfort, and hygiene is really struggling here. Get back in the pool, get out of the pool, take a shower, get back in the pool, then get over here to get out of the pool, because now I would like to order some pizza because we've got a serious trash problem over here. Yeah, man, come down to the giant pool where you find all the garbage and tombstones everywhere. He's like, yeah, that'll be $40. Now the real question is where is he gonna show up? Because any of those red spots are where he's gonna come through. Cordelia. There he is. Get in the pool over here. Get out of the pool. Get out of the pool. Did he leave? Gosh, why did he leave? I ordered that pizza, dang it. I seriously need this pizza. I'm really hungry. Try number 2 on the pizza. Okay, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. There's the pizza guy. Get to him. Be begged, be begged. They're begging me all day. Get out. The pizza guy's got to... I'm ordering a pizza. Please stop leaving. Got mail I need to get? How did someone get the mail over there? You know, every night that I go to sleep, Cornelia and I just look at the stars and we just talk about life, deeper things like the themes of life, the meanings of our existence, as we realize we're just 2 tiny specks floating on a giant rock through space with millions of swirling balls of fiery gas, illuminating and providing life for everything we know and love and anything that might be in the universe. Hint at a future upload? Nah, she probably just has narcolepsy. Another one bites the dust. So many victims. Not again! That's 4 people that come to my lot to die. You know, I never know what to expect going into these episodes with you guys, but this is easily one of the craziest as far as carnage goes. I mean, just look at this chaos. Cat lady has gone. And then if we just... Sorry, everybody. I got a bee situation. We good? Hey, sorry about that, guys. I was thinking I thought they were bees. They were just my Patreon subscribers. I thought they were bees. Okay, we're gonna try one last time on this pizza. So the real question is, where's the pizza guy? He hasn't shown up yet. I keep checking all the red squares. Wait, is he walking on the... The pizza guy's taking a dip too? Oh my gosh. I love how occasionally he transcends above Pizza Man and becomes walking on water. Jesus. Dude, I have never seen the pizza guy swimming before. Where's he going? Come on, Pizza Man. We're watching you. Oh, the pizza's all soggy. And he left. I mean, that guy is the most dedicated pizza guy out of all the pizza delivery guys so far. He's literally jumping in the pool, cannonball, looking for sleeping old me in the corner, doing everything in his ability to deliver this pizza to me because I calls for it. Well, now that I killed off 4 different Sims and clearly did not win this challenge, you all at home know what this means. If I lose, I have to put makeup on my face for the first time in my life and then launch myself into the pool. Hello and welcome to Tytar's beauty vlog. First, we're gonna start with an endearing lip gloss. You do the twisty, you get it nice and good. And voila, we're ready for step 2. This is a pencil to extenuate your contours. Now I know what you're thinking. I look like the lead singer of Green Day right now. But have no fear, this final step is gonna bring it all together. This is mascara for the eyelash. Oh my eye. There, we are beautiful. Now let's go take a dip.
Oh boy, the unsung hero of season 1. The very, 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 very much dead upload might be the biggest flop the channel has ever seen in terms of views. Looking back on it, I did rewatch this one recently. There are certain things that could have been improved, and yes, but all in all, I'm a huge fan of Legend of Zelda, I'm a huge fan of Breath of the Wild, and I'm a huge fan of Tears of the Kingdom now that it's out. At the time, I was really worried about being boxed into just doing just The Sims, because I was like, I don't want to be a variety gamer channel, there's so many of those out there, but I didn't want to be a Sims channel per se. Not that I don't enjoy The Sims or the challenges. If you know anything about me, maybe in terms of the Patreon or the behind the scenes stuff, my dream and goal here is to create a big entertainment channel where, yes, it's starting off with gaming challenges and The Sims and different funny things and live streams. I want to have a very interactive community in terms of live streams. The uploads are insane, they're crazy, and then the punishments are going to go higher and higher as more money starts flowing into the channel. Start hiring staff and then develop my own games and then hopefully have you guys enjoy those for free on the Play Store and things like that. Not there yet, but that's the goal right now. I'm saying it now, so that way in the future we can look back and be like, wow, he really did follow through. So at this time, I was really paranoid about I don't want to be stuck in the Sims genre. And I was like, well, what if I do the same challenge idea with a different game that's completely different? And I thought it was a pretty good test too, because I was like, well, how much do people really want to watch me? Well, at that time, there weren't a ton, and that's okay, because people were still getting to know me a little more. Subscribers are still rolling in. I don't know how many subscribers I had at this point, maybe 1,000, maybe. I think if I was to try a video like this now, it might get better views. But at the time, this flopped, and I think it's still very much a flop, but it was a cool concept. I wanted to try something in Breath of the Wild. So if you enjoy Legend of Zelda, or if you never played it, let's try this one out. With the new Zelda game finally announced, I am doing one of my challenges in Breath of the Wild. This is my take on the Zelda Randomizer Challenge. My goal is to collect 1 Hyrule Bass, 1 Hylian Shroom, and 1 banana. Then I have to climb all the way to the top of Mount Lanayru, and I start with nothing, and the game is throwing random things at me the entire challenge. Everything is random. Oh, and if I die, I lose. My punishment will be taking 3 items into the wilderness to survive for a night. If I win, I crown myself and a random commenter from my last upload as the victors of this challenge. This challenge was made possible by this guy who created the Breath of the Wild randomizer. Let's go! I need to see if there's a Hylian Bass in here, because that is one of our items we need to get in order to win this challenge. Things are going to start getting pretty crazy here in a moment, so it's really, really critical I start hunting the items as early as I can. Okay, I got a sword, a rusty claymore. So here's the thing that's cool is I've got these monsters here that I can defeat, and if I beat them, they drop random things because everything's random. Okay, let's see what it dropped. Mighty Thistle. Roasted Mighty Bananas. Those aren't the same as just bananas. Lionels can now spawn everywhere. For those of you who don't know, Lionels are the hardest opponent type there is, and it's nice to know that they can spawn anywhere. And I just got hurt out of nowhere. Okay, drinking is now disabled. And on the horizon, we've already got what appears to be a Lionel. Gotta avoid going that direction. I'm not seeing any fish anywhere. Shrines are now disabled too. I'm just losing my ability to do anything. I can't drown either, because if I drown, then that's the end of the challenge right there. I'm gonna need to teleport. I'm out of energy. Okay, let's teleport here. I was so close to drowning. I'm just happy I'm allowed to warp. If that had been taken away, I would have drowned right there. And a Lionel on the hillside. And another Lionel. They are spawning in pretty much everywhere. Spiked Boko Bat. Okay, I mean, I got a weapon out of nowhere. That's cool. The Zolfos can spawn everywhere. What are the Zolfos again? Last thing I need is enemies spawning everywhere. And I got a random shield. Let's take it. So right now I'm trying to head somewhere over here, which I believe is the area I can get bananas from, because bananas aren't so easy to come by. Wow. That's the toughest Lionel there is, folks, because they come in different variations in colors, and when you see one that color, that is the hardest they get. Can't go down that way. Lizalfo, I assume, on the hillside now. They're in the water too. And I just lost my sword. Okay, we're gonna go to the Spiked Boko Bat, because this challenge just hates me so far. I lost all my hearts again? Ha! I can restore all with big hearty radish. I really could use some armor right now. I think that might be a good place to go to, actually. I don't have any bows, but I have bomb arrows. By the way, I had forgotten the challenge had one more aspect to it. You know, because I do everything with a twist. At this point in the challenge, it hadn't worked, so I thought it wasn't going to make the cut for this upload. But then I got caught off guard, as you're about to see. I had modded my controller to a Michael Jackson soundboard, only to play during combat. The end result is, well, take a look for yourself. Look at that, perfect timing. I got a strengthened Lysol bow.
Good, that's good.
I forgot. Okay.
Give him hot milk.
I can't give him hot milk.
Give him hot milk.
Dude, that is so epic. Oh, here we go, here we go.
I can't believe you never heard of me. I'm a very popular entertainer. Good, that's good.
Egg pudding.
Good, that's good.
Oh my gosh, Michael, good. Would you shut up? It's a hardy bass, not the bass I need. I need a Hylian bass. Okay, I think the fight's over. I'm not hearing Michael anymore. Warping is now disabled. That's lovely. The environment's changing to what? I'm seeing lots of banana-looking trees down this way. I think we're getting close to the bananas, folks. Oh no.
Good, that's good. Good.
There's a Lionel right good. There. Quick, get rid of this guy and run. Good. What just happened? What just happened? Did MJ crash the game? What just happened? Where exactly did I go? And it sent us all the way back to the beginning. Great. I was so close to getting bananas. Oh my goodness. Gotta head all the way back now. And we got a gold Lionel on the hillside yet again. Desert Vo Spalder. Okay, I mean, I'm wearing something now. feel like we've done this run before, I swear. We need these. Anything can be in those. So we're gonna use the ice to bump up the treasure chest so we can access it. Flame breaker armor? Hey, I mean, it's something. Snow quill headdress. Honestly, we're kind of looking like an idiot, but hey, free is free. I don't want the environment to change. It's time to run. I don't even know how those things got here. I'm just bailing out. I still believe I'm headed the right way to get those bananas. I swear if I get teleported again randomly, thank goodness the environment's changing. Can it be something more visible? So what I could really use is climbing to the top of this tower. Then I could easily glide out. All environmental changes are reverting. And there's a chest at the top. Nice. I love how it always hurts his toe doing that. Tough pumpkin stew. That's going to be nice. It gives me full hearts based on how many hearts I've got. And it's going to give me increased armor if I eat that. There are my bananas. At long last. The air has become very cold. It'll take damage even with your current food and clothes. I don't have anything to warm me up food-wise. And the only warming clothes I have is the thing I'm wearing on my head. But it's still not enough because the air is really frigid cold and it's hurting me as time's going on. Oh my gosh, Michael's back again.
Good. That's
I
good.
got a high roll bass off of a random drop. Guys, that's 1 out of the 3 items I'm gonna need to win this challenge. Faith has been restored.
Thank you, little bass.
A Hylian shroom. We got Hyrule bass and a Hylian shroom. All we need is the banana and then to climb to the top of the mountain, and we have made it, folks. Assuming that the randomizer doesn't take away any of the inventory I just received. That would have been nice earlier, but hey, we finally got some pants. It's also good to know that I'm going to be resistant against the cold, and that mountain is very, very cold. We've got bananas, and I've got 3 of them. Randomizer, please do not take any of my shrooms away, not my Hylian bass, not my nanners. Which means in order to win the challenge, all I have to do is get to the top of that snowy peak, and we will have a challenge won, which I rarely do on this channel. Hey, hold on 1 second. Sorry, everyone. It was just the patrons. Champion's tunic, an actual shirt. Lovely. It became really hot outside suddenly with the weather change. I need to see if I have any heat resist items. And I still have my Desert Vo stuff, so I can wear that so that way I'm not so hot in this randomly hot weather. Nintendo Switch shirt. All right. Raining in the snow. That's nice. Oh, man. It's all slippery because it's wet.
That's what she said.
Because of the rain, it's preventing me from climbing the rocky mountainside. This challenge is doing everything it can to stop me from winning. Okay, I'm gonna just eat this and get my armor up at the same time. I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll encounter like an enemy of some kind. I'm encountering a lot so far. Oh no, I'm frozen. I'm frozen. Taste the flame.
I see God.
We are gonna win this challenge if it's the last thing I do. I really need the rain to stop. It's getting all soppy and wet.
That's what she said.
I think this means that we're getting close. Ooh. There we go. Oh, let's use this to glide all the way up. This is what I'm talking about. What a finale. We officially made it to the top of the peak. We are going to free this dragon as the grand finale to the randomizer challenge. Wow, that was a good shot. Got that one. Guardians can spawn everywhere now. We've got to make this work. And we got it. We freed the dragon. I am so happy with how that challenge turned out. That's the way to do it, guys. If I win, I crown myself and a random commenter from my last upload as the victors of this challenge. Oh boy, this one's a good one. To this day, I have tried to capture the magic of this challenge. There's been some that have come close and some that might rival this one, but oh my goodness, this one, again, was me trying to push the limits, you know, the pool challenge, things like that. I was like, okay, the party challenge is the next pushing the envelope one. I noticed in Sims 1, you could just keep throwing parties over and over and over. And I said, well, what would happen if I had to throw a party anytime I did something? And I was like, well, it has to be something that I need to do. Otherwise, I'm going to not want to throw parties. I'm trying to win a challenge here.
oh, I have to eat. And then I was like, well, that's going to make me just buy the nicest fridge. I'll just buy the nicest fridge and then I'll eat not very often. And then there's one party here and there. I'm like, well, or I can pick the lowest hunger item that gives you the least amount of hunger satisfaction. So I have to drink so many sodas to keep myself alive. And every time I got to throw a party for that. And madness ensues. Oh my goodness. I love this challenge so much. Please, if you haven't seen it, enjoy.
This is the Sims 1 Party Challenge. The goal of this challenge is to collect 3 of each skill point before the end of 7 sim days, otherwise I lose. If I eat at all, I throw a party. Oh, this won't be so bad. He can just buy the nicest fridge and have a really nice meal. Wrong. I'm only allowed to eat out of this vending machine. If I lose, I slam my face into a cake. If I win, I crown myself and a previous commenter from last upload as the victors of this challenge. Here we go. So we've got our nice little house here. It seems perfectly appropriate to throw massive parties in, right? Wrong again. We're gonna transform this house into an actual party pad. Now that's more like it. Oh, and what's really cool about this challenge, I've created a ton of Sims that are actual characters from movies and TV shows that you might recognize. So watch all the way through. You might see someone you know. Okay, I don't need to eat yet, so we're gonna start off by practicing the charisma while the mood is good so we can get those skill points out of the way. And here we go. 1 point, 2 points, and 3 points. What's nice is I have no shortage of things to do if my mood starts to go down. Stupid cat, get out of my house. Shoot, Aristotle. Really, this challenge doesn't seem so bad until I have to eat. Let's study mechanical. 1 mechanical. 2 mechanical. Let's get this last point. Come on, man, you're so close. And he puts it away. Okay, maybe if I get some fun in me, let's take a quick rinse and hop into bed. You can vibrate the love bed. So if we look at our mood meter, we're actually in a fantastic mood, aside from the hunger, which is going to steadily go down. Do I let it go as far down as I can and start chugging sodas, or do I casually throw parties over time to see if I can keep that hunger meter up? Because one thing I know is the vending machine drinks do not supply that much hunger. Let's get that last point. Come on, man. We got it. Why not study cooking? Let's look at a bunch of pictures of food, even though my sim can't eat. Okay, 1 cooking point. He's done. He's tapped. I think we're at the point now where we need to start chugging soda. Buy Tornado Fizz, Volcano Fizz, Earthquake Fizz, or Meteor Fizz. Let's start with Meteor. How much hunger goes up? That's it. We are going to be throwing lots of parties. And so it begins. Hey, thanks for the invite. Sounds great. I'll be right over with some friends. If you call some more people, we can have a really big bash. Yeah, we're about to. We're going to buy Tornado, Volcano, and Earthquake. Oh, there's so many. So I bought 3 more drinks, which means I have to throw 3 more parties. Oh, they're already breaking into the stuff. They're playing arcade games. They're blowing bubbles. The bubbles move around. Did you guys know that? Throw party, and throw party. And Drew Carey showed up already. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of people. Oh, there's one of them. It's Elena.
You must be Elena.
Okay, I need to take a rinse here. I can't get out of the shower because they're not leaving the bathroom. Oh, I didn't care anymore. The mime is busted a move, folks. Oh, everyone's getting hungry. What sucks is I can make burgers for everybody, but I can't eat any of the burgers. And there's Bully McGuire. So many people are hungry. I'm making as many burgers as I can. I gotta hire a catering service. Oh, I gotta have buffet tables out. That's great. Let's get the buffet table out over here. And he's filling the punch bowl. Hey, that's pretty neat. And he's like, I'm hungry too. Can't I get some food? No. The caterer needs his beauty sleep? Oh, come on. You cleaned up the food? He's the caterer? Okay, I need to go to bed, guys. Sleeping in after the all-night rager. There's so much trash. We've got the money. We need to hire it all. We're gonna hire a maid, a butler, a caterer yet again. I'm actually gonna buy a second buffet table because I feel like things are gonna get crazy here shortly. Get the maid to clean up all of this mess. Let's start with Tornado Fizz. The Volcano Fizz next. Earthquake, Meteor, chug, 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 and 4, and 5. And I wet myself. 6, 7, that's all my hunger went up. Gotta throw a party for the next 8 hours. Hey, Allie, nice to finally meet you. You being my first supporter meant the world to me. You are just as nice in real life as you have been in every single interaction we've had. You're great. I see you commenting on all my stuff all the time. You are one of my favorite people. Wow. Thank you for traveling all this way just to come meet me. It's a pleasure. Colin, long time no see. Zach, my friend, how have you been doing lately? I love how Bully came back to the party. There's Napoleon.
Girls only want boyfriends who have great skills.
Tony Fingers? It's kind of a gross name. I'm still throwing parties. It's 6 o'clock. I've been calling people all day for this party. This is just insanity. Steve, you finally made it!
Hey, anyone remember this Tytar from a previous episode? You know, where the entire lot was a swimming pool? This is just unbearable. I have to install porta potties. There's so many people here. We're basically hosting public events at this point. We need to have tons of porta potties for the public to use. Never another bathroom issue ever. I can't get through my own house. The game is getting choppy. I've never seen it get choppy like this. Where am I? He's walking around every possible path, but people are blocking all the doorways. I can't believe I made it out. Can't even take a shower. Is there a place I can like bathe besides my own bathroom? It's just so overpopulated. We've got the caterer throwing down on the dance floor. I think I need to buy public showers too. There will never be a shortage of showers or toilets at my parties. He's not willing to shower? I'm just gonna build myself a private little sanctuary. I'm gonna put the shower inside, porta potty inside, build a casual curtain door. And I've got my private little sanctuary that no one else can be involved in. The camera keeps jumping back to me because everyone's telling me I'm leaving for X reason or Y reason. I can't even get out because Boris is covering the door. Tytar 2, get out of the way. You guys are wanting fun? There's so much to do. I literally cannot. They're all in my room. The caterer finally is like, I'm done. This party for too long, too hard, man. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy she could make it. It's Rory Gilmore from the Gilmore Girls. I just love how everyone's saying goodbye in droves, yet Bully's just going ham on the gaming system over here. I can't even move. I'm getting spammed with goodbye messages and I'm stuck in the corner. So the goodbye's almost done. Wow. So something really, really interesting just happened. I don't know if you guys have seen this. I have never seen this before. Look at what's happening right now. Do you notice anything suspicious or odd going on? Look at the time. It's 3:30. Look at the Sims standing around. Are they doing anything? They are not. We're gonna have to see how this plays out, but my theory as it stands right now is we threw so many parties that the Sims 1 source code could not keep up with all of the mayhem that was going on. And when everyone was saying goodbye, the game was stuck in this vicious loop of saying goodbye and not all the Sims left. So now the question is, do these random people here have their needs decaying? Because they're not doing anything. Do they start acting at a certain point? Do they just stand there? What is gonna happen to these Sims that are here on the lot? If you guys are thinking this challenge is not doable, I'm about to prove you wrong. I now know that chugging soda is not the way to go. This is really bad. This means that their needs are decaying actively, which tells me that they are prone to dying if they don't start moving at a certain point. Please, I don't want this to be a party thrown at a cemetery. We need to have respect for those who have transcended to the other side. We got Henry the Stank wandering around as well. Alfred's just like, I am so sick of working here. Oh, he's cooking stuff up for us. Okay, this is bad. They're all peeing themselves. The other Tytar even peed himself. This poor guy who's from our other challenge. He's just setting the burgers on the ground. How did this one get so bad so fast? Look at all of this trash everywhere. Alfred's trying. He's like, I simply can't keep up with the mess. And I'm just sleeping in all day. Someone broke the oxygen machine? Come on, guys. Gotta get this spun up somehow. Time to dance. Someone broke the sink as well. These parties are absolute ragers. I'm not even kidding. Oh my gosh, they're passing out, but the loud music back here is keeping them awake. They can't do anything. They're just gonna be passing out and waking up. I could be a gentleman and turn it off, but I'm not going to. They've been cleaning since 7 a.m. and it's a disaster. I am gonna have to drink at least 3 sodas to get this hunger up somewhat. Let's pop these bad boys out before. Oh my gosh, the dancers are here. Why are you making burgers? There's such a mess everywhere. You didn't clean up this yet? Oh! Alfred, you started a fire. Stop drinking soda for half a second and call the fire department. Call the services fire department. The Grim Reaper shouted at the Alfred doesn't even care. That got all the Sims to move. Seriously, where's the fire department? Oh, there he is. Great response time. Dude, they're literally freaking out about the fire and passing out as it's happening. We got the entertainer just dancing as it's happening. I don't even remember what the challenge was at this point. He's consoling him. There's a skunk spraying a cat. I love that they still can't leave. They ran over for the fire, but their AI forgot what they needed to do. And for the record, I drank 2 drinks. I had to throw 2 more parties. This is exactly what we needed. We needed more. They're all grieving. This is so sad. This is all Alfred's fault. He doesn't have a care in the world. Honestly, I'm just gonna let everyone pass out and cry their eyes out at this party. I have to work on this mood, otherwise I'm gonna lose. And Alfred, like the psychopath he is just scooping up the ashes of the deceased.
No, God!
No! God, please, no!
Did my hunger just wake me up? That's not good. By the time I'm done drinking 4 sodas, it'll be 7 in the morning and it's party time. Might as well keep going because my hunger has not improved at all. What else can I do? Honestly, I'm so hungry, I'm not going to be able to improve my mood. I have to drink this much soda. Let's go for 12. Why not? I've never seen this interaction kick. All my sodas got canceled out because it wouldn't come out and I had to kick it. A hidden interaction. After all these years, still learning things. So my hunger is finally high enough after this last soda that I could say that maybe I can get my mood high enough to fix this. Let's shower first and then throw 12 parties. Oh my gosh, look who it is. And he missed a white. And that is 12 parties thrown. Now I can work on my mood. Wow. Oh my gosh, dumping on the roaches? Ugh. I'm gonna head to bed. I can't deal with this. Another fire? Alfred strikes again. Are you kidding me? I have to wake up to call the fire department? Because he doesn't even care. He's a psychopath in disguise. Wake up. Stop taking so long. Who are you calling? Alfred, I need to know who you're calling right now. You're calling a repair service when there's a literal fire? What is going on? They can't leave. He's just peeing himself. He's so scared. Dude, the fire department, he's going ham. He's trying so hard. What the? Olivia's haunting me too? I mean, serves me right. I got her killed at my party. What a perfect time for her to show up too when another fire broke out. She's trying to warn me about Alfred. She won't stop spooking me. I can't engage with the ghost. She's going around spooking the people that are stuck. Olivia's like, you're next. Ready to join me? Oh my gosh, my first victim. What a fitting way for the final day to go, right? Oh, there goes another one. That means any moment now, these Sims will go to the other side as well. I'm so sorry, guys. The other Tytar has just died. Oh, now Carmen's going. Dude, and Belle's gone now. There's tombstones everywhere. Well, it's safe to say I lost that challenge. If I lose, I slam my face into a cake. Here! I mean, it tastes good. If you enjoyed the content, definitely like and... Oh, God. If you enjoyed the content, definitely like and subscribe. I've got awesome challenge videos on the way. Not just Sims, other games as well. So, until next time, I will see you later.
So this next challenge, especially compared to the party challenge, feels very much like a downgrade, but it's not that it's a bad video, because I don't think it's a bad video. I do have some bad videos that I deem as bad anyway. This one I don't deem as bad. I deem this one pretty middle of the road, but I still think it's worth watching, especially because it offers some unique things that no other video on the channel offers. It's the Sims 1 Hot Date Challenge, and the whole purpose of this one was, again, I was trying to push the limits. I think I made it a little too complicated in terms of the challenge itself. I was trying to come up with an idea that had never been done before, and because I was still in that mentality, as I told you before. But in this one, I was like, I need to incorporate some of my filmmaking ability and like make it seem, I hate to use the word cinematic because it's not like it's a movie or something, but hopefully you get my idea. The cinematography, the way the shots are framed, and like just cutting away and doing more skits, because I'm a big fan of having skits and uploads and things. That's something I really enjoy. Hopefully you guys do too. And so I thought I could marry these two together. And this is the first time I recall, besides the 80s video, where I kind of did a skit with the thing, but not like a real life skit where I'm in a dino suit, but like a little film skit where I get dressed up in a nice outfit. I changed the lighting and everything, just make it a different experience for you guys to enjoy. It did okay. And I think it's middle of the road, but there's still parts to be enjoyed about it. And I love the punishment on this one. Enjoy. This is the Sims 1 Hot Date Challenge. I have to go downtown and meet a woman to fall in love with. From there, I will have 4 phenomenal dates lined up for us. Each day is a new attempt to win her love. At day 5, if she doesn't play with me in the love tub, I lose. My punishment will be I have to break up with the love of my life in real life. I'm only going to have access to the room we're having a date in that day, which means if a need of hers isn't addressed, she can leave. For me though, I can only use the items in that room to improve my mood. Ready? Let's go! Oh, but first, I can't go on a date in my work clothes. It's time to look snazzy. Oh yeah, nothing quite sets the mood like a candlelit video, scented like
blueberry maple pancakes.
And now that we're all ready for our day. The tickle in my throat's gone. Okay, off we go. We've got a busboy, we've got Maitre de Look, got Chef Stu, and Waitress Holly. So we are on the prowl, and I think we might have met someone. Willow, let's shake hands.
Hi. I would like to entertain you with a joke. Willow liked our joke, okay. One thing you may not know about this DLC, you can only do the same interaction twice. If you do it 3 times, it actually results in a negative effect with The Sims, so you can't just spam the same move over and over and over. I gotta get creative with how I woo this Willow. This is so obnoxious, Celeste. It's seriously so loud in my headphones. Then I'm gonna ask her, let's date? Ooh, we're going right in, aren't we?
That's what she said.
What? She doesn't want to go out with me? It's not like we just met or something. Okay, I'm gonna have to be a little bit more tactful than that. I'm going to admire her. Why, you look lovely on this fine day. Willow, it's time to move out. Perhaps we can go for Aloysa. I'm going to admire her and see how she reacts. That's a good sign. She accepted my compliment. Let's talk about some interests. I want to know more about you. Things are going very well with us so far. I like this. I can tickle her ribs already. Or I can be braggadocious. Let's hang out. Let's see if she goes for it. I suppose she said yes to that. Okay. So I'm going to order food. I'm going to order the Gourmando for $300. We've hit it off quite well, don't you think? Another fun detail to know about Sims 1 Hot Date is it was the first of the Sims games to actually allow you to go outside of your neighborhood and go to community lots. What's really cool too is you can actually see the chef and the waitress working together in tandem to cook food and serve it. Truly ahead of its time. Who's this? Miss Crumplebottom. We already have 49? This challenge is gonna be a cakewalk. Seriously, what is up with this lady? This is also interesting. Your fun meter goes up while you're on a date. And bladder? How does that work? The busboy Pierce just picked up the plates. They're all working their jobs like they're supposed to be. Chef Stu, did I pay $300 for you to microwave food? Come on, Chef Stu, you're better than that. Wow. Aloysa, this was an excellent time. Do I go for it? Let's invite her home. She said yes! She said yes! There's already a crush. Day 1. And off we go. I'm a gentleman. I'll get the door for you. Did I just leave without her? I am such a jerk. I got in the cab without her and just took off. I was like, punch it. So for these dates, I am gonna have a butler, caterer. I can hire whatever I need. I really only have music to dance to for fun, and I'm about to crap myself. And the caterer's here. I'm gonna take a nap on this couch here. Oh, I woke up to go to the bathroom. That's disgusting. I'm sitting on this nice couch. She brought flowers for me? She's such a nice gal. Thank you. Be hugged. Wow, she's escalating things quickly. I can insult? Why would I insult her? We're going so well. Is it because I'm in a bad mood? Wow, this girl is into me. I'm loving this. Don't mind the smell and don't touch my booty because it's not going back there. It's too late. See you another time. Bye. So now that it's day 2 and I am comfortably resting on the sidewalk, it's time for me to move this front door to over here. I wonder if this is the same Alfred from last upload where he was a complete and utter psychopath. Are you gossiping about Alfred? I'm gonna call a massage therapist. It's time to get a massage. The whole idea was to get a couples massage. Why is she not over here? She's just over here playing with boots. Oh, this is gonna be so embarrassing. I'm about to relieve myself. Oh, she's leaving because of fun? We have things to do. No, let's play pool together. Something. I suppose I'll just nap in my chair like an old man. When I said that out loud, I didn't even realize how pathetic that made me sound. We may have a crush on each other, but because my mood is so bad, I can't do anything but tickle her ribs. She's coming back over. Okay, now's my chance. Greet, romantic kiss. I want to hear this. Wait. I thought we had more than this. You brought me chocolates. You brought me flowers. You just want to gossip? Is this how you see me? You're gossiping about a cat? Do I tickle the ribs? I think yes. The spark is fading and I need to find a way to recapture that, rekindle the flame. You know, maybe Aloysa is a classier woman. Maybe after all, she's just been fancier than I thought. To be honest, this is more my date style anyway. Something a little classier. I just hate that I keep wetting myself. What's nice about having Alfred is he actually just cooked us a bunch of food, which is exactly what I was needing at this point. I'm actually getting some hygiene back. I'm actually not in a terrible mood anymore. Maybe I have a chance yet. Light a fire. Wait, hold on, extinguish. No! Services. fire department. Dude, I didn't know a fireplace could light the carpet on fire. Why is it every upload of mine results in a fire of some kind? And I'm asleep outside. What's that cat doing on my lap? To be clear, if I don't go on a date with her today, that's also a loss. I have to wake up and go on a date with her. Call neighbor. But there she is. We're gonna go for that romantic kiss again and just see. We're just gonna see if it works. Unfortunately, I'm about to pass out again. Date number 3 pretty much didn't go well at all. It all comes down to this. Clearly, she did not dig the rustic date like I thought she would. Invite over. Can I bring along a friend or two? Sure, why not? You brought Willow? That woman hated me. Thank you for the brownies. So now I can hire a female entertainer and a male entertainer. They're all watching the show, having a good time. Oh, they're out there dancing. We gotta have fun. Let's go. Come on, Aloysia. Come on. Oh, we're having a good time. Leaving due to food, and I just peed all over the dance pad. Oh my gosh, this challenge, guys. She's come over every single time we've asked her to come over. Here's some strategy. I'm gonna let myself go to the bathroom. I'm gonna hop in the tub and pray it gives me some hygiene. I've never seen this animation before with his feet out like that. It's actually giving me comfort and hygiene. Maybe if I just relax in the tub for a while, I can get my mood into a better place as I wash all this filth away, and then I can build the relationship and then invite her in for some playtime. Is she getting in on her own? Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. So let's just take things slow, right? Because my mood's actually in a pretty okay place, all things considered. Oh, she got out. So did I. She's hugging me now. I can give her a kiss now? Okay, she's hugging me on her own. Kiss, suave, peck, or polite. Peck and polite is the smart thing to do, but I'm a suave kind of guy. Kiss, suave. She's crushing. She's crushing. I'm gonna keep suave kissing over and over. Wait, she didn't like it that time. You can only do the same interaction twice. I am such an idiot. No! Okay, we're going for the Hail Mary. I'm gonna get in the tub. She just left for food. Oh my gosh. Right when you leave, I am calling you back. Okay, she's gone. Call her again. I fell asleep. This is Hail Mary time. I have to go for this. Moment of truth. Greet. It looks like she's joining. It's 10 o'clock at night, but I'm about to fall asleep. It has to happen now. I can wash, play, cuddle, or kiss. I'm gonna go for a wash first just to try to build up a little bit. Okay, it's 10:42. Please love me. Don't get out. And midnight. Ah, a good one got away. If that happens, I have to break up with the love of my life in real life. I don't know how else to say this. It's not you, it's me. I want to travel. You want to? Well, I suppose you want to travel too, but my point is this isn't working. Don't give me that look. That's the look. That's the one I don't want. Don't give me those eyes. This is over. We're not talking about this anymore. Goodbye. Oh, come here. I could never be a fool and lose you. Not for my life. Screw this punishment. Subscribe. A Sims 1 Christmas. My goodness, there's a lot of great Sims 1 episodes in this year. This one was actually pretty difficult to do. I don't remember the exact way I pulled it off, but there's actually a problem with this challenge. So if you try to recreate it yourself, or if others have, I do apologize, because you can't summon Santa multiple times on the same lot, which makes you ask the question, okay, well, how did you manage to get him to show up 3 times? Because I had 3 Santa lifelines. 3? I went like this. I had 3 Santa lifelines where he comes and he drops off an item, and that gives me a certain amount of money that I could use to buy the gifts that I need to, and the random wheel determines if I'm going to win or not, essentially. If I get unlucky and get an expensive item, I basically lose. So Santa's your lifeline, but he only shows up 1 time on the lot, even if you save and try to redo it again. I don't remember how I got around it. If I do remember, I think what I had done was I did the first Santa thing. I went out and got my gifts or whatever, and then I saved, I moved them out, and then I rebuilt or rebought the items for the entire house in the exact position that they were before. Had Santa come back, and I knew how much money I had going in, and so I used the Rosebud cheat and then used the water tool to reduce how much money I had. Yes, I did all of this. Reduce the amount of money I had to exactly where it was at, and then edit all of that out, and then react as if Santa was coming back a second time. So that way the viewer's not impacted by all of that extra work I was having to do. But I'm pretty sure that's what I ended up doing, if I remember right. But that's
it's a good one. I like the ending of this one too.
A Sims 1 Christmas, a time of joy, splendor, and giving. That is why we are going to spread happiness in the world of Sims 1 by giving gifts to other Sims. Here's what we're going to do. Our goal is to give out 10 gifts without running out of money. We must give these presents out one by one. The 10 gifts will be totally random, ranging from a free crafted item all the way to a $1,000 diamond ring. Sims 1 has a thing that's often forgot about, which is the inventory. This is where we will store our items. But Tytar, you glorious and giving man, I hear you say? We only have $2,000 to our name, and some of these items are locked away behind $500 vacations. How shall we ever accomplish this? Through Santa Claus. Santa is going to help us give back to the community, but times are tough for the old Clauses. So he's offered to be our lifeline 3 different times. Santa is summoned by placing a Christmas tree and a plate of cookies by a fireplace in our home. We can sell these gifts for cash. If we can't afford to give out 10 gifts, we lose. If we lose, I will pour ice down my pants and dance like a madman to Jingle Bells. If we win, then... well, I'll keep that a surprise until the end of the video. Let's Jingle Bell rock. Welcome to Christmas with Tytar, complete with a log cabin home, roaring fireplace, non-flushing dumper, cast iron stove, everything you look for in the holidays. So we're actually gonna start by summoning Santa right off the bat to kick off this holiday season with festive spirit. This will use one of our 3 lifelines, but I really want to see Santa Claus. Now we just need for the eve of Christmas to leave out a plate of cookies, and Santa will be here to leave a present for us. And with that, Christmas Eve is upon us. It's time to buy Granny Raymond's holiday cookies. I can hardly contain my excitement. There he is. Oh my. Dude, he's just pounding that entire plate of cookies, isn't he? The manners on you, young man. He left us a radio and a gift. We'll see you next year. Well, we'll call you 2 more times. So let's see what the total value of this radio is worth. $650, ka-ching! Let's give that $650 back in gift form. So Sims 1, you can't close out of it unless you want it to get all glitchy. So I've got my randomizer right here on my phone. I'm gonna spin this wheel here, and it's gonna tell us what type of gift we need to get. Here goes nothing. A teddy bear, $200 from Hot Date. That's a pricey one off the bat. And let's head downtown for $50. I wonder which lucky individual is gonna get our gift. But first, let's open this present from Santa to see what's inside. Santa's a cheapskate. Gift number 1. I think we can buy teddy bear for $200. Which one should I get? Ah, this one will do. It's kind of a scary looking teddy bear. $200 for that thing? Kind of a ripoff. We open up our inventory. There's our teddy bear there. And who should we give this gift to? Who's deserving of a teddy bear? What about Sebastian? What is he, some military personnel? What's going on there? His outfit doesn't really match his head. Give gift. Happy holidays. Enjoy the teddy bear. Let's spin the wheel again while we're downtown to save ourselves some money so we don't have to go back again. Lollipop for $25 from Hot Date. Good thing I didn't head home. Pet treats. Where can I buy a lollipop? Lollipop. $25 lollipop? Man, this game. Oh my gosh, it's one of the zombies. It's Hector from the Halloween challenge. Glad to see you're doing okay, you immortal being. Hector, I apologize for what was done to you. Merry Christmas. Here's a lollipop. Sorry I turned you into a zombie. Gift number 3. A garden gnome. That's free. I can head home for that one. Go home. We're gonna have to improve our mood first before we do any crafting of gnomes. I don't want him to get frustrated in the middle of his craft because this is all about giving. Who's calling? Who's calling? It could be free money. You never know. Please tell me we're getting some cash. $1,000? Dude, we might actually win this challenge. Things are looking good so far. We still have 2 lives as well through Santa Claus. And a fire without a fire alarm, of course. This wouldn't be a Sims 1 video without a fire, right? I actually have a new name for this sculpture. The David and Toby Flenderson from the Party Challenge video. We're having all kinds of guest appearances in this video. Oh, look at that. You know what? Let's give Toby the gnome. Take this gnome. Now I'm gonna insult you, I'm gonna poke you, and then I'm gonna kiss your cheek goodbye. Just confuse the heck out of Toby. Gift 4. The Pachyderm for $88 on vacation. This is where things get expensive because I've got to spend $500 to go get this gift. He's like, I don't want to do this. And we're here. Now where are the shops? Buy the Pachyderm. Hello, I would like to purchase Patrick, please. $88. Can I give it to Betty Eddie? This seems like the perfect gift for Beverly. Give gift. Happy holidays, Beverly.
You know, now that we're here, it's time to hit the slopes. Shaw. Shaw, look at those mad one. Oh. I like totally ate snow, man. I am praying now that there's another gift that I can buy while I'm here so I don't have to keep spending $500 on vacations. Patchy again. Okay. This is very budget friendly. This is gift number 5. So far, we're doing great. We have $2,584 after buying the 5th gift. This seems like it's gonna be no problem at all. Beverly, I think you've been a great gal this year. Time to give you Patchy again. She's like, what do you expect me to do with all these Patchies? Gift 6. Gotta go home and make some preserves. Those are free. Phone's ringing again. It could be more money. Your psychic advisor's head has just exploded. Be forewarned. Is that a threat? Huh? Okay, let's make some preserves. Somebody's gonna love these. In all of my years playing The Sims, I've never made preserves, not a single time, and this is my first time. Always making a whole case of it. See, there's 5 now. I can sell the preserves for cash. I mean, that might be a cool way to make some extra money, but this is about gift giving. So now I need to wait for someone to walk by so I can give them a gift, or I can call up Toby again. Sure, I haven't got anything better to do. He's got such a punchable face. Greetings to you, sir. Here's some preserves. Let's kiss his cheek goodbye again. The thought of kissing Toby on the cheek, something does it for me. We're already on gift number 7 and we have so much money left to our name. Let's see what we end up getting. It's time for the diamond ring. I guess I spoke it into the universe or something. Okay, go downtown for 50 bucks. Someone's been really nice this year. Headed to the place of love. I have never done this before either. Oh, do you have someone special in mind for this? Nope, someone's just been a really good boy or girl. $1,000 later. Oh, that hurt. Who do I think deserves this ring? Joseph. Don't get any wild thoughts on me now. That gave a lot of friendship. There's Joseph, 21. Wow, $1,000 gifts gets you 21 friendship right away. Okay, now that that's over with, let's see what gift number 8's gonna be. So now we have to go on vacation and buy a nutcracker for $35. So that's $535. Oh, here goes nothing. We're gonna need Santa Claus here soon, I feel like. All right, let's purchase the nutcracker. We're down to $1,000 at gift number 8. Happy holidays, Agatha. Now we need gift number 9. Diamond ring for $1,000. Back to downtown. We currently don't have enough, so it's time to summon Santa Claus. Now here's the thing. We are super close to beating this challenge. I never told you guys this. The only way you can get Santa Claus to appear multiple times, as far as I'm aware of, is if I move my sim out and move him back in. And doing so, all of my items, I have to sell them all and I lose value on all of it. So there is a downfall to summoning Santa. I hope he leaves something good for Christmas. Let's evict. Let's move us back in. Home sweet home. Let's get the Christmas tree. Gotta get that warm cat in bed again. The loo, that fire-prone cast iron stove. And we're back to as we were, except we don't have a phone now, and I don't have any of my crafting tables, and I still have not enough money to buy the diamond ring. Unless we need to craft an item, I'm not gonna buy those things back because I simply don't have enough money to do this. The upside though is I did have my mood reset when I moved back in. Now it's the waiting game again. I'm scared to eat because it's costing so much money. Okay, it's now late enough. Let's buy Santa some more cookies. Please leave us something good, Mr. Claus. There he is. He's back. He's like, I've got a serious case of deja vu. What is he gonna leave? He left us a TV and another crappy gift. That's 2 Santa lives down. Speaking of Santa, I think he just arrived. I wonder what Santa brought me. Best gifts a guy could get. How much does this TV sell for? $500. That barely gets us enough for the diamond ring. Okay, we're gonna head downtown. I feel like I was just here. Oh, getting married again, I see. No, it's just another gift. Let's greet Clifford. It seems deserving enough of a diamond ring, I suppose. Can you imagine meeting somebody and just receiving a diamond ring as soon as you meet them? So now, gift number 10. This determines if we win or lose, because if it's a necklace, if it's a diamond ring, this could mean that we can lose. It's literally down to the last gift. Here we go. Guys, looks like we're giving out another diamond ring. Gotta go home and beg Santa for more money. Please, Santa, have mercy. Dude, I'm getting nervous. I gotta buy the same items to the best of my ability. That way I don't cheat and sell all my stuff and then be able to buy it. That's not fair. Got the tree. Already spent too much. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Okay, I'm gonna buy 2 cheap counters. Okay, no sync. Just can't sell anything. This is it. And because we have no source of fun anymore, we're just gonna stand and stare right at the crapper. Oh my goodness. Let's see if we get lucky. Come on, Santa. Bring it home, man. Please, Santa. I've given you 3 full plates of cookies. I've cleaned up after you and your stinking mess on the floor. Oh, you cheap son of a gun. No. Selling the TV gets me $775. Obviously, if I could sell my stuff, but that's not in spirit or in alignment of the challenge. Oh, happy holidays, folks. You know what this means, don't you?
Now the Spore series, playing Spore on the channel. So this is going to be 5 uploads of Spore back to back. And I think it's great to have it in sequential order like this because you can see the game and how it progresses. So this is a good way to watch it. Now, the only thing I don't like about this first one, because there's episodes in here that I don't like. Episode 1, I do like a lot. I think it's very good. I think I did it justice. I think I played the stage very well. I was very excited. I was very impressed by the game too. Maybe it's just me, but you tell me in the comments if you made it this far in the video. I hate with a double H, a capital H. I hate the way I start this video. I don't know what compelled me to say it this way. My first line, Spore. Why do I say Spore? As if I was pondering it or knew about it. I still don't know. For some reason I go, Spore. And it drives me nuts. So when you hear that, please fight the urge to throw up. I understand you want to. I want to all the time. Just, you're good. Spore. Okay, we get it. Spore. After covering Zoo Tycoon 2 due to popular demand, I wondered about Spore, a game I had also somehow missed as a kid. I'm going to be covering Spore in 5 unique parts, each one covering a different evolutionary stage. This way you can watch your favorite stage or stages, or you can watch all 5 parts to get the full Spore experience. As we evolve through the different stages, I'm going to push Spore to its limits. Every evolution or change we do through the different stages will be determined by random choice, so that way we can see what this game can truly do. How does Spore hold up from someone who's never played it before? Is it all nostalgia, or does it really hold up today? Let's find out together. Here we are at the menu system, and it looks like we can pick between these different galaxy options, which I'm guessing are just different save slots. I'm also seeing this thing called Sporepedia. I haven't explored this fully, but from what I'm seeing, it looks like you can share your creations, download others' creations, or explore Maxis's stuff as well. This will allow you to encounter your own creations during your playthroughs to mingle and interact with them. You can create these through the different creature creator stages. You can choose the early creature creator, tribal outfitter, civilization, and space outfitter, and we'll be exploring all of those in the other episodes. So the first option we're presented with is herbivore or carnivore, but as I promised you guys, we're going completely random here. We have carnivore, herbivore, or omnivore. So let's see what we get. And carnivore it is. So it looks to me like you're kind of stuck with the random generation it gives you. I did test, if you back up and go back into it, you do get a different design, just like this for an example. I'm not sure where you get these themes from, so we're gonna start with this, and as soon as I can design my creature more is when we'll start to do that. But for now, let's see the start of life. Name your planet. SUB Scrib 3. Sounds scientific enough. Look at that. The start of life. And look at us, we're breaking free. Now I need to figure out how to control myself. Okay, so I can click and I can move around. I can do that with left or right click. First impressions, I love that it's kind of like we're looking into a microscope. So being a carnivore, I'm gonna start targeting the meat. I just pressed the W key and I can actually go with my arrow keys as well. Spacebar doesn't seem to do anything at the moment. So being a carnivore, I'm wondering if I could chase down, ooh, I got bigger. That answered my question. So apparently I can chase down other animals and eat them as well, which is causing me to get bigger. I'm finding I'm having, oh, what's this? What's this? When you see a new part appear, swim over to the token to collect it. Okay, so it's kind of like unlocking evolutionary features. That's cool. Oh, I want to get that spike. That's cool. Attack and break. I'm finding that using the mouse is a little bit easier than the keyboard. As cool as the keyboard is, I do love it. Hunt cells or break open meteor shards to unlock new parts. What's also really cool is you have these different flows that are currently going through the water, and if you ride the flow, you actually go faster. So sometimes it's more advantageous, it looks like, to kind of go with the flow. I imagine I'm gonna have to avoid some predators here at some point too. I like that I'm getting larger. Oh shoot, this is scary. Oh my gosh, I'm like actually fearing for my creature's life. If I die, is that it for me? Ooh, he's got spikes. I gotta be careful of that. Oh, I just scaled up in size. What's this? Call mate? Oh, what? Excellent start so far. Let's see how the rest of the stage goes. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go for a different color. Man, there's a lot of flexibility. So you have all of these different colors here, and if you click on them and hold, you've got shades of these different colors too, which kind of give you pretty much infinite customization options, and it looks like you have different skin patterns as well. I'm having so much fun just clicking around and just seeing what different things look like on my creature. I haven't even started with features of my creature. I'm just doing the color right now. First step is we're going to choose our size and shape, which does not affect the DNA points we need to evolve. So let's spin the wheel and see what we get. We've got skinny middle. So on the creature creator here, if you use the mouse wheel, you actually scale up or scale down the different vertebrae, I think is the word, on the different features and whatnot. And that's how I'm customizing the size, but I want the middle to remain skinny. This is kind of a weird looking dude. I got those nice curves. Next thing to randomize, eyes. We can be blind, or we can have one eye that's large or small, small eyes, multiple sets. Let's see what we get. One small eye. Okay, shrink that bad boy down. Oh, he's looking kind of cute. Now let's see what kind of mouth we get. One large mouth. Scale up this mouth. Now what kind of speed are we gonna have? The jet appendage, which we do not have unlocked yet. In the meantime though, what kind of weapons are we gonna have? One large poison, so I need to unlock that as well. Our goal now is to unlock the jet appendage and the poison appendage, so we can have that randomized creature that we're going for here. It is really fascinating to design a creature like this and see it in action, like have it be such a smooth experience like this. When you click on the species, I love how it gives you like a different, like, I don't know, explanation on what these creatures are too. Oh, I'm gonna get chased here. Careful, careful. Oh, I got big. Oh, the current's taking me away. So I see something with the poison. I wonder if I beat it up, if I unlock the poison. The sound design is also excellent. It's wild how you see these big creatures chasing you down, then all of a sudden you become the big one chasing down the little creatures. It's a really interesting perspective shift as you play. I'm having the hardest time finding these meteorite things, supposedly. Okay, I got Celia, it looks like. Maybe I can get the poison from this guy. Oh no! I just died! Oh, I'm good. Survival of the fittest, they've definitely captured that feeling. I need to keep sizing up. I'm just gonna go with the flow here. I got something. And I got the jet propeller and sized up. Hey, it's another mate of mine. That's cool. Oh, that must be electric. I need to run. I'm getting chased by all sorts of things. Oh, is that a meteorite? And I got the spit poison. Okay, it's time to get it on. Oh, I can feel the love in the air. So I need to get rid of these, and I need to use the jet propeller. I don't know if adding 2 makes it faster, even though it's costs the same as 1 probably doesn't make me any faster. And we had 1 large poison. And now that I have 1 weapon officially, we need to roll again to see what our second weapon's gonna be. 2 large poison. Time to just layer up with the poison. And my understanding is if you have multiple poisons, it actually will increase the amount of poison you put off and increase the trail. So it will help us out in the long run. And so because we're adding 2 large poisons on top of this, we've got quite the monstrosity appearing right before our eyes. And I don't have enough DNA points to get anything else, so I need to head back out there and get to work. Before we hop back into swimming around and trying to eat our prey, I want to mess around for just a moment to see what the crazy possibilities are in this creature creator. I mean, I'm blown away at the sheer possibilities that this game provides. You can have your mouths on the side. You can have omnivore parts, which allow you to eat both plants and meat. And then these can just turn into just weapons. You can scale them up and down. Really change the way your creature looks and behaves. It looks like you can have multiple sets of spikes too. I mean, seriously, just look at this. The possibilities are absolutely wild. And from my research, the future stages are even crazier. Now I'm able to boost around real quick. It's a different movement pattern, which is really, really interesting. The boost like gives you these little bursts and that's it. And the poison, I'm just leaving this massive fart trail behind me. Oh, what's that? I got electrocute. I really hope I can get that at some point with my randomizer. Hold on. It's like the further in we get into this, the more I realize we're not as big as I once thought. But it is really cool to see as you're playing, you start to see like more and more replicas of your own species, which is a pretty neat thing. It makes you feel like your species is multiplying, which is exactly the whole idea. Man, the world is a dangerous place. There's so many perils and things that I gotta look out for. So many spikes, so many different evolutionary traits that I need to be aware of. Basically, as a carnivore, I have to attack these creatures in such a way that you don't hit their spikes, which is really great attention to detail. Oh, I am about to be devoured. This is so scary. I'm just clicking away. Oh, what's happening? You're on the path to sentience. Okay, well, let's call a mate real quick and evolve one last time. And let's see what our final weapon is gonna be. 2 small electric, yes! Put the electric things right here. So we're boosting around, poisoning everything, and zapping things as well. We're a pretty dangerous little carnivore here. And now we are ready to advance to the next stage in our evolution chain. Okay, this is really cool. This shows your evolution chain as you went. And so it shows you how many years it took for you to get there. And I think the developers did a fantastic job at making this quick and playable without feeling like a huge chore that took forever to do. So what happens when you hit check? And now it's time for us to choose some legs? What a disgusting looking creature. We're swimming to the surface. Those things are hideous. It is the beginning of a new day, and for you, a whole new strange and wondrous world. Air fills your lungs as you stretch into your limbs in your new home, dry land. The race to evolve has begun, and we will pick up right here in part 2 of this 5-part Spore series. I look forward to evolving with you guys along this journey, and until next time, I'll see you later. So of the Spore episodes, this one is either my first favorite or second favorite. I don't know which one. It might be my second favorite, but there's a part in here that is my first favorite. So the creature stage is really what Spore is known for, where you create your creature and you evolve, you get, you know, DNA points and things like this, and you roam around, and the game changes dramatically from the first stage, which was this little, you know, 2D game where you're kind of going like this, and then it goes into a kind of like a behind the camera, you control the individual type of game, and then the game does a great job at like going back like this. I described that in the uploads. Going back like this, and it keeps expanding just like civilization really would, or a species. And we had a wonderful patron. I did a shout out, or I had a a call out on my Patreon. I said, hey, I need somebody to voice my AI companion in this video because I was going to do an Iron Man style suit. You'll see it in the video. It's pretty fun. So who voices the AI robot is actually one of the patrons on the channel. It's very, very nice of her. Ulrika, thank you so much. I don't know if you're seeing this upload or this part. Thank you so much for your willingness and desire to work on this. And I had some other people kind of chime in later after she had said, yeah, I'll do it. That was a fun thing to do. I'll tell you, oh my gosh, it took so long. I mean, the upload was pretty much finished and I had committed to doing this bit because I was trying to do the skit thing. And oh my gosh, it took so much extra time, worth it, but took so much extra time. The way I had done it is I put these dots on my face to motion track all the special effects, and I did it wrong. I did it wrong, and I thought I had done it right when I filmed it, and instead of trying to refilm it, I was an idiot, and I decided just to power through it and edit it. I had these dots that were the wrong color, and it wasn't because I'm colorblind, but they were the wrong color. So instead of being able to basically key it out and remove the dots from my face and just have it be my skin tone, it instead was the same color scheme as a skin tone would be, and so it was removing parts of my skin. So I had to manually remove the dots frame by frame for every single scene, and most people didn't even notice. So that means I did a good job. But oh my gosh, I still have nightmares about that night. Few nights actually, just removing dots frame by frame for my stupid face. Next frame, remove dots. Next frame, and it's not that quick. Next frame, just like just removing dots. Please enjoy. The creature stage is regarded as one of the best stages in Spore. I am covering Spore in 5 unique parts, each one covering a different evolutionary stage. This way you can watch your favorite stage or stages, or you can watch all 5 parts to get the complete Spore experience. Don't worry if you haven't seen part 1 yet, you can watch that one after enjoying this episode. We are going to be picking up right where we left off in part 1, and we will be continuing to evolve by random choice to see what Spore can do. How does Creature Stage hold up from someone who's never played it before? Let's find out together. I'm okay. So we are right where we left off before, and we've got our nasty creature. Now the first thing I'm noticing is if I hold down the right click, I can rotate the screen. I don't quite know how to move just yet, so we're gonna press the left click. Okay, so you walk with left click. I wonder, can I walk with the arrow keys like I did in this cell stage? And I can. Okay, this makes things very interesting. Spacebar doesn't do anything. I was hoping it can jump. It can walk backwards too. And down here, I'm seeing that we've got this raging roar, social stance, and looks like there's a charm, a sing, a mating call, sprint, then a combat stance for bite and spit. I'm guessing that's from the poison appendage I have back here. Now I've got to say this is a pretty interesting concept because it kind of plays like a MMO a little bit where you're running around from this perspective. The game has changed so much just between these 2 stages. Quit checking me out. Oh, nice. Okay, so you collect fossils and it unlocks different parts for you so you can evolve. Find a new part to evolve. Okay, it looks like I've done that, so that's good. Gom. So I can do a social stance or I can do a combat stance. Well, seeing as we're going to be carnivores, I think y'all know what we're about to do. What does spit do? I'm going to press 4. Oh, he's coming to attack me. He's mad. Oh, the victory cry. Okay, time to eat some meat. Oh. Those sound effects are a little too good, if you ask me. Oh, I'm just noticing down in the bottom right, it's super small. I wish they would have scaled this up a little bit. So I've got health that gets restored when I eat food and also a hunger meter as well. Kind of like Sims, which I cover a lot on this channel, so subscribe. You'll like it, I promise. I'm running the goms off. Oh, there's the alpha gom. I'm gonna gom all day. So you can click these buttons or you can press the keyboard, which is really, really cool. And I got a web waddle. I hate that sound. I really do. That's a really good animation whenever you do the spit. Like, oh my gosh. And we got some... Oh, I made them extinct? I mean, it's realistic, but that's kind of terrible. I feel kind of bad. Hunt 3 Raxit. 20 DNA points. Hunt the species to make them extinct, and they seem pretty neutral with me right now. I'm going to spit in his face.
not only is the sound gross, but the way the body moves is also disgusting. I think it's pretty crazy how the evolutionary advantages that you got in the cell stage transferred over to the creature stage. I have the electric, but I don't have any electric attacks. I don't know if they're just dead appendages, like an appendix or something. Alpha Truba. Look at that booty. You know, if I had a booty like that, I'd probably be pretty upset myself. Just got some wings with a Goliath. Okay, so I'm seeing that these parts sometimes are more than just parts. Sometimes they come with abilities too. You've grown a little smarter and taken your first step towards sentience. You have earned the ability to entice an ally to join your pack and help on your adventure. This is a lot deeper than I thought it was gonna be already. As cartoony and silly as this is, it feels very real, which I like a lot. Oh yeah, look at my moves. And now we've unlocked the creature creator. This is what this game is known for. Because there's so many variables with this game, we're gonna keep it simple. I'm gonna blend two types of animals together and I'm gonna collect those parts and try my best to make a beautiful blend of these two types of animals. All right, species one. And we got insect. What are we blending it with? A bird. Just like in stage 1, you can use the mouse wheel to scroll up and down to scale things to different sizes. And it looks like I can also shorten and lengthen our creature, which I like a lot. So these things don't do anything. I wonder if that was intentional or if that was just an oversight in the development of the game. Like these are just extra DNA points at this point. Here's a comment I received. The power of holding tab while moving and editing a part will give you a greater range of editing and moving as well as better control. Pressing A also gives you the ability to make parts asymmetrical. That's cool. How to make a multi-headed creature or a long neck. We take a hand, we put it in the place where the neck should be, and remove the wrist. Now where the wrist was, we put mouth and eyes, increasing the last joint. Now we have a And so most insects are gonna have 6 different legs. So what I will do is I'll have 2 sets of legs, and then I'll have insect arms in the front as well. You know what I should do? I should also add like a scorpion tail, right? I mean, that'd be, oh, this is awesome. So I can take this. Oh man, this is so neat. Let's get the torso a little bit bigger. Got like a spitting scorpion tail up here. One of the comments I received is there's little musical cues that appear to be part of the song when they're really, really not. But listen closely as I drop this part off. I love that touch. I wish more games did stuff like that. Let's sell these hands. Go to graspers. What have we unlocked so far? I mean, that could be kind of bird-like, right? And I don't want to have insect feet. I'd rather sell these and get some like bird or chicken feet or something like that. I mean, that would be pretty cool to start with. Let's get some duck flippers going on. Scale these up a little bit. Let's get rid of this eye. That's a terrifying creature. Got the 1 small eye still. We got the 3 large poison back there. We've got to get some wings. That is so neat. Can I fly with these? Jump and glide. There is a built-in cheat menu, so if you ever want to mess around with a creature, just add more DNA points and even disable the complexity limit. Love it. So just like in The Sims, if you do Control-Shift-C, that's the cheat code, you can type in add DNA and it adds extra DNA points so you can have some more fun. And then also if you type in freedom, it increases the complexity limit so you can make your creatures more complex. I want to choose my color now. So it looks to me like we can pick between all these different, textures and things like that. I think these might be like preset default colors. I kind of want to get some parrot in here, like some very vibrant, colorful parrot on top of all of this. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, that's looking lovely. And I'm going to choose some red. I just can't believe how much customization this is offering me. For as old as this game is, it is actually remarkable. I'm seeing this going back to build mode, this paint mode, and there's this test drive. Wow, so you can like test it out and see how it walks around, see if you like it, and then go back to the editing mode. And under actions, there's all of these different animations it looks like. So if you press spin, for an example, so I don't know what any of these are. Walk in place? Oh yeah, you got the moves. We got the moves. Oh, here we go. Learn to spit. I think it's just kind of teaching me what I can and can't do. Oh, I can jump. So when I jump, now that I've got wings, not only can I jump, but I can also flap. So what's really cool is this is adding on to the experience and it's developing as I play, and I'm like learning about the different body parts and how they operate. All this makes me want to do is create more and more species to test and experiment in this open world with. And it's so cool seeing my species creation all around me like this. With our creature being this dangerous predator, I wonder what it would be like to encounter this in real life. I have made contact with planet SUB Scrib 3 and no signs of life yet.
Is everything alright, sir?
Hey, Jarvisia, are you seeing this thing too?
I do see. Shall I run a database scan for any matches?
Yes, you'll want to check all databases and then cross-check them for assurances.
One moment while I complete the scan.
Tell me what you're seeing.
Sir, I have checked all the systems. There are no matches for this creature.
Then I suspect we found life outside of our solar system.
I'm not detecting a heartbeat from the creature. Shall I set the suit to its defensive protocol?
No, not yet. Log this into our databases so we have record of it.
Threat level detected.
Wait a minute. This thing is coming right at us.
Initializing defensive protocol.
Wait, no.
Systems offline. Tytar eliminated.
Huge shout out to my patron Ulrika for voicing the AI you just saw. I'm putting together an awesome breakdown on how these visual effects were accomplished exclusive to my Patreon page. If you're at all curious, click the link in the pinned comment below, get your name featured in awesome ways on my videos, and get exclusive behind the scenes content and sneak peeks for upcoming uploads. Come and join us, we would love to have you, and thank you. So I've got 15 health. I'm gonna have to attack something here. I can press charge. What does that do? Oh, I came in charging. He was not kidding. Is that like a spider bug thing? Velocigrasper. I'm gonna have to use that as the next hand. I'm actually starting to get the hang of the combat system a little bit. It was a little janky at first, but now that I'm doing it, I am just wrecking these things. And they're extinct now. Oh my gosh, it's one of my patrons, Mariah. So she opted for this exact look in my Spore poll on Patreon. This is the Mariah species, and they are not to be trifled with. You know, one of the most important things about the creature stage is utilizing the creature creator. So I want us to take a moment and actually look at some of the awesome creations you can come up with in Spore. And because we did not encounter these species organically in this playthrough, I'm going to showcase the Spore creations that I made for my patrons based on the poll that they filled out on what type of creature they wanted. I'm wondering if I came over here and I did sing, and we're friends, but I thought we were already friends. Oh, they're in my pack now. So we can go together in packs too? Oh, that makes us dangerous. What? So now we're out on the prowl. These little Chukons, I mean, they're just such easy prey. We gotta go for it. Because my friend attacked, yep, my friend attacks too. And this is the sad reality of the whole survival of the fittest thing, because look how easily we wipe them out. He eats with me. Oh, these two are fighting. Man, the world is a scary place. Look at those two. Rogue Brish versus Rogue Troglor. And the Brish comes out oh crap. Take him out. Oh shoot. He got a lot of health very, very quickly. Killed in battle, when wounded, retreat to your nest to heal. That was a nice little video. I'm not sure what it was about. Your species is migrating to a new nest. Follow them to find a mate and claim a new home base. Migrate to a new nest, 25 DNA. Hunt this Brish. Sounds like I'm saying a bad word. Hunt this Brish. And it looks like we found our new home base. It's raining now too? Oh my. They're dancing for me. You have wonderful horns on your bum. Ah, failed. Okay, well, at least we tried. And it looks like we might be getting some more brain power. I don't know what that means for us, but let's see. There we go. Your pack now has room for 2. So I'm going to use this opportunity to call a mate. Now that's what I'm talking about. Time to lay that egg. Like I mentioned before, we got to use this Velocigrasper. Swap out this eye. Let's get this one going on. Something alien-like, you know what I mean? And so I've got the raptor claws here. I'm going to swap those out. I might want to spend some DNA points on some feathers, because I am a bird after all. It really does feel like we're kind of evolving and changing into the creature we're meant to be, because I'm starting off by adding some simple parts and pieces, and as I'm piecing these things together, you're starting to see more and more of an animal. So let's test out the mobility of our creature now with our new parts. I'm loving the animation. It's just so smooth for having all these weird alien parts scaled to different sizes, things like that. And wow, we've got some mad hops now. I'm loving the wings. What on earth is that? Epic Fosca carry? That is a terrifying creature. 1,000 health and it's mad? Can someone in the comments tell me if that's a normal thing that you encounter? Wow, that's terrifying. I only have 40 health. Just to put things in perspective, that thing is gonna be unstoppable. I gotta avoid that at all costs. I wonder if they can make you extinct by attacking your nest. A rogue Dinosaur. There's like creatures that roam around that are rogue as well. I wanna know what this thing does here. Whoa! I did not know. I thought I was gonna like be able to click or something, but if I jump, how high do I go? Wow, I got some mad hops. And I keep flapping my wings too. That's a good way to get around if you got wings. Oh, we're raining down from the sky and we're hungry too. You guys are in trouble. Charge! On the strike. And now we're all attacking as a herd too. Oh, we're gonna lose some of our guys. Oh, we lost one. Oh no, I died. That species might be a little too much for us to take on. We're just passing by. We're just passing by. Don't worry about us. Oh, you guys got some neat fossils, though. Give me that. Please don't get upset. Oh, and I can sprint now, too. The one thing I am noticing is every single one of the species has a nest and eggs. And I heard about Spore's development process being really, really messy. And I almost wonder if they intended to do more, because it'd be cool to be able to do stuff like mammals or non-nest type creatures. And maybe that happens in different stages. I don't know. You know, what's really cool, too, is I'm playing creature stage from one perspective, right? I'm playing it from the carnivore perspective. I'm not playing it from the perspective of an herbivore who eats only plants, or an omnivore even. I'm also not playing it in the way of making peace. I'm also playing it in the way of making war. So it does make me wonder, how much does this experience vary when you play it the different ways? Dude, these Mariahs are so mad at me all the time. Okay, we're gone, we're gone. I don't want to fight you. Mariah, if you're seeing this, quit picking on me. It just looks like such a cool little predator. It looks so real. Real considering it's a fake creature. What is that sound? What is a spaceship doing right now in the creature stage? I'm gonna follow it. Whoa! It's abducting things. Oh, don't you dare. So you mean to tell me that Spore is more than just what's going on your planet? There's other creatures out there that are bigger, more grand, and more advanced than we? I gotta watch out for that. He keeps coming near me. I'm like worried that he's gonna take our species. We're swimming over the ocean. Wait, what? Dangerous creatures lurk in the deep. Don't stray too far from shore. Now let's see if we beat this creature, if it pushes us into the next stage of evolution. I think it's happening. Congratulations, your brain is fully grown and bursting at the seams. Get ready to evolve to the tribal stage. So now, here we are at our final evolution before we go into stage 3 of Spore. And I want to show you the final evolution of our creature thus far. Amazing. And I absolutely love all of the detail that has been added into this, and we can see the different creatures we targeted, the different parts we unlocked, how we evolved over time, and next is going to be our tribal stage. I love the charm. I love it. I will be seeing you guys on the next episode with Tribal Stage. It's hard to choose which one was my favorite between stage 1 and 2 so far, but honestly stage 2 had a lot more to it. I am really excited for the future. Until next time, I'll see you later.
Tribal Stage, I would say, I mean, the stage itself is not that great. There are some cool parts about it. I was really optimistic about the Patreon at that time, and the patrons were really excited too, which was super cool. Besides that, I wasn't a big fan because I was doing different species for each of the patrons, which was really cool. They made their own creations, I think, or I made creations for them. That's what it was. I think I asked them what they might want. I can't quite remember at this point, but it was pretty fun. I would say the upload itself wasn't that great, but it wasn't really my doing, I don't think. It's just the stage was kind of lackluster. And I think most people in the Spore community kind of know about that. So please enjoy it. There's still some cool things in here, but yeah, I don't think the stage was that great.
The Spore Tribal Stage. I have never played Spore before, and whether you have or have not, this video series is perfect for you. What's it like playing the Spore stages today from someone who's never played it before? I've been seeing some mixed things about Tribal Stage. This is part 3 in my 5-part Spore series. Each stage gets its own video, so that way you can pick and choose the stages you want to watch, or you can watch all 5 parts to get the complete Spore experience. And don't worry if you haven't seen the other episodes yet, you can watch them after you watch this one. We are picking up right where we left off at the end of Creature Stage. And this is what we look like. Let's see how the Tribal Stage holds up today from someone who's never played it before. With a roof over your head and a fire at your fingertips, you enter the age of hand tools and drum beats. But beware, soon rival tribes will form across the globe. Be vigilant. So we're the first of our kind. Bunch of copycats out there. Okay, so we've changed game styles yet again, it looks like. Those are some giant looking creatures over here. The Yaneeps. So when the game started, we had a 2D game where it was a survival game and collector game at the same time. And then we had an MMO RPG style control scheme with the Creature Stage. And now we've got a top-down city builder view. The amount of times that the game has already changed is quite impressive. And it keeps the game kind of fresh too. So we've got our Chieftain Bregargurgo. Anine Squinge. We have like different tribal names for our different members of our clan, it looks like. Add baby 10 food. Okay, so we've got like a food meter, it looks like. We got our chieftain and health and food meter, health and food. So we have the health and food, and we can carry 3 more members of our tribe. So we still have our social and combat stance, which is very useful. So if you press down on the mouse wheel, you can actually rotate your screen like this, and then right click and drag will allow you to, oh. Remember Ulrika from last upload? Our first tribal rival. A rival tribe of Ulrika has formed on your planet. Uh-oh. I should look to befriend the Ulrikas. Oh, there they are. I'm hoping we see the other patrons build up their tribes as well. I don't know where they are, if they're even here. So we'll see. Not enough food. Okay, how do I can right click this. It's got a little food icon. Are they gonna go out there and forage for it? How does this work? Oh, they're eating from that. Okay. How much health do we have though? We have 108. Oh, we can take out these Yaneeps, no problem. These poor lesser creatures don't understand what's happening. And now we're bringing in the food, it looks like. It's amazing that it's still just as detailed. So what can chieftains do? I'm imagining you got to keep your chieftain alive. Okay, we can build as well. So we got fishing spears. We need to ally or conquer other tribes to gain access to their tools. Okay, so we can do that with fishing spears, gathering canes, and healing rods. Too expensive. Wooden horns, maracas, and didgeridoos. That makes a lot of sense. I had a comment saying, look out for didgeridoos. Well, now I see it. So maybe I will build some didgeridoos, but I need to conquer other tribes or ally them. I'm going to ally. Ulrika, I don't want to conquer your people. So we're going to ally to get that didgeridoo. Stone axes, flaming torches, throwing spears. Tribal outfit. Let's see what this does. Is this another like creature creator thing? Oh my. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of stuff here. So if I open this up, we have these different parts, and they're not just decorative. There's gathering
gathering, level 2, combat level 1. So we can do these different things and modify our gathering, combat, social, masks. Oh my. We have 100 budget points for this. So it's just like the creature stage, but it's with different tribal parts. That's pretty neat. I wonder if that same tab rule applies. It does. So if you hold down tab, just like in the creature stage, you can get much more rotation options. I want this mask to be a little smaller so I can kind of peek over it with my little eye. Gathering, health, social, combat. You can put it on your legs. You can put it on your arms. What if I did like a little beard with it or something like that? Okay, so I got it on there. If I hold tab, this is where the power of tab comes in because I can rotate this around. Oh, that's real nice. You have these different things. It kind of warps it either this way or this way, and you can go kind of in the middle as well. Now we've got body armor, social and health, combat and health, and just health. So I'm wondering if I stack the same part multiple times, does it add value like addition? Oh, it just keeps me at level 1. Okay, so once you have the part, it gets you to the level that it says. Anything else is just design at that point. But maybe I could do this one so I can get the additional health because this one's only health level 1. Get some like back armor. Ooh, some tail armor. I like that. Ooh, that looks cool. That is a neat looking creature with all of that armor. Gift, impress, or attack another tribe. If there's anything I've learned from playing RTS games over the years, it's having more troops always helps because you have more leverage to be able to do more things more quickly. At this point, I'm going to take my chieftain and I'm going to go introduce myself to the Ulrikas over here. That's nice. If you click on the map, it takes you right over there, so you don't have to scroll and scroll and scroll. Chieftain over here looks pretty friendly as well. And I can still fly. Look at me go. Instruments allow you to respond to crowd requests by pressing the matching buttons. Do I need instruments in order to interact? So do I need to conquer people in order to unlock the instruments? I'm not understanding. Oh, I gotta get the wood and horns. I see. You can rotate it around. Okay, so does that mean that we've all got... Oh no, it just means you gotta pick up by right-clicking the building, and then you get the acquired item. Yep, that's how you do it. So now this one is a hornist. I'm gonna come over here and try to impress the Ulrikas once again. They've got their maracas and I've got my horns. I must bring the chieftain to conduct the band. Huh, that is one thing that I wish would be in here is if you click on this or if you double click, it would jump over to where they're located. That's kind of what I'm used to in other RTS games, which is why I kind of did it, but instead it just selects everybody. Okay, I need all of you to keep collecting food. Get to work. Feed a wild animal. Wait, what? I went to go attack, but I forgot I was on the social stance, and I can feed a wild animal. What does that do? You befriend the wild animals? Hello, Ulrikas. How are you? Oh, here we go. Looks like we're allies. Giving us a 10. My, oh my. A tribe gift. Click the gift basket. I'm not sure what's going on right now. Is that the gift basket? That's the actual in-game music. Oh, I thank you. Oh, it's just more food. Well, I think we all need to eat because I think we're getting pretty hungry. I don't have the maracas unlocked. You didn't share that technology with me? I want to see what domesticating an animal does. Like, can you, like, breed the animal and then, I don't know, feed from it? What does this mean? So what's the value of pets? Like what? I wonder if I domesticated another one. You've already domesticated an animal of the Okaba species. I guess let's do Casper Drake sauce. It looks like I've domesticated another one, but I'm trying to understand what's the benefit of having it domesticated. Maybe that'll come. Whoa. An epic victor? Okay, now I'm understanding what those comments meant. As I was saying in the last upload, are epics supposed to be a thing? Apparently they just take it from your pool of creations and there is an epic victor who is one of the patrons. Oh, how ferocious. I mean, that'd be an epic source of meat. Throwing spears. Let's add that now. So that's cool. You can actually change their responsibilities and roles. So I had the music player grab a spear, and now we all have spears. Sorry, Victor. Oh, he's gonna take out some of our guys. Oh, he's one-shotting our guys. Get the chieftain out of there. Oh, that thing chased me for a while. I don't think that fight with Victor went down very well. We need more babies. Wild animals are coming to steal your food. What the heck? Get out of here. Dang buzzard. All right, attempt number 2 now that we got a full tribe again. Oh, the chieftain. Going toe to toe. We took it out. I hope this is a food source for a while. I think in order to do something like unlock more things from another tribe, I need to be even more friendly than just that. It looks like my theory was right that there's a lot more food that comes from these epics. Let's all grab some wooden instruments and impress the only other tribe that's come out so far. And let's go put on a live show. Hello! Hello! And tens yet again. Yes! What did we get out of that? You have made the Pink Village your allies. To celebrate, they have shared a totem piece as well as new tools and outfits with your tribe. Oh, the city's upgrading. Okay. Your tribe grows in prestige. You have a larger hut to show for it, and your tribe can now sustain up to 9 members. Well, let's see what we can do now. So I can obviously do maracas. I can do fishing spears. That's the first thing I'm going to get is fishing spears. I'm going to see if maybe I can have certain ones just fish all day long. And I'm guessing the maracas are even better than the wooden horns. The Alohira. Ooh, that gives me even more time to do away with this mohawk. So instead of this beard thing, I know it's a kilt, but it looks tribal, I guess. I wonder if I just replace this one, since one of them gives me the level 4 that I need, and some other design stuff as well. So we now have fishing spears, so let's get those and fish here. I wonder if that's an infinite resource. Oh, look, they're fishing too! Now the real question is going to be, do they come back to fishing? Hold on. Wait, there's another one. So there was an epic victor, and now there's a tribe of victors? Green Village, what's over here? There's a tribe of Charlottes. I love how my patrons are the ones that are showing up. This is so cool. Charlotte's not looking too friendly right now. The North Stars Village. They're appearing everywhere. Why are they so mad at me, though? That's the question. I don't want war, I want peace. Spore will pull your creations in randomly as creatures and rival tribes. I made a creature for each of my patrons if they filled out the Google form. Since all of them don't appear in this video, let's see how tribal parts look on various creatures and have my patrons model them for us to see. Are they still fishing? They are still fishing too. Sustainable food. Raiders spotted. Another tribe is attacking. Hey, hold on. Hold on. Let's play some music for them. Maybe they'll be on board. Welcome to my village. Please don't attack me. I love how we're at war and the Oritas are just dropping off gifts. This game is so crazy. Maybe we'll have better luck right here. Let's give this fire starter a gift. Hey, why are you stealing my food? I just want to be friends. Yeah, these fire starters are upset, aren't they? Okay, I'm gonna try to make peace with one of these villages. I come bearing gifts. Oh, they're nice now. This is how we do it. We bring gifts, we dance with the maracas, and then we become friends. See? Oh, here we go. We can be friends. Do they like wooden instruments more? I think they might. You gave us 4s? Everyone's a critic. Let's go get the wooden horns. So, I hear you're more into wood instruments, huh? They require a mix of instruments? I got a 9 out of the deal. Hornus Caria. Quick, go get some maracas. Don't worry, I am coming with my maracas. I'm here. Chieftain to chieftain. Look, we're friends. Got the maracas again. Wood instruments. I'm back here shaking. Almost there. And allies. Perfect 10s yet again. How excellent. Let us be done with this war. Oh. Yes, more stuff unlocked. Nice. Oh, the different colors. Okay, so you basically have to conquer a certain number of tribes, it looks like. A totem piece has been added to your tribal totem. I've unlocked the didgeridoo. Gathering canes. Equip tribe members with gathering canes to maximize their fruit harvest. We ain't eating no fruit out here. Healing rods. Equip tribe members with their shaman staff to heal their brethren in the battlefield. Social 3? Okay, something up there. Okay, we got the band together. We're ready to go on tour once again. Maybe I get this spearman and make him grab a didgeridoo as well. We're just some musical folk. Hello, we are ready to put on a show for you as well. Here are some wooden horns, maracas, didgeridoos. Got a perfect 10. I wonder what else we unlocked. Their totem piece shows their alliance and their shared tools. Okay, here we go. Oh, we're upgrading in size again. Yes! Your HUD is upgraded again, and now we can have 12 tribe members. So we unlocked stone axes. Stone axes are brutally effective against wild creatures and tribe members, but are less useful against huts and tool shacks. We're probably gonna need some more instruments with how angry Charlotte's tribe is with us. But hold on, Orange Village. Is this seriously another Victor? Why are there 2 of them? I have other patrons that I've made. Why is Victor in this video so much compared to the other ones? Okay, Charlotte, got our whole band here ready to play a song for you. They're like, if this isn't good, we're gonna burn your homes to the ground. We're hearing the power of our man. Perfect 10s. Looks like I was able to become allies very, very easily with them. I'm glad the war is over. I've been allying all these different tribes, but I'm gonna go to war with this last one because we already became allies with the one that already looked like Victor. So we need some with healing rods. We need some throwing spears. I don't like your didgeridoos. Take it down. Combat is definitely harder than going the friendly route. I may be winning right now, but there's a lot more clicking and a lot more thinking about what you're doing. If I go straight for the main hut, does that take them out? Almost there. I guess that was it. Is this the final one? I think it is. Totem is complete. You can advance to the civilization stage now. Advance to civilization. Your tribe now dominates this continent, ready to advance from simple village life to civilized city living ahead of the rest. And it throws you right into it, huh? Oh man, what can you do with this? Sheesh. Oh my. Wow. Now that's a capital building. With these kind of options, it is infinite possibilities on what you can make. I'm not quite sure what I'm doing. I'm just putting things together. Can't believe the customization they give you. I mean, I'm just dropping stuff everywhere and it's just no big deal in a good way. Wow, satellites and things on here? We've really advanced, haven't we? Oh, they're all collectively agreeing it's time. And there's our grand capital. You are about to enter civilization. And this is where we're gonna leave off for city stage in the next video because it looks like we gotta build some different vehicles and things. So brief review, what are my thoughts? Tribal stage is fun and novel when it first starts. As it goes on, it gets a little bit repetitive and it was also kind of difficult to manage the troops. But it wasn't bad by any means. I'm not dunking on the stage or anything. I can see why there's mixed opinions about the stage, but I'd still deem it enjoyable overall. So with that said, I will see you guys in stage 4, which is the city stage. Until next time, I'll see you later. And the only stage I don't like, the civilization stage. It does have a really good ending in this one. Civilization stage, not a great stage. Just wasn't a great stage. Didn't make for a good upload. I was really burnt out on Spore at this point. I remember thinking like, oh, why did I commit to a 5-part series? At the time, the views were terrible on the Spore series. They didn't stay that way forever. It actually ended up being one of the most viewed series on the channel, which is really cool. But at the time, it wasn't doing great. And I did not like Civilization stage. And I was like, oh, I have to do one more Spore video. That's actually how I was feeling. Then you guys are watching Tytar Season 1 so you can see it. You can see the behind the scenes or some of it and kind of know a little bit more about the upload. I didn't like it very much. Hopefully the upload's still good for you guys. This is one of the few uploads I'm not a big fan of, but I do like the ending. I think the ending is kind of a solid send-off to Civilization stage. The Spore Civilization stage. I have never played Spore before, and whether you have or have not, this video series is perfect for you. This is part 4 of my 5-part Spore series. I've done this series in 5 parts so you can watch your favorite stages, or you can watch all 5 parts to get the complete Spore experience. Don't worry if you haven't seen the other episodes yet, you can watch them after you watch this one. All you need to know is we've progressed into city stage, and this is what we look like. Okay, and the first thing I'm seeing is we've got this big overhead view and the curvature of the planet that we're on. I don't know if you guys have been noticing this, but with each passing stage, the gameplay camera reflects the stage of life that our civilization is in. For example, in stage 1, we were under a microscope. Stage 2, we were playing behind one individual creature in the midst of a hive or nest. Tribal became top-down view for the first time, and now civilization stage, we're going even higher up into the sky, looking down, and I imagine space stage is going to be all the way out in outer space. So we're going to touch on building customization here shortly, but what we will go through is how you color these different buildings. We have our paintbrush here selected, and you can choose one of these pre-made ones here, and you've got 5 different pages. So if you don't want to take the time to customize all of this, you can just go ahead and pick one, and as you can see, it just populates everything for you here. Really opens up a whole world of possibilities on top of all the customization for your species. Now, if you want to get more detailed about how you design these buildings, you go from complete styles over to partial style. Then you have your walls and roofs, windows and doors, and details. So as an example, I'm just going to choose this one here to see what it does. Okay, so this is how it makes our building look. And just like in the creature creator, you can hold down these buttons here and you get a entire wall of color choices. If I choose that, I get like a darker color look. Details, what does this do? Oh, nice.
It's like choosing the trim almost. So this last option is something that's new to me, the paintbrush mode. So it brings out this little like paint bucket tool. And as you can see, as I'm mousing over this, it's highlighting these different sections. So it's almost like you can color individual sections of your building. So you can really go crazy with this. And we've got 12 pages of patterns on top of it and colors. How does this work? Let's find out together. If I choose this, I kind of like that wood look. And perhaps do this. No, I don't really like how that looks. I can undo it right here. Choose just the sides. I kind of like that with the sides being more of a wooden sort of look. Maybe the flooring could be like a metal sort of look. Oh, we got like stonework? Oh, that's nice. So you got some futuristic looking ones and some alien looking ones, of course, because this is Spore after all. I think for right now, I'm going to stick with maybe like a stonemason sort of look. I like that one a lot. Now I want to experiment with these colors. Looks like this first one, got all of these color options here. Oh, wow. I can choose, let's say this pinkish looking thing and this yellow looking one. Go like this, and that's what it comes out like. With all of these different modules you have and these different patterns you have and how many things you can paint with this, no two people could come up with the exact same design. It's pretty much impossible. There's just too many features, and most of these textures are going to be just fine the way they are color wise, but like if you wanted to, you could choose whatever colors you wanted. I think this Capitol building will do the trick. This really brings our city to life, and it makes it feel more of our own. So I have to figure out how I'm even playing the civilization stage right now. So I've got these citizens running around, and I can't select them, so it's not quite like the tribal stage where you pick and choose the different creatures of yours and send them around commanding things. It's probably more of like a city builder style gameplay now. We've got buildings, vehicles, decorations, anthem composer, and city outfitter. We've got lots of features. Let's dive in. So under buildings, we've already got our city hall, and then house, design a new house, increases city population and vehicle cap. Well, let's see. It's time for us to design a house. So first we're going to need a base, and any of these is going to be good as a base. Maybe something like this, the bachelor vat. And very similar to designing our creature, we have all these different options. We can extend this way, make it super long, go up and down as well. That is a tall house. And you can take these different modules and actually build upon itself like that. You can have maybe this sphere looking thing. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Something round, we got to do something a little more spherical. Spherical! So for those of you that are not in game design, what a lot of game designers actually do is they'll take parts that are intended for one thing and use them for something else to make it look like it's serving a different purpose. For example, this is supposed to be just a connector piece, maybe like a balcony or something like that. But if I went like this, it can look almost like an alien sort of support piece to support the weight of this giant bubbly sphere. Spherical! So you can choose different doors. I don't know how much this has an effect on the gameplay. I think it's mostly design. So I can add doors to the sphere, it looks like. Just have them walk out. Now that that's done with, let's put the door down here, and you can do more scaling options too. So you can do that, which gives you more of like a beveled sort of look. And for housing, it looks like this is mostly just a decorations section, and you can add decorations to your yard, not just the building. And I don't need this to be center either. It looks like I can be all the way out here with it. I can add some flowers to the front yard, and then details for our last option. I feel like this is the section they just threw the remaining items that they had made in here as just like design things. Now I wondered, there's this option down here called the paint like option. Beautiful, this is exactly what I was hoping for. So this opens up your Sporepedia, and it looks to me like you can paint it like your creatures, which are these different patrons of mine from different uploads. I wonder if I painted it like our creature, what that would look like. Oh, that is hideous. I don't know what that is, but it looks all right. So you have to name your buildings too. The subscribe house. If you haven't yet, you've been quietly watching my content without subscribing, do it. And now we need to make an entertainment building and a factory. Is it gonna have us make a whole separate one yet again? My. Well, let's put it this way. If you enjoy customizing buildings, this is your stage. We're just gonna use Sporepedia. I really like this Classical Mary. I'm not sure what this is, but what's really cool is you can choose it, press edit, and now I've got this building that's way better than anything I've made so far. Go into this paint mode here, paint like, and we're gonna paint it like Tytarville. Right there, bam, we're all finished up, and that is like the most glorious looking entertainment building I have ever seen. So as you can see, you can get as wild and as crazy as you would like to go, or you can make it super super quick. Choose something pre-selected and choose a color scheme, whether it's your own or something else. And I'm gonna do the same for factory. You got some weird looking ones like this, cooler factory, container square, container long. The design I was making, I was just throwing things together, not really putting much thought into it. But as I'm looking into this, think about the possibilities you've got here. And I'm sure the community, as well as some of my viewers, have come up with some really, really cool things. So I settled on this one, paint like, classical Mary, done, and done. Okay, now that we've designed our buildings, let's move on to vehicles. I'm gonna ask you all a very simple question.
Do you like to customize things? If you do, I've got news for you. Good news, in fact. Go to stage 4, Civilization in Spore, and design all day.
Here we are designing yet another thing. I love this, but I'm starting to feel a little overwhelmed. However, these aren't 3 separate buildings. So we're gonna start off with the different bodies. We got these different body choices here. We got some boat looking things. Let's start with something like this. Maybe we'll go for something speedy, you know what I mean? Extend it out, shorten it up, make it stubby. Oh, this is more than just design. Okay, so these different parts actually affect the performance of the vehicle. So I've got this one air breather, which gave me health and speed. But as you can see, I'm taking this other part, which is just a body part, and I can put it here, I can put it back here, I can bring it up, have it float for now, and then connect it eventually. There's a lot of stuff I can do with this. Scale it up, scale it down. Looks like a vacuum cleaner. And tab key absolutely works here as well. Now a nifty little feature, if you just grab the one part and move it up and down, as you can see it moves the one part. If you hold the shift key and grab this one part, you move the entire thing, the cockpit. And what's great too is this appears to be adding more health and speed to your vehicle. Maybe back here you have like a commander sits back here, and now we've got different wheels. Got these tread wheel things, I like that a lot. Oh, you got these different crawler legs too. Back ones I'll have like this, and I can extend this out. Religious? What is this, a megaphone?
You will hear our message.
They'll never see me coming. So now we have a religious land vehicle. Why is it religious land? I'm not sure why it's religious. Religious sea. My, oh my, looks to me like we can make a boat now. Okay, time for Sportpedia. I like this one, very unique. Okay, now we have decorations. We've got these different plants, it looks like. Purely for looks, it says, so we can just kind of drop these around. Can I scale them? Nope, that just zooms in and out, but I can rotate these. What's with this placement pattern though? I don't understand how that works. Anthem Composer. Let's listen to this real quick. Pick a beat. So you've got a background beat, it sounds like, and then you've got an anthem. Pick an instrument. Add a note. Wow, you can add notes to this? Music is a very powerful thing, and it builds bonds and connections to things on a deeper level than just visuals do. And I think this is a very nice touch because you can essentially pick the music you like for your nation. And then we have ambiance. Mix up to 4 ambiance layers. Let's see how it sounds with one layer. Two layers. 3 layers. Fourth layer. And lastly, let's see what it really has to offer by randomizing 3 different songs. We have our first one we just heard. Let's hear songs number 2 and 3 and how different things can sound. Enjoy these creatures I made for my patrons, including my newest patron at the end while we listen to these songs. And song number 3.
Okay, now let's take a look at City Outfitter now that we've listened to music. So we're still wearing our tribal stuff from the tribal stage, so let's get this stuff removed and see what options we've got now. It is a custom in our city to wear hats on the tail. Senator? So we've designed our buildings, we've designed our vehicles, and now we've designed our citizens. Okay, and now it appears like we're officially playing the stage. So I'll buy a land vehicle to start. Oh, that was instant. Okay. I guess we'll buy a house first. That is a ridiculous house. I shouldn't have made it so spherical.
Hysterical!
And I'm out of resources already, it looks like. So if I go this way, I've got a geyser of some kind, unclaimed 1,000 a minute. So I'm guessing that's how you get your resources. Got one here too. Send my tanks by right-clicking. We've industrialized it. The Blue Village? Oh, it's us, but it's not us. Oh, they're scared. What did I just do? I took out the tribe? And as you can see, our income is finally going up, so we're farming this speckle resource. And if you remember from our creature stage, we jumped into a geyser that looked like that and it made us fly super, super high. It's allowing us to build more stuff, so let's get a factory built. Factories increase income when placed beside houses, but also lower happiness, especially if near entertainment. Don't be upset, entertainment. We're happy about that. I'm not sure what this network system is, how like these are connected, but those aren't. Black Cloud requires 4 cities, and these people are the same, it looks like. What happened to all the patron creatures and all the friends and allies I had made in the last stage? So we can contact, give gift, or convert city. It's a strange sound. Great allies such as ours will stand the test of ages. Speak your mind, neighbor. Our people admire your wide tracts of land. Your people are descended from limbless space slugs. We come offering gifts. Do you accept? I can give them money. I've got 4,300. Let's just see what 4,000 does. Well, I've always counted on the kindness of strangers. My pleasure. That was it? They're just like, hey, thanks? So if I right-click... Oh... They're playing that music.
You will hear our message.
So I'm using like my propaganda? Convert city? I'm using propaganda to convert them.
Do not trust your leader.
I don't think they're gonna last. It looks like it's converting right now. You converted this economic city by religious means. Economic cities can establish trade routes to manage your relationships and eventually buy other cities. Choose the city's specialty. I'm going to try economic this time and see what we can do. Economic land, create or select your economic vehicle. If you're making me make another vehicle, I swear. Guys, how many vehicles do I have to make? It's a bit much. Let's use the carkle.
Oh, I'm coming to get ya.
So what exactly does an economic vehicle do versus a religious one? So Pink Nation, bribe the workers. Oh, so with economic you can bribe. Oh, that's it? You can just buy them out? So I've gotten a ton of vehicles together. I just used as much money as I could to buy as many vehicles as possible. And I'm going to get them all together and I'm going to try to convert these different cities. So I guess religious is a form of attack as well because it's attacking health. It's just doing it in a more peaceful way. Convert city. With this many tanks, I imagine this is going to go very quickly, and it has. We converted the military city by religious means. So does that mean we get military? Looks like we do. City planner, military land.
So sick of designing.
Sporepedia. Oh, I like that. So I'm gonna get a few of these and I'm gonna start doing some military. So I think I need to build more houses first to allow for a bigger military. Start buying a ton of these.
Tytar bots, assemble.
So now we have economic means, religious means, and war means. Capture city. Oh, wow, the destruction. They've got boats out there that we're taking out as well. And there it goes. What is this? We're taking flight? Success. Even the mighty wind now obeys our technology. And now we've got military sea and military air. Sporepedia. You know what? I'm just going to keep that one pink because that's nice. Military air. That's a pretty cool looking plane. You can build a religious plane. An air concert? We got this black cloud thing and I want to do it here. Black cloud requires 4 cities. Oh, there is a black cloud.
Is stuff raining from the sky? Little creatures? I'm not seeming to have a problem with resources, and I really haven't spent that much time getting resources. As you can see, I'm just dropping house after house to build a bigger army, because the more houses you have, the more vehicles you're allowed to carry. And let's capture this city with planes. Oh, they got lasers? It's like a bunch of bees attacking a poor innocent thing, just obliterating that one ship. That plane approach is really powerful. The deceased all around. Okay, let's get some more houses down first. Just get that air fleet. That is such a powerful tactic. Wow, look at that air fleet. Okay, here's another nation. I'm just gonna use all that air force again. Why wouldn't you? It's so strong. Now we have enough for a fanatical uprising. Converts all cities. What did I just see? Is that it? I won. I won! Advanced to space. And just like that, with all these religious captors at the end, the war ended. So let's summarize. There is a ton more customization that I wasn't even aware I was going to have, and it is absolutely great until it isn't. But the upside is there is such a large catalog of things to pick from that when you get sick and tired of designing things, you can just pick something and choose its color like you saw me doing. It did start getting repetitive towards the end, but it got more fresh as I attacked in different ways. By military means, religious means, and that finale at the end, that was insane. Is this better than Tribal Stage? Yes, undoubtedly it is. And this is where we're going to pick up during the grand finale of the 5-part Spore series. Until next time, I'll see you later.
Stage 5, Space Stage. This one is either my second or first favorite. It might be my first favorite. Now, the reason why it might be my first favorite is it's a really big upload, and I feel, if I remember right, that I kept the quality, the Tytar quality through and through the entire 25 minute upload that this is. And the finale, I was like, I need to capture all 5 stages so that way people who committed to watching all 5 episodes get a payoff and they remember all the different parts. So at the end, there is a skit and there is a bit where me and some clone, or I don't know what I was doing, but some clone of mine, we go to a movie theater and we watch the Spore movie with Tytar, and it shows the highlights of the different 5 uploads. And I thought that was a lot of fun to film, and I thought it was a great send-off to Tytar Season 1, and also a great send-off for the Spore series.
Spore, the final frontier. I have never played Spore before, but whether you have or have not, this video series is perfect for you. I've been playing Spore in 5 unique parts. This way you can watch your favorite stage or stages, or you can watch all 5 parts to get the complete Spore experience. And if you haven't seen the other episodes yet, go watch them after you watch this one. All you need to know is that we're about to design our spaceship, and we're going to embark into the void that is outer space. So how does Spore hold up from someone who's never played it before? I wanted to send our opponents a peaceful message. In this video, I'll just be super brief with what we see here. You have the different body types, very similar to what we saw in the previous stage. In fact, the same body types. And it's practically like you're building an airplane, with the exception of you have some spaceship parts. And you have your paint mode like we discussed in the last playthrough. Completed styles, choosing different segments to color different colors, the multiple color options, or using the paint bucket to paint different portions of your ship. And liftoff. You've successfully developed a ship capable of spaceflight. The heavens beckon, the cosmos awaits, the universe is at your fingertips. Have you flown a spaceship before? No? Nothing like a test flight while the entire population of Tytarosaurus of planet SUB Scrib 3 looks on. What do you say, ready to earn your captain's badge? You know, in tons of my other playthroughs, I get a lot of critiques about how I never use the tutorials, and it makes the game a lot more difficult for me to play in these playthroughs. I think it's important to learn from my previous mistakes and take these lessons learned, and the lesson I've learned is trial by fire is the only way I could possibly learn anything. I already know how to command my ship. Been there, done that. And here we go. Okay, so here we are on our planet, and when I scroll the mouse wheel, I go up and down. Let's see if the WASD keys is what causes us to move. And it is, okay. If I right click, my ship goes directly to where I'm clicking, so if you'd rather click, you can click. If I hold down the mouse wheel though, it does change my angle, which can affect the trajectory of the ship. Fly to planet Haldwina. So there is our sun, Kolbesenoa,
Suffering succotash.
and Haldwina.
Okay, so if I left click, I just went over to the planet that quickly, just like that. And zoom in. Oh, it's putting me in the atmosphere. I'm in. Something is showing up on the ship's radar. It's a crashed spacecraft, and it's emitting a strange radio signal. Use the scan tool to investigate the crash site. Oh, that's interesting. So it looks like we have these different tabs here. We have socialization, weapons, main tools has a radar, a return ticket, and scan. There's our scan. Colonization has nothing. Atmospheric tools, sculpting tools, and coloring tools. Go back to main tools and use our scan tool. And if I just left click, so holding it down is what scans it. Aliens but no signs of life. Looks like they drew some type of cryptic map before they died. Wait, the wreck has triggered a transfer beam. Some items are coming aboard. Missiles and an interstellar drive, which seems to have an unknown star's coordinates programmed into it. The wreck's damage looks like it came from a fight. So if I leave the solar system, do I just keep scrolling out until... Oh, I left the solar system. The interstellar drive from the wreck is responding to a beacon from a nearby star that matches the coordinates in its memory. Wow, so we got these different suns all over the place. There's that many suns? For those of you who don't know much about outer space, a solar system is a sun that has planets orbiting around it. All of these are different solar systems, and our solar system right here has got our main planet SUBS Scrib 3 subscribe in it. And so we're gonna fly all the way over here to this solar system. I'm gonna have so many to explore. If I press here, I'm going into another planet right now. Something is showing up on the ship's radar. Oh, an ancient civilization. Too late? These ruins must be what's left of the home colony of the aliens from the wreck. Scanning the ruins may reveal clues to what happened here. Oh, there's animals walking around here too. The scan must have triggered the colony's defenses. These drones don't look friendly. Warning, Grox intruders detected. All Grox intruders will be terminated. Grox? Initializing self-defense code Grox 999. Oh! Wait, what do I do? What do I do? Go to weapons and... Oh, they're attacking me. Mini laser, mini proton missile. Do I just click? Oh, I just clicked. There we go, there we go. Shooting them down. Oh, this one you can hold down. Take that. Mission accomplished. Who needs a tutorial now? Collected spice. We've developed a SETI device for your ship. It will pick up signals of other sentient life in the galaxy indicated by radio signals. Okay, so yes, Captain, how may we help? We can trade, repair, or recharge. My energy's full, as we can see down here. Repair, I do need to repair after that little battle, so I'll do that. I could sell this red spice to him. Buy the colony Incredipack. Places a colony on a planet. Well, I'm gonna need one of those. Selling all of this red spice would only get me $3,000, but I'll go ahead and do it for now. Place a colony on planet Hetchel, found in the Pygit system. All the way out there, huh? Oh, there's even more stars out here. Planets in green orbit paths are easier to terraform and colonize than planets on red or blue orbit paths. Well, wouldn't this be easier if I wasn't colorblind? Colonies can be established on any planet from barren moons to lush Terrascore 3 oases. Fruitful colonies mine spice that can be traded. Oh, so that's what that spice was. I'm seeing those like geyser things. I'm wondering if that's the same thing we jumped into during creature stage. Got like meteor showers and stuff on the planet too? Oh, I just clicked. And it put our town hall right in the middle. That's so cool. Each colony's productivity is tied to its size. Size is limited by terrascore of the planet. Invest in terraforming. We're gonna be terraforming planets too? So basically he's telling me to go talk to these other alien species, find an alien empire. At this point, I just need to scroll out and then find that little radio icon of another sentient life form. I can scroll really far, geesh. Dang. That can't all be playable, right? There's no way. Yeah, because you can see I've got this ring right here. That's probably as far as it allows you to go, because if you see, you can like go over these ones. Oh, there's the life form. I got to get out there. As you can see, you've got this ring right here, which is what you can click on, and then these ones are just, can't click on them. That's still a lot of space to play in though. So I have to get out there to see that other life form. The way you get around is by clicking on each of these stars, it looks like, because I can only go so far per click.
We got 2 planets with life on it. A living alien race. We are not alone. Alien, who is you? I am from Tytarosaurus. I come in peace. Look at that thing. Behold, on the great and mighty planet SUB-Scrib 3, call off your fighter before I blast it into pieces. See, this is where we're presented with an interesting choice because we don't know if they're a combative species. We don't know if they're a friendly one. We just don't know. So we could say that we come in peace and they might get offended by something like that. I'm just going to go for the peaceful route. It is well that you approach us with humility, stranger. Okay, so I can trade with them and repair or recharge, and it looks like that costs $6,000. Incoming transmission from the Lethal Empire? What a weird creature. That sounds so weird too. Oh, interesting. The recharge with these guys is cheaper than with the other guys. Return ticket returns you to your home system in a single jump. Must be on a planet. Am I allowed to go into their planet or are they gonna shoot me? Oh, there's creatures on this one too. So if I click on this return ticket. Oh, wow. That just took me right back home. Okay, now that I'm back here, I'm gonna recharge my ship. Oh, is this like an all-water planet? The variety in this game so far, I'm taking damage. Oh, it's the geysers. The geysers are hurting my ship. Is it like snowy too? It is. It's like frozen and icy and watery. That's really cool. The terraforming mini map. So that's our little dot, and I'm assuming that's what the planet's conditions are because we have no atmosphere, we have dense atmosphere, and then low temperature and high temperature. So we got to get into T1, T2, or T3 in order to sustain life. How do you change the planets and stuff though? That's going to be cool to find out. We want you to travel to the planet Sikaras and perform a reconnaissance mission at the Vat Tego spaceport. So do I just zoom in? How does this work? Becoming a space captain. So I'm a recruit and I've got equipment. I can be a warrior, shaman, scientist, ecologist, diplomat, bard, trader, or zealot. This is where I get my return ticket from, is because apparently I'm a shaman? Enter outfitter? Well, I'm gonna get rid of this dumb wig. Just more design pieces, it looks like. We saw a lot of this in the tribal stage, to be honest, but this captain one, there's nothing here. So I wonder if that's stuff that you unlock as you play space stage. Well, this is a turn of events for space stage. Is this like creature stage over again where you can run around? I can jump and fly with my wings? So if I left click headbot, if you're looking to become a great space captain, you've come to the right place. Feel free to have a look around and introduce yourself to the local life forms. So just left click this guy too. And you're ugly. No captain is complete without a good crew to beam down with you. This guy's a space traveler. Does everyone greet themselves like that? Visit other empires. They all have missions for you, many of which will be planetary adventures. And also, talk to the merchant. That guy looks like he's from Star Wars. There are 32 new accessories to choose from, all of which have unique abilities. Oh, that's what the outfitter's for. So those parts that I don't have unlocked give you abilities, apparently. Completed my first adventure. Oh, I leveled up. Choose a reward. Oh my gosh. Energy slash, poison blade, energy restoration. It looks like I go down different chains and I've already unlocked return ticket. So what are these other ones here? Because that might make me decide on a certain path to unlock first. Raider Rally opens a mystical pirate portal which creates chaos on the planet. Gravitation wave levels cultures and buildings back to the Stone Age. That's messed up. Safari vacuum instantly fills your cargo with all species from the planet. Oh my gosh, I'm getting a flashback. You guys remember from Creature Stage when that spaceship was flying overhead and abducting the animals? Without even realizing it, we became that. Static Cling immobilizes all enemy ships and turrets on the planet. Soothing Song used to produce a calming effect on alien races, temporarily boosting your relationship. Passion Fusion instantly makes trading systems available for purchase. Fanatical Frenzy converts alien-owned systems to your empire. I gotta go with that. Missionista, I got small energy storage, energy pack, drought generator, and atmosphere generator. Oh, I can start terraforming things. Okay. You can't really settle here, it looks like. Look at those storms, though. All these tornadoes and storm clouds. Each planet I visited has been unique and different. That is really, really cool. Little chunks of land I can establish on, too. Yeah, I've got the colony and credit pack. If I place it, is it going to get destroyed, though? Because it's not inhabitable. Pack right there. Oh, nice. It spread out the land. So it seems to be working so far.
Colony planner. Oh, terror score is too low for houses. So planet atmospheric tools, if I open that up, oh, I don't own any. So I unlocked it, but I don't own any. I gotta go purchase those. Oh, that costs a lot. So because we're doing a playthrough and I'm trying to experience this stage in the fullest, there's actually a cheat code that I'm gonna type in so I can be able to purchase these and look at this more quickly. As we saw in other stages, Control-Shift-C, type in more money. And that's gonna, oh, give me $1 million. I didn't need that much. I didn't want $1 million. I just wanted a few extra bucks to buy something. My atmosphere generator and 2 drought generators. I'll take 2 of those. Back to atmospheric tools. How do I get this to work? My atmosphere is too dense, so I need to bring it down. And do I just... Oh, look at the dot. It's going down. It's like sucking in all this weather and there's all this lightning everywhere. I'm officially in T1 now. I terraformed the planet. So I've got small, plant, medium, large. I had that abduction beam from earlier. Use abduction beam. Oh my... I got some Screebles, which is an herbivore, and then a Tussle, which is a small plant. Looks like I'm gonna need to find a carnivore now. Oh my god. Do you guys recognize it? For those who have seen this series, do you guys recognize this creature? It's one of my patrons. It's Knight of Chris, the Omnivore.
Instant replay, please.
How did I do that?
Dropping creatures from high altitudes kills them, beam them down gently? Oh, so if you don't hold on to it the right way, it launches them into the stratosphere. I'm so sorry. Forgive me, Chris. I also just found this wild tribe of Zax, so you best believe I'm gonna be zapping him up to my ship. Oh no, I took too long. I needed to do another drought, it looks like. So if you don't do it quick enough, it reverts back to how the planet was before. That is quite realistic, actually. Okay, we're habitable again. Gotta hurry. So I've selected my small plant. Oh, put a bunch of speckled little plants. Large plant. Oh, added a bunch of trees. They're growing everywhere now. So I'm gonna need to hold it down, correct? Because if I just click... Yeah, I just dropped it to its death. Okay, you were the lucky one. Your friend, however, was not. So we've got all the slots filled. What does that mean? Can I build now? I certainly can, and we're gonna choose Sporepedia because I am not designing any more buildings. Okay, I just chose what we had last time, the spherical house, and I can place a factory. So it's kind of like the city stage all over again. Terror score too low. Oh, I see. So I can fill all of these different slots, but if the terror score is not high enough, I can't do it. So that's the benefit of getting it to these other tiers. They're collecting the spice now, and the planet is populated with the animals we put out here. That is so cool. So I know of one other cheat that we can use, and I really want to see what it does to terraforming the planet. We can type in space create. Sculpting tools, we have basic, cute, Terra, tentacle, chocolate. Let's start with crystal. So I just click and it... Oh, snap. Let's make some cute C's. Oh, that's a very cute C. Whoa. Planet coloring tools. Let's choose deep blue C. So for the sky, we will do grape flavored sky. Oh, it shot way up. Oh, that is so cool. For the land, we'll do yellow terra coloring. Oh, that's so cool. Oh man, you can make your planet look however you want. Title of Commodore, your allied fleet now has room for an additional ship. The fact that we can go this far out is really ridiculous as well. I'm curious what this other stuff has in store. Like we've got this Dectos, really interesting shape. What is that? I found a rare galactic formation. What is that? Can someone in the comments answer to me what this is? Please let me know and let others know. This one looks pretty interesting too. What's this? I found a rare galactic formation. Is this like a wormhole? I can't go into it. I guess we'll find out what that is at some point. So I've got this big range. I'm going to push it to its limits. I want to go to these outer solar systems, like this one, for an example. We got a colony way out there, a different empire I haven't even met yet. I'm going to go all the way out there and really see what this space stage has to offer. Where's the nearest one? Okay, I'm going to go there. I keep heading in this direction. Eventually I'll get over to that unknown empire, right? Oh, wait. Oh, there's someone in the civilization stage. And to them, we're some alien species coming in on spaceships. What's that radio signal? An unusual scan pattern. What is that? The galaxy is filled with rare objects, statues, and fossils. One of these unique collectibles is right here. Abduct it and sell it for big Spore bucks, or try to collect an entire set and demand even more value. That is really detailed. So we found not only galactic creatures, but creatures in different stages. It puts a whole new perspective on what the gameplay was like, because now you realize you started off in the cell stage, you went to the creature stage, we almost got abducted at one point. In the great grander picture of things, we've been behind this whole time. We felt like we were ahead of the curve, evolving into the space stage, and now I'm realizing there were aliens trying to abduct us back then. So we're nothing burgers. We go here, we're finally at the edge of our universe, it looks like. The Traveler Badge. Crop circles? I can do crop circles? So let's get to the edge of the universe, because now that we got here, I think we had the ability just to go right here. Frequent Flyer Badge. So it allows me to go further. Hold on. So back here, I actually came from like over here-ish. Am I seeing this correct? My ring is now over here instead of back here. Wait. Can I keep going this direction? Wait. Okay, I'm going to test this. I'm going to test this. This ring. That's the farthest I could go, right? Right? Are we seeing this together? If I go here, the ring moves. So when I zoom out and there's all of those stars, that can't all be clickable. There's no way. There's no flippin' way. I officially feel very small. If each of these is a star, which acts as a solar system, which has planets orbiting around it, all of which have different planetary conditions and different plants and different animals, and there's this many, and they form a giant swirling mega galaxy. Look how long it's taking me to get from just here to here. Return ticket. So now that I've warped back, I actually warped back for a reason, because if I can really go as far as it's appearing, I want to head towards the center of the universe if I can. So let's start traveling. Oh, and they go up and down too. Dang, look at that gap. I can't get over there. I need to get the interstellar drive so I can travel further. So if I just go between these different solar systems, I think it said like 100 different times, I unlock the interstellar drive. So at this point, I'm just gonna start clicking around like a crazy person, because the more I'm traveling, the sooner I can unlock the greater distance of travel interstellar drive option. I've got to be close to, there it is. I was gonna say, I got to be close to unlocking this thing. My range is definitely farther. I can go much, much further than I used to. Still can't jump that gap. There's got to be more range that I can get. And another colony. Oh, they're going to pay us 30,000 Spore bucks for doing an adventure with them. Recover the golden llama on planet Rebus. What's with Maxis and llamas? The ruins of doom. Use your wits to navigate the ancient ruins and acquire the golden llama. So I can enter the outfitter. So as you unlock these, you do get the new stuff. Reduces damage slightly and has no energy cost. Beam down. Collect gem pile blue, 0 of 25. This is space stage? Tomb spider? Fight the spider. Dude, it's like creature stage all over again. I'm just running around trying to dodge these guys. Health pack? It's really cool that you still use your evolutionary advantages in the space stage as a species. Examine stone gate. They're like keys and fit in these indentations. Oh my goodness. A tomb hog? I'm taking serious damage and I'm dazed. I gotta get out of here. I'm just gonna run around and collect the gems. I don't stand a chance against these things. There's the last gem. Go, go, duck and weave, duck and weave. What's behind this one though? Guardian watches all. And I got a bridge? Lava underneath. I'm hearing a growl. This is like Indiana Jones crap right now. It's the golden llama. Last.
Wait, infinite health? I'm out of here. I'm getting chased by the guard. Destroy the bridge. Move. Is that the Guardian? How do I get out of here? I need to get to that extraction point. This is insane. Great work, you grabbed the golden llama. That's one more trophy to add to your collection of priceless artifacts. Here's 30,000 Spore bucks. And we have an alliance. They gave us a ship. What friendly folk? While I warp back, I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat. I'll be back. All right, back from lunch. You wonder why I'm wearing this? Huh? You really want to know? Why don't you mind your own business, huh? Why don't you mind your own business? Hey, you! You at home! You think this is funny? Do you think this is funny? That's what I thought. Wondering why I'm switching outfits. As if it's gonna have something to do with the end of the video or something.
Anyway, Interstellar Drive 3 and Wormhole Key. Remember earlier when we saw that wormhole? So there's the Interstellar Drive by that, so we can go further distances, and then the Wormhole Key allows you to fly through a black hole unharmed. There's one over there and right here. Zoom in. What happens when we go in? Where did we end up? Oh my goodness. Look at how far it sent us. We're almost in the center of the universe now. This is enemy territory. This race will continue to attack as long as you remain in their territory. Oh my gosh, it's the Groks. They have an empire out here. Oh, we gotta fight this guy. We have two ships though. We got me and my ally. They destroyed my ally in one bullet. Okay, it's time for me to bail. I'm getting out of here. As you approach the galactic core, it gets harder to plot a course through the gravity wells of the dense stars. Your travel range has decreased to provide better precision. Oh my gosh. The closer to the center you get, the crazier it gets. And I'm getting attacked by these ships at the same time. They're everywhere. Return ticket. Get out of here. I am... Can people make it to the center without dying? Now what I would really like to do is I'd like to go in different wormholes and see where we end up. And here's another wormhole. Here we go. Almost in the center again. Man, we jumped all over the place. Hey, you about ready to go? Yeah. What are you doing in my spot? Oh, me? I'm just keeping your spot warm. Well, the movie starts in 15 minutes, so if we're gonna make it on time, we gotta go. I will be waiting in the car. Yeah, cool. Gotta go. So seriously though, why were you in my spot? Me? And look at us, we're breaking free. Now I need to figure out how to control myself. Okay, so I can click and I can move around. I can do that with left or right click. First impressions, I love that it's kind of like we're looking into a microscope. So being a carnivore, I'm gonna start targeting the meat. I hate that sound, I really do. It's a really good animation whenever you do the spit. Like, oh my gosh. So what's the value of pets? Like I wonder if I domesticated another one. Strong. Now we have enough for a fanatical uprising. Converts all cities.
just see. Is that it?
What a great motion picture. The Spore Space Stage. This is by far the most detailed, feature-filled, crazy, mind-blowing stage out of all 5 of the stages. I have seen my commenters letting me know that this stage was no joke and they weren't wrong. It's got thousands of solar systems, different species, different empires, trade routes, wars, first-person missions, abduction, terraforming, creating canyons, coloring your atmosphere, your water, traveling through wormholes, crop circles, building up your captain, equipping them with gear that modifies how they behave, and unlocking features and superpowers for your super force in space to use, conquer the whole galaxy, battle the Grok's army. The wild part is I've been playing this for hours, and I mean hours. I've cut this down for you guys, but I've been playing for hours and I've barely scratched the surface of this stage. Insane. It is clear they were going for the most absolutely insane evolution game ever made. And so this leaves me with the age-old question at the end of the day.
When are we getting Spore 2?